What is the deal? What's happening? What is going on with the Raider family, man? You are back for another live episode of the Turf and Rundown. We missed last week, but we back. New time, same vibe. You already know what time it is, man. So now Turf and Rundowns will be going every Friday. This time right here, you feel what I'm saying? 7 o'clock Pacific time, 10 o'clock Eastern time right here. So this is new time, same vibe. But at the end of the day, man, you already know what time it is. Missed last week, can't slack no more, man. Unc, what's going on with you?
Hey, man, I'm excited, bro. New season, new format. I think our chat, which Chat Lives Matters, is going to absolutely love it. I think this is going to be a bonkers night, and it all starts here.
Can't wait to start it up, man. Was the game, man? I mean, how do you want to start it off, man? I know we're not doing the typical thing because I'm not at the crib, but at the end of the day, man, still, we're gonna talk about everything in its totality, man. So I want to hear from y'all. Let's hear from the chat, man. Are we putting last week's game to rest? We're not gonna talk about that, and we just gonna focus on Baltimore. How y'all want to do it, man? If we just gonna focus on Baltimore, which I think we should, it could be a different type of show.
You right about that, but we always got to start out with what we start out with.
Factual. You already know.
We're going to make this. Yeah. 1 second. Let's get this up and running because y'all know how we do. Chat lives absolutely matter. So let's get it cracking early. John Leon in the building. Salute.
What's the deal?
Hey, always showing up supporting. We appreciate y'all, man. Hey, Robert Pena in the building.
My God, what's going on, man?
The regulars, man. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, it don't stop. We got Raider Paul in the building.
Right.
We just gonna keep running it down the building, man. Hey, I am real happy to see this man. Billy Davis in the building.
Billy Davis, what up, man?
Turf and Rundown is in the building, Billy.
And real talk, before you continue, if you see anything that says the name Rundown, you know where it come from. I don't give a damn if it's from the team or not.
That's
you know
right.
where it come from.
Rundown. Right there.
You know what it is. Rundown. At the end of the day, you feel what I'm saying? But hey, no matter if it's from the team or from somebody else, you know where the Rundown thing come from, everybody.
Yes, sir. Hey, my main man, my dude.
Man, Gravy, what up, man?
I hope Gravy ready. Hey, Gravy, you ready, man? Did you read the description? I hope you ready, bro. I hope you are.
Man.
I really do. Hey, my main man, LQ Sports.
LQ, what up, man?
I love it, man. Hey, we got another one, man. James Williams in the building.
What's the deal?
Before, you know what I'm saying? Hey, welcome, man. I hope you enjoyed it in the show and the new format. Because I think it's going to get wild tonight. It's going to get wild, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, my main man, EP. Turf and Rundown.
What's the deal?
The building. Hey, I swear, man, our regulars are showing up, bro.
Oh, always, man.
Absolutely
always,
love it.
Man.
Love it, adore it. Appreciate y'all, man. We can't do this show without y'all, especially tonight. Tonight. Y'all absolutely are in for a doozy. You already know, man. It's TRS affiliate.
Dog, man.
What's up, brother? It's the main man, and he's right behind him. Protect the Field is in the building with him. Let's go. Y'all already know Chris is out there ready to rock, man. Chris is out there ready to rock.
He probably already tearing it down in the city right now, man.
Tearing it down. So, hey, we appreciate y'all. Thank you for showing up. I really absolutely think y'all going to enjoy this show today. Real talk. It's probably going to be a wild. Who knows, man? We might both get shut down tonight.
maybe.
It's a possibility.
We're gonna try not to. We're gonna try not to.
Exactly.
At the end of the day. So I think we should, before we get in, man, we're gonna lay the ground rules. Tell the chat how it's gonna go. You're gonna get the Turf and Rundown analysis of B Moore this week, first half of the show, right? First half of the show. You're going to get the Turf and Rundown analysis. For the last half of the show, right? Now, we're going to do something new here for the Turf and Rundown show. We're going to be bringing up y'all. We're bringing up the chat. We're bringing up the people who is watching the show. We're going to bring y'all up. Y'all can come quick thing, right? And give y'all 2 cents, give y'all takes on what y'all think gonna happen this week. You feel what I'm saying? So we're gonna limit the time. Y'all can speak, all that, whatever the case, but we're gonna let everybody come in and pretty much get a 2 cents, right, on what they talking about. So, man, stay tuned so you can definitely be part of the show, man.
Both show. We're gonna have a big panel. We can have up to 10 people at a time. So trust me, it'll get funky up in there. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. But you know, let's go ahead. Let's start it off, man. Let's start off with the Turf and Rundown analysis, man. So everybody wants to talk about B more. I agree. Chargers is pretty much done with. You feel what I'm saying? Lost, embarrassing fashion. It is what it is.
Yeah.
So now, what are we gonna do to focus on? What are we gonna do to focus on this Sunday, right? So what I really want to do, focus on number one. What's some of the keys, in your opinion, that the Raiders need to go ahead and stick to get a win?
Yeah, I can tell you right now that the main key is absolutely limiting the run as best possible. I really believe that we absolutely have to make them put all their chips in one basket and rely on our secondary and load up that front and really get after it, because I have a feeling we are going to get a heavy dose of big boy Henry. So I'm just
100%.
hoping we prepare for that. You know what I'm saying? We got injuries, but if we can prepare for that and limit the run game, we'll have a chance.
I'm gonna be honest, Turf. I think whatever quarterback does not throw the ball 30 plus times is gonna win the game.
That's
100%. That's a good point. And I love Lamar. Lamar is the MVP. But realistically, I don't need this man throwing the ball 30 plus times. You feel what I'm saying? I don't need him throwing the ball 40 plus times like he did against the Chiefs.
Right.
Not his game. You feel what I'm saying? He thrives within the 20 to 25 ranges in throwing, and get this man about, 10 to 15 rushes. And that's a perfect game for him. You feel what I'm saying? Not too much on the air. But I think you 100% correct. Like, we have to make them one-dimensional. And it's easier said than done, right? But they have to be a pass-first team. It just is what it is. Because I like the matchup of our corners versus their receivers more than I like it for Henry versus our linebackers all 4 quarters, bro. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not confident that if we're allowing Derrick Henry to just pound and pound and pound, we're not going to be able to hold up on that. I mean, J.K. Dobbins had 10 rushes for over $1 something. You know what I mean? Like, so if we allowing these tiny gashes, you know what I mean? It especially against Henry, it's going to turn into a big gash sooner rather than later.
Absolutely. I agree, man. It's the focal point of the whole entire game. I mean, the other thing I think you can say, and I don't know if this goes well for the amount of points scored, right? I kind of feel like whoever can hold who under a certain threshold probably has the best chance of winning. And
I agree.
And it's a low threshold. Unfortunately, I think you're talking about 17 points.
I don't even beat them. To me, I think it's going to take like 21, 25 damn near, like, to beat them. And that's realistic. And some people may be like, oh, that's a lot. But, I mean, last week was not their best football at all against the Chiefs. And they still scored over 20 points. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they played sloppy.
Real.
We can't bet that a John Harbaugh Ravens team is going to play that sloppy 2 weeks in a row. Like, they might, but I'm not going to bet the farm on that. So at the end of the day, like, it's going to take over 20 points to beat this team.
I agree. I mean, it's a terrible game plan on their part against the Chiefs. Running Lamar like they should have been running King Henry, right? I mean,
we said it. 14 rushes for Derrick Henry's criminal. That's criminal.
Absolutely. He needs at least a minimum of 20 to 24 carries. At minimum.
They're going to smarten up and do that on Sunday. I guarantee it. They're going to be like, yep, we're going to do that right on Sunday.
And if it's not one of the first early carries, it'll be that 18th, 19th, 20th carry that we got to really be worried.
If our offense ain't got no rhythm, what you saying is 100% correct, because this is the last team. I don't care, bro. This is the last team that you do not want to have no offensive rhythm against. It's just not. Because they're just going to run the clock out on you, bro. The time of possession will start to get ugly at the end of the day. And now we're not getting the ball back. They're running the damn clock out. You feel what I'm saying? Now we're just watching us get bled slow. You know what I mean? And now ain't nothing we can do but just watch them run the damn clock out.
Yes. I mean, it's exactly what happened to us up in the dumpster fire called SoFi. Yep. I mean, so, that's exactly what they did.
The game has to be in the fourth quarter. It's got to be within three points, or it's got to be within one score. You know what I mean? Like, if we're going into the fourth quarter and it's within one score, all right, now we playing. We might be able to squeak that thing out, you know. But if we get into the half of the third quarter, middle of the third quarter, and they starting to pull away, and now they up by 10, you know what I mean? 13, now you like, oh, shit. Shit. So, got to keep it close the whole game, bro.
Yeah, not only that, but shout out to Cuz family in the building. Hey, this is exactly right. We got to keep him off the field. Long drives, no mistake control. That's another huge key to the game. If we win possession, time of possession,
we
got a good chance at winning the game.
Run game. I mean, okay, so let's talk about a little news we got today. So that really pertains into this. So we starting offensively. Let's say we start offensively. Jackson Powers Johnson today by AP source said he will be a game time decision. Now, in my opinion, I don't think that means he's playing starter.
I don't like it.
I think he's going to start next week.
I don't even want him to start. I just want him to be healthy,
right,
and come in when he's healthy for, you know, after that heat's, you know, simmered a little bit, even if it's after the first quarter. Again, we all just witnessed, hopefully, the last game that Tua has ever played in the NFL or any other game.
I was going to say, do you want to talk about that? We can touch on that.
We absolutely need to talk about a little bit. And again, I hope he's played his last game. And it's because of exactly that, how easy. I literally just had to go through that concussion test, you know, because I'm, you know, coaching the flag team again. But this time they actually make you take a test. And, I mean, the reality is once you start getting them, they're easier to get.
Yeah, one.
And as a guard pulling in the NFL, that's every play. And that's why I'd much rather him take his time, because that's the thing. If you rush it and come back too soon, it's that much easier to have it happen again. And we see right now, anytime Tua head hit the ground, it's a concussion for him. That means that he clearly came back way too early. He should have still been on the sidelines. And this is the repercussions, man.
So it was a concussion that he had, or like, well, I see. That's the thing. I still don't even know fully what it was.
Oh, you didn't see? Oh, absolutely, was a concussion.
But if it was, I'm talking about Powers Johnson.
Oh,
I didn't know if it was a.
Yes, it was a concussion, and that's why that's why they're playing.
If that's the case, then yeah, like, you know, you gotta wait till he's fully healthy. But then this is the risk we run, right? Because
it is.
Whitehair played terrible last week. Terrible, right? Like from the center to the left tackle, all bad. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's like, I think he does have to get out there. In my opinion, I wasn't even thinking that he was gonna get out there this week. I'm like, next week. Next week he gets out there, full practice, 2 weeks of practice. He gets out there next week against the Panthers, little, you know what I mean? And they don't have Derek Brown, so it's like, okay, that's a little bit easier. This week is a test, boy. Like, if he gets in there this week, that D-line don't fuck around. They don't fuck around. That front seven is real. You know what I mean? So it's like, although we do need that aggressiveness, because at the end of the day, bro, we got to run the ball. We got to be able to run the ball on Sunday.
Absolutely.
He's going to help 100%. But it's like, do you want him in there too soon is the question. But, you know, like I said, we got to run the ball. There is no winning in Baltimore without running the ball. That's just what it is.
Right. No, I agree. There's no two ways around it. You are absolutely right.
Got to run the ball. So we'll see what happens with that. But I asked the people this on my YouTube. First of all, we're going to say bounce back games. Were you expecting a bounce back game from Zamir, or are you saying now Madison should be getting a little bit more carries and Zamir needs to prove more? Where are you saying?
So if you asking me, I think that Getsy needs to play to his strengths when it comes to his players. And right now, he's playing around with the system. And I think he's trying to feel out who does what best, right? I guess.
I agree. I agree.
I think that he already kind of knew what he had as far as he's had this 1-2 punch in the past, right? In the Patriots, in the Bears with Montgomery, and I forget who was his sidekick.
Cohen, Tariq Cohen.
Yes, Tariq Cohen was his sidekick. So
he was cold too.
They had a major running game in Chicago. But the problem is, for whatever reason, he's doing this cute stuff. I've already explained it in my season opener. When it comes to Zeus and where he's comfortable, you can clearly see where he's comfortable, and it's in the eye. And it's not with the it's the quarterback under center. It's a traditional type running game.
See, the problem with that now, because my pop said the same thing, and I agree, but we don't have no fullback. And I know people are going to be like, put Bowers there, but then I don't want Bowers banging up in there.
Nah, it's going to be Mayer. It's going to be Mayer. I mean, he does a great job with kick out.
Harrison Bryant. I'll take Harrison Bryant getting his body in there. I mean, he's pretty big. Dude,
any of those guys will fit. And you know what I mean? Nobody's asking for anything crazy. We're talking literally far and near type formations. You know what I mean? Where the fullback is off tackle or on each side.
Power. Or
straight up power.
And I agree. There was a lot of zone being ran, right? A lot of zone being ran where he has to pick a hole and choose a hole. Where we've said this already, right? Like he's not one of the running backs that's gonna pick a hole and be able to have the quickness to say, "Oh, that's not open. I'm gonna jump over here and do that." Like he can't do that. His thing is once the 1 foot is in that ground, that's the cut. Like that, there is no second cut after the 1 foot is in the ground, bro. Like, so you know what I mean? Like, my thing is like, we have to give him a little bit more. And damn near the one that he had a long run on that Getsy actually gave him the right scheme, he fucking fumbled. So it's like, you feel what I'm saying? Like the one he fumbled on was the exact type of run he needed and the exact explosiveness where I was like, okay, there it is. But you fumbled. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, you don't even do yourself no favors. And Leo made a good point right there. He's proven I don't want to say it's the mere haters, but there's the mere doubters, right? And saying like he don't have no vision. You know what I mean? Like he don't have no vision. I'm not gonna say he don't have completely. I mean, we'll see on Sunday, but it wasn't on display last Sunday. His vision at all.
Right. No, I agree. I mean, it's one of the biggest issues, man. It's literally one of his biggest issues. He just does not have the vision needed in order to, really take advantage of the plays that were there and available. And that's part of it could be a bunch of things. He might start seeing those things, right? To be honest, give him a chance.
Maybe
when the time comes, based on being more comfortable, not only with the offense, but the offensive line, whoever's in front of him, it might work out. But it's time will tell, man. Time will tell.
Your boy was running like great point. Running like he didn't trust the offensive line, right? And running too high. You know what I mean? You can't run too high and too timid. That's not a recipe for any good running back to create anything. You know what I mean? So
exactly.
He has to run low. He has to run confident because when he does, he breaks tackles. He does things of this nature. As I was saying last week, I ain't see him break no tackles. That's really the game. You feel what I'm saying? He's powerful. He runs with power. He has to start breaking tackles and creating more yardage for himself. And another thing, last thing, I was disappointed. You tell me if you saw it, Turf.
Yeah.
We say it all the time, bro. He did not fall forward on Sunday.
Nah, I agree, bro. I agree.
Did not fall forward, bro. And usually we're praising Zeus and saying, bro, he can fall forward. He's powerful enough to get his momentum right where he always gets an extra yards just by falling forward, but didn't see it.
Nah, he didn't. It's a fair statement. He didn't do that enough. So, I mean, yeah.
Great comment you got right there. But looking at that, though, You right, 100. I mean, I said it though. Madison should get more carries, in my opinion, for Sunday. I mean, not more. At least start the game off. I think he should start the game off. Send that message, man. You fumbled and you wasn't running right. Can't have that two thing. Not saying I completely give up, but a message must be sent, right? That shit wasn't good enough last week. Now, you continue to move. We talk about the passing game, right? Let's get into the passing game a little bit. I'm gonna be honest with you, Turf.
Yeah.
The Gardner Minshew whole thing experiment for me. I'm not gonna say like, oh, I'm done, but like, I can see where it's going. Like, I see where it's going.
We all know, we can all see it.
And I've said it on my show, and I'll continue to say it here. I start getting annoyed when people come to me and say like, oh, that was just the beginning. He gonna play so much better, bro. If you take away the interception, the man had 250 and 1 touchdown. That's a Gardner Minshew performance if I've ever seen one. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's literally it. What are we expecting a man to do? Throw for 400? He's not going to do that. I don't expect no 400 and 2 touchdowns and all that. There were things to me, right, that if you just look at the stats, you'll be like, oh, whatever. But if you look at the game, there are things to me he does that is not conducive to winning football, right? Like holding on to the ball, drifting in the pressure, not throwing the ball when you need to throw the ball. You get what I'm saying? There are people open in his face, throwing off his back foot, like, you know what I mean? Like, footwork.
The stuff he's been doing. Yeah,
these
no,
are
you're
things
right.
that you cannot correct, bro. Like, this is 6 years. Your footwork sloppy. You throwing off your back foot when you don't need to. These aren't things like, oh, he's just gonna get better. He don't. No, he's been doing that. So,
yes,
I don't know. I don't know how much better it will get. Now, if he don't turn the ball over, sure, we're all right. But even if he don't turn the ball over, that same performance last week ain't gonna get it done this week. So, where are you at on that?
Nah, I agree. I mean, you know, I'm going to ride with Minshew. I have to. He's our fearless leader right now. So it is what it is. But I'm not going to have that whole optimism side of things anymore when I know what my eyes are telling me. And he's not passing the eye test from that respect as far as something that will get us to where we want to be. And that's just facts. I mean, he's just, all of his tendencies are we're seeing them right now. And I don't see how he's going to be able to.
That's the game, bro. That's the game. Now, look, I understand what Huey P is saying, and I do think that is correct, that Luke Getsy did not completely use his strength like he needed to, right? Where the rollouts, where the, you know, some of the throws on the move, so he can get a cleaner pocket, right? But then it's like, still, bro, like, you know, there's plays where I'm seeing him, he has the ball, and he has Brock Bowers right in his face, but he chooses to run. You feel what I'm saying? Or these type of traits where I continuously talk about, I don't even know if you remember it, might have been like in the second quarter where Trey Tucker had something over the middle, and he had to perform a spinning circus catch to do it. If you lead him with accuracy, he can catch it and still run instead of having to spin all the way around and catch the ball. But these are things that he's not all of a sudden gonna get better at. We're talking about accuracy. He's not the most accurate dude in the world, bro. Like, I mean, it's just not gonna happen. So, I mean, I'm just saying, I think like what he did was cool. Take away the turnover, I'll take it. You feel me? But understand, this is why I'm saying, understand that right there ain't gonna beat teams like this that we about to play. That's just not, in my opinion. Now, he might come out here and have like 300 yards, 2-something yards, and cut him up, but I don't see it. I don't see it, man.
I agree.
Was missing too many throws, in my opinion.
We
know that, Big Trey, but at the end of the day, shit, still, like, we talking about winning games, bro. They talking about winning 10 games, dog. So we gonna sit here and make excuses that this motherfucker can't make throws? Like, hell nah. Motherfucker starting. Why'd you start him if he can't make the throws? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my opinion. Why'd you start him if he can't make the throws? But it's one game. Let's see what he does this week. Bigger test, though. I mean, where are you at?
I mean, this is going to be tough, bro. This is absolutely going to be insane for him. This is one of the top 3 defenses in the league. It's literally one of the top 3 defenses in the league. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I believe that is one of the reasons why they had him starting to begin with, because they know that he's going to be running for his life. Whoever's back there is going to be running for their life.
Well,
so
here we go again, Turf. You see how the numbers may skew, right? You saw what the offensive line was ranked when the rankings came out, right? 15th. Now,
yes.
I think all of that was in the pass game, no-key. Like, because I think, honestly, as dog shit as the offensive line played, I think most of it came in the run game. Most of it, that as trash as we saw, it was all run game shit. In the pass game, they weren't too bad. I'm not going to lie. They weren't too bad in the pass game. They could have done better. But I think that in the pass game, shit, 250 and a touchdown. What more do you want? And he could have had more. He honestly could have had more if he would have made some more, if he would have made the throws. So the passing game, cool, but we got to take advantage. Pops continuously said it, and people in the chat are saying it as well. Where's the deep throws? The throws over 20. I mean, the whole reason I think AP might have been like, we're starting. I mean, shit, in the preseason, that's all he was doing. Deep throws, throwing the ball deep, having more chunk yardage. So, I mean, that's got to happen on Sunday. That's got to happen.
Right. No, absolutely. Al is rolling over in his grave right now.
Man.
Al is not happy right now. We should have at least 5 deep balls. You should have at least 3. I'd say 3 to 5 a half. Like, I mean, we should be striking downfield and pounding the rock. Pause.
When's the last time we've had an actual deep game? Been some years.
It's been a long time.
Been some years.
It's been a long time.
And then this is the thing. Gardner did already beat the Ravens, but I gotta look at. Do you mind looking up Gardner's stats from last year when he was with the Colts?
Absolutely, I got you.
I want to see something.
Yeah.
Let me see them stats. Let me see how he played.
Yeah.
Now, I need to see Jonathan Taylor's stats in that motherfucker too. That's gonna tell me a lot.
Yep. Yeah, let's pull them on up. Let's see. Let's look.
Shout out everybody in the chat. You know, your boy Rundown was home. I be getting it in.
I know, right? Hey, and for the record, Rundown, I hit you on the private. Yeah, go on ahead and in your chat for YouTube, pin the link to the top of your chat. Ladies and gentlemen, whoever is online, we have opened it up. It is now that time. We will have a panel of a maximum of 10. Whoever gets up here first, man, and we're going to rock, and we just going to talk our talk. So
now understand, right? We going to limit the times as well. Like, you know what I mean?
You won't be able to talk for 10 minutes. We're going to have to, we have to take our turns.
We're going to give you a minute or two to get it in. You feel what I'm saying? A minute or two to get it in. But, right? What was Minshew's stats last year against the Ravens?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get his stats.
Give me that.
This is, you know what? Let me just go ahead and put it in the share screen. Share. Gardner Minshew stats. There we go. Is it big enough for people to see?
Go ahead, enlarge that a little bit.
I don't know how to hold on. I don't know how to do that with this. Hold on. Dang, I don't know how to do it with the I'm on a Windows joint. I don't know how to do it with
I want to exit out this motherfucker.
Yeah.
If I do, it's gonna be bad. But I just don't want to exit out this motherfucker. But what the stats say? Right. What it say? What it say right there?
So what year?
Talking about last year.
Last year, 23. He had in Indiana, yes, he played 17 games, 305 completions out of 490 attempts. Completion percentage is 62.2. He had 305 yards passing, right? Average 6.7, 15 TDs, 9 interceptions, longest was 75. Sacked 34 times. That's a lot.
Hey man, it's the
quarterback
OG,
rating of 60.
We got quarterback rating on the technical side of things today, man. You gotta give him some grace.
Yeah. Oh, they talking about they can't see it.
Yeah, But
I can't. I don't
we
know.
talking about that. I mean, can I get it out? Can I get it out? I wish this was on. But let me look. So, I mean, everybody says Gardner beat, Baltimore last year, which I understand, but we must look at the performance from everybody, right?
Right.
And realistically, I watched that game last year. The Ravens made hella mistakes. Like when I mean hella mistakes, I mean like they missed hella field goals, went
Right.
for it and didn't get it,
Right.
turned the ball over. You feel what I'm saying? Like they really beat themselves in that game.
Right.
So are we counting on them to do that again? That's the question, right? Is it? And he played all 17 games, and only had 3,300 yards.
Yeah. It's
and only 15 TDs, which is ugly.
Yeah.
So are we able to look up the specific game versus Baltimore last year?
I mean, his quarterback rating, 60. I mean, that's not something you're proud of.
Oh, that's bad.
It's not
that's
something
bad.
you're proud of at all. So
talk to him, Bob. Talk to him. You know what time it is. Hey, dog, I'm gonna say this right now, bro. I'm not taking no slander. I don't care what nobody talking about. Every time they talk about, oh, I don't want you to do her. I don't want you to do her. Nobody tell me nothing about no talent. They always tell me, oh, his dad. Oh, he does this. So, shit. I don't care. I don't care. My opinions won't change.
Not at all. Absolutely not. I mean, there are a few other candidates too, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm seeing I'm seeing some talent.
Dog from Miami, I'll take him as well. I'm straight. You feel what I'm saying? Like that. I'm cool with either one of them dudes. But all I'm saying is like, it's gonna have to happen next year. But before we continue to get too ahead of ourselves, right?
Yeah.
Speaking about next year, look at this, right? The 49ers tried to trade for Jacoby Myers. You saw that?
Did see that.
You saw that.
That was wild.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that. Can't do that. I think that's definitely you can't. I think you got to keep him out of everybody because you don't know what's gonna happen with Devontae at the end of the day.
There you go. He is potentially our number one wideout.
Damn near. Yeah, damn near. But at the end of the day, we talked about, the offense. I mean, it's hard to talk about the receivers because receivers got to get the ball and quarterback got to play well. I mean, at the end of the day, they're the last piece of the puzzle for me coming off of last week. But we're talking about the defense now. Let's get in it. All right?
Absolutely.
They played their ass off last week, but didn't finish, right? Didn't finish. Yeah. Hey, I don't want to hear that, Leo. Shit, you and Chris over there talking about next year for a running back. Why can't we? At the end of the day, shit. I don't want to hear that. But we talking about defense. They played their ass off, but didn't finish, right? I said it all week. If we talk about the defense, it's more nitpicking. But there are certain dudes that if they play like how they did last week, they gonna get fucking embarrassed, in my opinion.
Yes.
Let us start with none other. Thank you, Big Trey. That's what the hell I'm talking about. Last year, Gardner Minshew, 27 for 44, for 227 yards and 1 touchdown. That's against Baltimore. Now get this, right? What did I just say, Turf? If you take away the interception last week, that's a Gardner Minshew game. And look at what the hell he just put us right here. 220, 1 touchdown, no interception. That's literally how Gardner wins. Now, hey, if you could do me a huge favor, Trey, what did Jonathan Taylor do in that game? Or the starting running back? Whoever the starting running back was, what did they do in that game? Let me know. Because if they had over 100 yards as a team rushing, there you go. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. That's it right there. But hey, look, if we lose tomorrow, or if we lose on Sunday, Leo gonna be the one to be like, yeah, it might be it. It might be it. But talking about the defense, right? And we continue this. So we talked about some guys can't play well. Me, I'm already started off, bro, and I always seem like a hater, but it is what it is, bro. AP came out and said today, we're not taking our linebackers off the field. We can't take 41 off the field. Agreed. But then he said, we can't take 5 off the field either. He's tough. He's smart. He's physical. Hey, dog, I don't know what he's seen. I don't get it. I don't understand. Maybe he is trying to pump up Diablo in effect to be like, maybe this can be the guy. But
Right.
I'm not seeing it, bro. I'm not seeing it. I'm not with it. I'm already ready to say put Gainer in, dog. But if we're gonna talk about specifically what AP said, how do you feel about what he said for the linebackers?
I actually didn't catch everything that he said. As far as who did well, who didn't, or any of those things. I mean, we all know though who the guy is that's on the hot seat, which is Diablo. And
Yep.
it's not, it's not all good, if you will. Shout out to the first person. We lost him. I'm sure he'll be right back. But
yeah,
hey,
remember, man, we basically taking callers today, man. We gonna
bring anybody. We're gonna keep a panel the whole night. Everybody come on
we basically
up.
taking callers. So remember, you get your minute or two to say what you want.
There we go.
Go ahead, we move on, man. But what's my guy, Angelo? What's the deal?
My bad, guys. My bad. I was just
all good.
Turf sent out the bat signal. I almost forgot because you guys keep changing your schedules now, right?
Yeah,
Right.
now we gotta change the schedule.
Yeah, so it's a Friday, but I literally just finished watching UNLV defeat Kansas.
Oh wow,
it was crazy. It was. I was like, what is going on? So I know neither one of you are probably UNLV people, but it's kind of exciting for us here in Las Vegas. I got to go to at Allegiant Stadium for the game.
Oh wow!
Last week it was really cool. Turf. I was actually like, I got the turf special on that one. I was able to sit like row 5 on section 127 at Allegiant.
Okay,
so those are really nice seats too. But this is crazy, guys. Like the last time they were undefeated 3-0 is when Randall Cunningham was the quarterback. So. It's pretty crazy.
That's great. That's
pretty crazy. But no, tell me what's going on, Rundown. Are we talking about how we're gonna beat the Ravens? What are we doing?
We talking it all, bro. We talking it all, bro.
Everybody, bro. We want to get your opinion.
We talking it all, man.
How do you feel like we beat the Ravens, man? That's what I want from every caller that come in here. What's your game plan?
Yeah, no, I think we should just all be positive, right, Turf? Like, it's easy to get really negative, especially after that first game. I'm not gonna lie, you guys both know I'm a big Aiden O'Connell fan.
Me
I was
too.
calling my brother, and I was
I
was just being real with it, and I was saying, look, I was telling my brother we should have just started Aiden O'Connell. I understand the thinking, but the probably the thing that kind of bothered me the most in that game emotionally during the game is when it was 4th and 1 and AP didn't go for it. That kind of irked me, right? Like, because I was just thinking, like, I thought that's the type of team we're going to be this year, where we're going to live and die by the balls, basically, right? Like, and that was a balls call. It was like, I don't want to hear about analytics, nothing. Like, do you believe in the offense or not? And the fact that AP pretty much said the best part of our team is our special teams and our defense, it kind of told you a little bit about the faith of what he believes in terms of maybe Getsy and Gardner Minshew. So then, I had to take about 3 days to be like, all right, man, let me not, because all the negativity is just going to come out. I'm going to listen to Turf and his breakdown. I'm going to find some positive shows to get me back, to get me back in the right mood.
Back to normal.
Yeah, get me back. So now I'm back Rundown to everybody's gonna say we're going to lose this game, and of course, given what the Ravens did against Kansas City, you would sit there and you would be like, all right, but come on, let's keep it real. Did our defense play good or not? Rundown. Did Jacorian Bennett impress you? Did he not impress you?
Oh, he was good. He was good.
All right.
He did his thing. They had one pass towards him. I mean, that was pretty much kind of it. But I think that did kind of
well. But he did his thing when they threw to him.
So
I think that speaks volumes. Yeah.
So I still believe in our defense. I still believe that we are really that good. And I get what they're saying about, well, Lamar's kind of hard to cover. I mean, are we going to start to sit there and say, look, Kansas City defense was able to keep the Ravens to 20 points. Are we all of a sudden going to start saying our defense isn't better than Kansas? Right. I think our defense is better than Kansas. That's just me personally. I think our defense is better.
I'm going to be honest. I think they got certain things better than us, for sure.
I mean, based on what, though? Run down based on what?
When they clicking, they're a top 5 defense, bro. I know we're a Raiders show. People don't want to hear it, bro. But when they clicking, they are a top 5 defense.
But now,
we don't.
No, I know. But let's be fair, though. Let's look at our defense this year. We can only judge it based on what we're seeing. And based on what we saw, we didn't lose this last game because of our defense. Can we agree on that? Can we agree that had there been some correct calls on the offensive side, or, you know, I just thought that Getsy was calling kind of a vanilla style play calling. You know what I mean?
Agree with that.
You know, like it was kind of like you could have done this more, you could have done that more. There were and then this is where I was really getting upset, Turf, and you'll agree with this. I felt like there were so many times that receivers were open that had it been Aiden O'Connell, he would have just threw the ball.
Right.
Now, I'm not like, look, I'm not going to try to like argue with someone who's like, well, it wouldn't have been better. It would have been worse. Okay. All I know is this. All I know is Aiden O'Connell, what he does is he gets the ball, he throws the ball. That's what he does. Now, so if he gets the ball and he throws the ball, and I got Trey Tucker that might have been open, Jacoby Myers that might have been open, Devontae Adams that might have been open, Mayer, Bowers. I mean, the whole reason why we got all these receivers run down is so that we could throw him the ball. And I felt like Gardner's a little too indecisive. And I get it, man. People are going to say it's because our offensive line didn't do the job. So my question, Turf, since you do the breakdowns, is did the offensive line not do the job because they're anticipating Gardner Minshew moving so damn much?
Nah. Oh, absolutely not. It had nothing to do with Gardner Minshew, to be honest. I shouldn't say it had nothing to do with him. What it had to do with is that clearly Colton Miller hadn't been out there. There's no continuity. You know what I mean? It's no different than when I complained about last year with Jacobs holding out and the fact that the line and him didn't gel well those first 4 games or so. You need that for everybody on the offensive line. It's not just for the skill position people that's running behind it or, needing that protection. So, it's just a matter of people having to play with each other. That's the other thing. Like, we got to be real. This is a brand new offense. You know what I'm saying? It's a brand new offense, and it's going to take time. Nobody, right? If you think about all the teams that are looking polished right now, look at how long they've been with their offensive coordinator, their quarterback, a couple of their skill position players. I mean, it's very apparent. I've been letting everybody know, especially if you're a Raider fan, I believe we should be running basically the identical offense that the Detroit Lions run. Shout out to the Detroit Lions. That offense is fire. It's very controlled. It's very traditional. They take shots down the field. St. Brown is who he is. Laporte is going to be who he is. And they always average close to 200 yards. Montgomery is the pounder, which would be Zeus in our scenario. Gibbs would obviously be, I forget who they got out there. No, they have Gibbs. We would have Madison. So I've been watching them closely because I'm fascinated with that offense. I mean, we all know the Chiefs' offense is what it is. But there's a reason why people were gunning for that offensive coordinator. I'm going to just put it like that.
I'll say this. My issue with everything is that, last week they didn't really score like that, but they still had 20 points. And I just told Turf, it's going to take over 20 points to beat them on Sunday, the Ravens. No ifs, ands, or buts. It's going to take over 20 points. And my thing is, like, for as, like, weird as they looked, clunky as they looked, your boy Lamar almost had 200 yards himself. More, if not more. I think he had damn near 400 yards of offense himself, if you really look at it. Damn near had 200 yards rushing, definitely over 200 yards passing. You feel what I'm saying? So with me, we struggle against mobile quarterbacks. It is. I don't know why we do, but we do. We struggle against mobile quarterbacks. We got to be real disciplined in our rush lanes. But I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, we lost.
Oh, what happened?
No, right?
All right. While he's trying to figure out how to be honest, shout out to Leo in the chat who says Lions have a great O-line too, which Turf, they do. They do.
They absolutely do. They do have a great O-line.
Yeah.
A lot of these teams have great O-lines.
Yeah.
And again, I want to make sure I reiterate, guys. The chat, the link is in the chat. It should be pinned to the chat on both chats. We want everybody to come up. We only got 3. We still got enough space for 7 people. We want to hear from everybody. Anybody that wants to get on, obviously, because it's live. But yeah, don't hesitate. Join. Come on up. Right? Let's make it a party. I want to hear from everybody. You tell us. You see the sign. You tell us.
And we're trying to be positive too, guys. Like, again, I didn't go on to shit on our team and be like, oh no, we're gonna lose. You know, I'm trying to think of all the reasons why we have a chance to win. I think Rundown was starting to say that we're gonna need to score over 20. I think that's what he was starting to say. Rundown, is that what you were saying? You were saying that we're gonna need to score over 20. Rundown, you back? Is he back? Not yet.
Give him a chance.
Still trying to figure it out, yo.
Oh yeah,
so, now I don't know about that, Turf, more than I think as long as we can keep the Ravens 20 or under, I think we have a chance to win. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but that's going to be a very hard task. Yeah, if we can keep them under 20 points, it's definitely looking in our direction. Between that field of time of possession and getting over 20 points, I'm not going to feel comfortable scoring 14.
No.
I don't even think 17 will do it.
Turp, if you were like, let's say you were in that coordinator room, based on what you saw on game 1, right? And I don't want to shit on Harbaugh, but I didn't think there was anything. I didn't think their defense beat us more than our offense beat ourselves. Correct. All right, but I'm not trying to be all mean about. I'm not trying to be mean to Harbaugh, but against the Ravens, we could agree, Turf. The Ravens' defense is pretty good. They're quite good. Yeah, they're quite good. So if you were looking at our current offense against that Ravens defense with Roquan Smith, and I'm not sure if Nate Wiggins is going to play, but if he is, then they got some speed there. What would you do? Like, how would you craft it if you were doing the offense, Turf? How would you craft our offense?
I mean, we got to do something that's controlled. We have to be able to sustain long-term drives. This is not the time we want to have a shootout or get out there and score quick on a regular basis, because I don't think we'll be able to keep up, right? I think putting ourselves in a shootout potential is not a good idea. Is it possible? I mean, anything's possible, right? But I don't think that's a good idea.
We're not gonna win like that.
No,
you were the one that you were starting to say how we would need to score over 20. So my question to Turf was, okay, well, if you were in that coordinating room, how would you plan us to score that many points?
See, the problem is you need to be running the ball. That's the whole problem. Yes. Bro. If we can't run the ball, then it is what it is. I've always said it is what it is, bro. I don't care how nobody feels. If Minshew is throwing the ball over 30 plus times, we're probably not winning the game. We're probably not winning that game. I don't care what nobody says to me. Now, they won, somebody bring up last year, they beat the Ravens, but that running back had 122 yards that game. You feel what I'm saying? Like, Zach Moss had 122, and he threw the ball 44 times in that game. And like I said, the Ravens missed hella field goals that game. They fumbled the ball that game. Like, I don't count on them doing that this week. I don't. They already did that shit last week. So that's why I'm like, they got that shit out their system, bro. So this week, they going to smarten up and actually play the type of football that they play. So at the end of the day, we have to control clock, bro. We have to be more physical and run the ball. Like, that has to be it. And more screens, bro. Where the hell are the screens? Where are the running back screens, bro? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, get some easy throws, some rollout throws for Gardner, because that's the whole thing. He's got to have a clean window to see. If it's not clean, he get to thinking. Do I run?
Noticed that?
Do I throw?
Yes.
Like, what do I do?
Bro,
You gotta make it clean, bro.
Yes.
So what he's saying, Turf, is we need more crump dump to Alexander Madison. Is that what we need?
It's gonna work. It's gonna work out because they are going to pack the inside in. They are going to force us to throw the ball. That's without a question. So we will absolutely need a lot of crump dumps. We're gonna need a lot of inside. I think we're gonna need a lot of inside routing too. It's gonna be a tough task. He's gonna be running. And, unless that offensive line gets fixed overnight, which I honestly have no faith in Colton Miller or Andre James. I have
more faith in Colton than I do Andre James because this week is going to be nasty. I'm already letting people – I'm getting people ready now.
All right, but run down. All right, no. Now, run down.
Andre James going to get his ass whooped this week. I'm telling people right now.
Don't be nasty.
Okay, run down. Now, again, I'm trying to bring a positive vibe to having our chances to win, so – You ran the ball, man. You were the top. You at one point you were better than Tyler Algier. So if you were running this weekend behind that line, what run are you? Do you want to run gap? Do you want to run zone?
Well,
who you running behind?
If it's me,
details,
personally,
man.
Yeah, if it's me personally, I'm saying zone because I know I can jump cut into whatever hole I need to.
There it is.
If I'm Zamir, I can't do that. That's just not my skill set. You feel what I'm saying? Like I told Turf before you joined, when that 1 foot is in the ground and it makes that cut, there is no other cut after that. If you're Zamir, like it's just that one cut and that's it. So he needs more power. Now I know we're talking positivity, but it's hard. You feel what I'm saying? Because when your worst offensive lineman damn near is your center, it's hard. Like anything is hard. It doesn't matter whatever you do, bro. It's all hard. You feel what I'm saying? And I prepare people, bro. Matabike will have his way.
It's going to be a problem. So that is real right there.
We're going to need to, in my opinion, if Andre James can do this, bro, he's going to need to run some damn pulls. Run some something where it's like a pull power sort of thing.
Yes, I know exactly what you mean.
Where
counters,
seal him off. Yeah, and get somebody else to come in here and create that hole. That's what's going to have to happen. Because we're going straight up, bro. It's not going to work.
It's not.
So then, okay, Turf, then talk to us about that, right? If we're running like a trap or whatnot, which side are we running it to? Because the idea is to get away from Madubuike. So where are we going to?
Well, where we're going to is a guy named Madison because he has the ability to wiggle and he fits that type of a style. That's more of a Josh Jacobs, if you will. And he had the ability to stop, start, jump, shift. That's not Zeus. Zeus needs to get going, and there's not much more movement that's going to happen once he's gone. But once he gets going, right, if you can beat up that line a little bit, it's going to make a difference in the end. So I think we're going to see a lot of heavy dose of Madison for a lot of reasons because those dumps out of the backfield, as well as he's going to need to showcase that shiftiness because the line is going to require it.
Now,
is the issue though rundown like the way Turf is explaining it? And this is just again, you both played you both played the game. So is the issue that if we were to ask Gardner Minshew to even do play action or whatnot, he just can't throw Trey Tucker open or he can't have Kobe open?
Well, I think this is the thing. He could, but the whole thing is like, if we're not running the ball, well, you know what I mean? They got Roquan Smith and all that. They're just going to be like, all right, bro, we're just going to load the box. And he's not even going to have no time to do that. Now, if he has time, I'm going to be honest. If we're running the ball and he has time, immediately, the first matchup I'm exploiting is Roquan, you're going to have to guard Brock Bowers all day. That's just what's going to have to happen, bro. And he's going to whip that ass. And that's the game plan, but we got to be able to get that play action in there, bro. We have to. Because if not, and you letting the dude like Roquan just say, I'm just tunnel vision, downhill the whole game, bro, he's going to wreck the game. He's one of them dudes. So they have a bunch of dudes on that defense. That's why I'm saying we got to keep them off balance, bro. If we
No, you're right. You're right. We got to keep them off balance. Not only keep them off balance, we do have to run the ball to alleviate some of that pressure to throw the ball because if they keep getting pressure with the front four only on all passing, on all positional downs, It's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a real long night.
If we're in like third and long all day,
it's a problem.
Oh
It's
yeah,
because now they just pin their ears back, and it's just whatever stunt / skill that they have is balls to the walls, and pretty much.
Now they lost the starting corner this week.
Was it Nate Wiggins? So is Nate Wiggins?
He was in a car crash. He's good, but he's not playing. He's not playing.
Okay.
So yeah, he's good. But he's just not playing this week. So they down 1, right? So immediately I like that, but we got to take advantage. You feel what I'm saying? We got to be able to take advantage. Now, this is the issue for me because I'm all about matchups. Now, I said I would love Brock Bowers to be guarded by Roquan Smith all day, but realistically, it's gonna be Kyle Hamilton guarding fucking Brock Bowers all day, bro. Like, let's be real. If I'm the Ravens, bro, like Kyle Hamilton gonna be on Brock Bowers, and I could be like, all right, Roquan, you can kind of do something with Michael Mayer a little bit because he's slower. You feel what I'm saying? So this is the problem. They have the dudes. So the way to really beat them free, you gotta out physical this team. It's easier said than done, but that's the way to beat it. That's what Kansas City did last week, and we associate Kansas City with finesse, but. Real talk, bro. They went in there and Kansas City really punched their ass in the mouth for real, and that's what happened. You feel what I'm saying? And
You're right.
I associate Kansas City with finesse, bro, but that's how they continuously beat the Ravens. That's how they beat them last year in that AFC Championship game. They whooped their ass in Baltimore. They did it again this year. That's the way to beat the Ravens, bro. You cannot let them come in there and be like, oh, we're once the Ravens figure out they're more physical than you, it's a wrap. It's over. It's over.
They're the bully. No, they're the bully. You're right. And that was the funniest thing about the game with the Chargers because we were actually the bully for the first half. On the defensive side. The offensive side, there was never a bully involved on the offensive line, I should say.
So let me ask you, Angelo, what do you think is the point threshold to beat this team? Because I like our defense, I do. But if we're not getting no offensive production.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was honestly, man, and maybe it's because I just saw how UNLV beat Kansas. and I know it's not the same comparison, but the way UNLV beat Kansas was through the defense. And the defense went overtime and worked really hard. They beat them. And the way I was seeing it too is I'm like, if the Raiders are going to beat the Ravens, it's going to end up being 23-20 Raiders. And it's got to be it's not about us scoring more than let's just prevent the Ravens from doing these big scoring plays, no 60-yard touchdown to Zay Flowers, no 40-yard give up to Rashad Bateman. You know what I mean? And don't let Likely do that. Y'all saw what Likely did.
I was gonna tell you that before I got cut off, bro. That's the dude that scares the shit out of me. He scares the shit out of me because we struggle with tight ends like that.
Yeah,
like that. And I don't want to, and everybody, right? Because AP will tell you this, and I love AP, but there are certain things, bro, I just do not agree. AP will sit there and say Devon Diablo got that against Isaiah Likely. No, the fuck he does not. No, he does not.
He ain't got that at all.
He's gonna get cooked, dog. Hey, I need to see Palomar in this game. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's who I would like to see guard Likely.
A better physical guy, yeah. That makes more sense.
He's quicker, you know what I mean? He has the type of length to be able to deal with Likely. If you want to put your boy on Mark Andrews, sure, but hey, we'll see.
So if you guys were planning to guard Likely, so it sounds to me like because the Ravens just showed us their cards and their Isaiah Likely is their Brock Bowers. So essentially, Mark Andrews turned into Michael Mayer, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you guys are saying you would put Palomar in there full time?
Absolutely.
You won't mix it up? You know?
I mean, Spillane not guarding him at all. I'm not doing that shit. Not for 4 quarters. I love Spillane, but not for 4 quarters, bro. He's gonna take advantage eventually. I don't trust Diablo. I don't. I can't even trust him in the run game right now. So I can't trust him in the pass game. So I mean, and I'm not gonna put Gainer out there and not know week 2. Yeah. Not right now. So it's gotta be Palomar. That's the only dude I can think of.
No, that makes sense. You're absolutely right.
No, there's no chance for us to. Is this a game where maybe we do 3 safeties? Maybe. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Pull out a corner. That's possible. It would make sense.
I would have more faith, but our goddamn safeties didn't play all that well last week. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think the safeties played all that well. I think the corners played well. Like the
They
corners
had
played
some
their ass
bad
off.
angles. They took bad angles. I know
Missing
exactly what
tackles
you're
and shit.
talking
You know
about.
what I mean? And
Yeah,
Epps
Epps was
missing
not
tackles
himself.
last week.
He was not himself.
Nah,
I
Epps
agree.
was missing tackles last year too. And as much as I like Epps, bro, he was missing tackles last year. And Trayvon, another one. You feel what I'm saying? He's got to play. I'm not gonna say he played terrible, but like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Y'all let me know how y'all feel. That dropped interception be the shit I be talking about with him, though. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, he's got to make them plays. I don't care how it looks. He got to make them plays. Because we talking about contract year now. What's the difference? What was the difference in the game, bro? Like, the difference in the game last week was a turnover. For as good as the defense played, the one thing they did not do was get a turnover. And that's what must happen. And as sad as it is to say, because it's unfair in football, but the defense got to play mistake-free and damn near play perfect and get a turnover damn near every game the way this offense is playing. Yeah. They have to. And if they don't, it's going to be hard. So, Mary played cool, but he's got to start making more plays, in my opinion, in like game-changing plays. You feel what I'm saying? We need more game-changing plays from certain guys. Even Max. I need some strip sacks. No cap.
Hey,
I need some strip sacks, dog. Like, it's not enough to just get sacks now. It's not, because this offense ain't good.
I got a quick question for y'all. I mean, I think Max had a good game. But I have to admit, I saw him getting handled by the rookie a couple of times, man.
I think once Tyree and shit got hurt, in my opinion, he started rushing different. I think he started rushing different because ain't nobody else on the other side.
I think it's a little like I hate to say it this way, but I understand that Max Crosby is an MVP type player. Right. Where we expect a lot out of him, but keeping it real though, Turf, the fact that Kuntz was out and who expected that week. It's not like he had a whole week to prepare without Kuntz. And then in the same game where I know not a lot of people like Tyree, but in that one time that Max did get the
like he gets hurt.
Tyree was the one that rushed.
He gets hurt. Like, damn. And he actually had a cool. I'm like, yeah, he caused the pressure, bro, but he gets hurt on the damn play.
Right. So,
bad,
that doesn't help, right? So, all right. So then, again, I want to stay on the positive track. So, does anyone here believe that Chase won? Oh, Papa Rundown.
Not this week. Not this week. I don't think Chase plays this week. That's too soon. Too soon, in my opinion.
Does anything for us at all? A little bit? No, nothing. Too hard.
Too soon, bro. Too soon. I mean, next week for sure, maybe.
All right. So again, that sounds tough. That sounds tough because then you're asking Max to be Superman again.
Yes.
With whoever we got, right? Can Robinson do something, guys?
Look, I will say this. Bright silver lining. We talking about positivity. Yeah. Chris Jones had his way last week. All right. Chris Jones had his way against that Ravens offensive line interior. He had his way. Christian Wilkins played his ass off last week. I say what you want, the defense is his thing, but if you watch Christian Wilkins last week, we got one. So
he was a monster. He was a monster.
He'll do his thing. On Sunday, he'll do his thing against that.
So maybe that's it. Rundown. Maybe that's how we beat him. Yeah. We got to beat him from the inside out.
Yeah,
he's got to do his thing. Him and Adam Butler. You know what I mean? Them two, they got to have a good game because really, I mean, you can scheme around Max, especially Lamar, bro. Like, I mean, Max can do everything he wants, bro, but Lamar just sit back there. As soon as he runs that hoop, he runs around and shit. Like, a dude like Max won't really bother a guy like Lamar. You feel what I'm saying? It's not the same.
Not even a little bit.
Yeah,
I agree.
Move, bro. Like, that's not an edge rusher don't bother Lamar. It's the damn middle pressure that's going to really bother him and get in his face. That's what causes him to panic and do all that.
Right. Yeah, we will have to keep contained well, though. That's the other thing with that pressure up front and in the middle. We will absolutely have to keep contained.
It'll be a long day, bro. If he's able to get the edge all day.
That's what I'm saying. We can get outside. It's gonna be a problem.
Now, look, we talking positivity, bro, but at the same time, we keep it real. At the end of the day, bro, it's gonna take damn near mistake-free football, in order to beat this team. You know what I mean? We're not the type of team yet where we can fuck around, go in there, maybe make a mistake or two, and then be like, all right, bro, we can still win the game. Like, we ain't got that type of squad. You know what I'm saying? It's
So
gotta
look,
be perfect.
I will say this, and this is a very true and key point, because if you look at our short record with them over the past, 4 or 5 years.
Been bad. Yeah, it ain't been bad.
And you know what they do, and I'm hoping they do again, is they play down to their competition. They do that. They play up. They play up, but they also play down.
Okay,
again, I'm more realistic. Yeah, I'm more realistic with it. Okay. And, because I'll never forget that game in Allegiant.
That was a good game.
That was a great game, but they played down to their competition, in my opinion.
They did.
They do that throughout the season. So we have a shot. We have a shot from that respect.
Turf, in sticking to positivity, do you believe that we have a bigger shot of beating? Because basically every analyst out there, and I've watched them all on NFL Network and everything, they all are against us. They're all saying we're pretty much going to get killed. But do we have a greater chance of beating the Ravens than Berlanga has of beating Canelo?
I'm gonna let y'all know something. I think Berlanga has a chance to beat Canelo for a lot of reasons. He's the natural size guy. He's not scared of him at all. You know what I mean? Like a lot. You know what I'm talking about. You can tell when some guys give a little too much respect. I think he did himself a lot of favors. Shout out to my favorite show on earth right now. It is what it is. He was on Cam and Mace's show, and I thought he did an outstanding, fabulous job with keeping that edge. It's going to be real. So,
okay.
I'll tell you one thing. If we play like Berlanga, it's game on. It's game on. It's absolutely game on.
Every week we get beat anybody. I mean, damn, the Patriots just beat the Bengals. You feel what I'm saying?
True.
Ain't that crazy?
True.
You saw the score though. The score was 17-10.
They kept the score low.
In there and scored no 30 points. And then we still gotta be realistic.
And to your point, Rundown, Pittsburgh beat Atlanta, right?
But
that was mainly in the defense.
Kirk Cousins threw 2 interceptions. The
wow,
patterns.
I heard he looked bad.
I
heard he looked real bad.
The defense the difference in the games, bro. We got to turn the ball over. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's in order, and I kept saying this too. In order for us to take this good defense to great, gotta make the game changing plays now. You feel what I'm saying? That really separate us. Because the Steelers, for as bad as the Steelers, I think are, and I think they really are bad, that defense gonna get some turnovers, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like TJ Watt might get a strip sack. They might get a pick from Minka Fitzpatrick, but them things is givens. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, what's the difference now? Like, Trayvon Merrick ain't catching no picks. I love Max, but he got to get these strip sacks, bro. We got to get the ball. Yeah. This is the difference. We're talking about defensive players of the year, bro. Why the fuck you think they keep talking about him like that? TJ Watt.
It's a great point.
He's due for at least 3 of them strip sacks a year.
You are talking that talk, man. You're right.
I'm just saying. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's football time now. There's no what if shit, whatever the case. Like, we can be mad about all shit we want, but like at the end of the day, bro, and most of these dudes that we talking about on defense, contract year. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Now every game, to me, if I'm in a contract year, this is how I look at it. Everything, I gotta have the checklist for every game. As far as for me, Hobbs was damn near the only one where I was like, yep, he hit that shit. Hobbs hit where he had to hit last week. Makes me feel good. I continue. You feel what I'm saying? Trayvon, we'll see. You feel what I'm saying? Who else? Diablo? All right, we already know about that one. You feel what I'm saying? So there are certain dudes up in here where it's like, you got to continue to play better. This is what it is.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, you guys make some really good points on especially from the football perspective, the way you're saying it. I mean, it makes sense.
I mean, we definitely have a chance to win this game. I mean, it shouldn't be a surprise, any of those things. I mean, they're taking us lightly. They already are overconfident. We know that. Big brother Harbaugh or little brother Harbaugh went and called Big Brother to try to give him some game. It's not going to matter though. I think they're going to play down. Right? They're going to give us the chances that we need, and we will have a shot. I think we will have a shot, but we will have to play sound football, and there cannot be any of the mental rookie mistakes on the team as well as the coaching.
Now let's talk about that because we ain't touched on that, and I've been waiting on that. Now,
yeah, let's get to it.
Look here, I love me some AP. I'm behind AP 100%.
We all love AP.
Even
Shout
in
out
saying
to
that,
AP.
bro, we still fans. You know, it's Raider Nation family. So even in saying I still am supporting you, there are things I do not agree with. At the end of the day, bro, you feel what I'm saying? I just do not agree. So, in my opinion, I go with, okay, like Angelo said, 4th down, 4th and 1. Got to go for that, bro. Got to.
Yeah, in that scenario.
You got to. Yeah, in that scenario. You got to, bro. You got to. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, because I even said it on my show. Cool. You're scared that whatever we don't get this and you have more confidence in the defense, right? But let's be realistic. On that one drive was the best damn near drive we had the whole second half in momentum, right? I felt like we could have got that 1st down. And then being even more realistic, bro, this offense ain't scored shit all day. You expect them to punt the ball away and get the ball in 3 minutes and then go score a touchdown in 3 minutes?
Right.
But that's not going to happen, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
None of it made sense,
You got
bro.
to strike while the
None of
iron
it
is
made
hot
sense.
now. Like, we're not going to fuck around all of a sudden like, oh, the light is on and then score in 2 minutes. Like, it's not going to happen.
It's not.
Turf, can I ask you this? This is a playbook question, but
Yeah.
you know that play where we got it to Madison and that was essentially a crump dump, right? To
That's
Madison, then he
exactly what
scored
it
for
was.
a touchdown. Could we have run that same exact play to get the 1st down on 4th and 1 or no?
No, yeah, absolutely. And that's so I've actually been constantly wondering what's going on with 4th and 1 in general, because we all know you want something with a dual threat.
Yeah.
If you're, you know what I'm saying? Unless you're confident in your offensive line, which we all knew nobody had any business being confident in that, you always want to do something to give your quarterback an option to at least run for that 1st down or find somebody. And with Minshew, I mean, that is what he's good at. See, this is why I'm saying I'm going to give Getsy some grace, but it's very obvious Getsy doesn't really know how to use the people he has yet. In my opinion, it's very obvious. Again, like he started to catch on. Again, like I went through the breakdown of the running backs. I should have went through Madison too, because you'll start to see, yeah, he's giving Madison more of the type running plays that he's good at. And then he started giving Zeus more of the eye and none of that BS, shotgun quarterback mess. And it started to work out, but then Zeus fumbled. So it was, he's going to take some time too, right? And we have to give him grace. It's hard to give him grace though, because we all have to be thinking the same thing. You had to know this already. Right? You had to know that Zeus is a downhill runner. You had to know that Madison is more of your 3rd down scat back kind of guy. And then you got to know that your line ain't right. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know that.
Yeah, you speaking in facts. You definitely speaking in facts. At the end of the day, bro, it's like we could have ran that, but then my mind goes back to like they just weren't executing at times. And I know Getsy can be better. Getsy should be better, but I think there are times last week where the players didn't execute either, bro. Like there are times I'm watching the film on some dumps we're talking about that Gardner could have thrown the ball and kept drives alive. He didn't. You feel what I'm saying? And so it's like we have to execute when it's time. And even when we decided, all right, bro, we're going to take it out of his hands. We're going to run the ball. Offensive line didn't execute. You feel what I'm saying? And you tell me how you feel, Turf. And Angelo, you can tell me as well. I say this all the time, bro. When it comes to the run game, it ain't got shit to do with coaching. Nothing. Zero. Nah, the coach is going to call the play. Especially if it's 4th and 1, 3rd and 1, it ain't got shit to do with coaching. I don't want to hear shit about it.
It's all hard.
Unless he fucks around and does a Josh McDaniels and runs a goddamn fly sweep on 3rd and 1.
Right.
If it's a dive or some shit, I don't want to hear shit about Getsy. Why, bro? Because that's the offensive line against the defensive line saying, all right, bro, we're going to move you for a yard or two. That's all manpower and will, bro. That ain't got shit to do with the coach. Or the running back tiptoeing or whatever. That ain't got shit to do with the coach. So
I agree.
Last week, bro, there were some times, 3rd and 1s, 4th and 1s, the players did not reward the coaching staff, I believe. So it's a mixture.
Are you saying that based on what you saw off of that game one, you felt that our offensive line in general, across the board, basically played with no heart?
The left side.
Line, yes.
The left side. The right side was great.
Yeah, Mumford was good. I mean, who was our right guard? Who was our right guard?
Parham. He was all right. He was statistically the best one. I think in the pass game he was. In the run game, he still struggles with the certain power, in my opinion.
Well, and to his defense, there were a few plays that made him look bad, but it
Andre
really
James, your center's gonna make you look bad. If your center is not good, it's gonna make the guards look bad. Now, Whitehair was terrible though.
Whitehair
from James to Colton,
great, boo-boo. He was
the only thing I think where Turf and I differ, I say Colton has a pass to me because I can tell he ain't had no training camp. I can tell.
Everybody knows that.
I can tell he ain't had no training camp, but see, that's the thing. I know what he usually plays like. Whitehair, there's no excuse, bro. You got a rookie rate waiting in the wings. You feel what I'm saying? So you really about to get your spot taken anyway. James is the only one I'm like, dog. There's no excuse.
And I'm glad you're bringing that up, Rundown, because if James is that trash, I'm just saying, speculatively, if we move forward with James being this trash, wouldn't you rather then have Jackson Powers go to what his position actually is, center, which is a center, and which is what he dominated with at Oregon, and put his ass at center? I'm asking the question because can you see a scenario where just for now, Turf, would Andres Pete be better at left guard? At guard?
Yeah, I like that. I do like that though.
Well,
I'm just asking because at least we got some seniority there.
Can Thayer play guard? Can Thayer play guard? You think?
Dude, I think Thayer might be capable of playing every position on the line other than center. But I,
because if Thayer can play guard, I mean, I ain't seen him yet. I wouldn't throw him out here this week. But if Glaze is what
guards,
you
gotta have that.
What we think we can slide.
Right, but guards, man, you gotta have those. You gotta have that footwork. You gotta have, what I'm saying, the ability to pull and Gatsy's offense, anyways. He does traps, pulls, and I don't know if Pete could do that. You know what I mean? That would be interesting to see, though.
See, okay, but here comes this question I asked y'all. We did just get this man a contract. Did just get his motherfucking money. Now, to all of us, disdained, right? Like, I mean, I know Turf and I, we was like, nah, I'd gladly let him go. That was fine with me. But still, you know what I mean? We gave him the money. So do you think that's a little bit of a factor as well? To say, like, he's probably not going to, relieve that starting spot because of how much money he's making.
Right. To be honest.
But I mean, shit, at the end of the day, we still got to talk about it with the NFL.
Hey, and you know what? I think that's actually what we're seeing right now at the quarterback play. I think you're seeing that, hey, we're paying this dude $15 million. The rookie still needs some time to grow anyway, so why not put him out there? I think that's exactly what you're seeing. You're paying him.
Oh, that man, Leo Wright. Yeah, real shit. Yeah, real shit. Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, look.
Definitely right.
Well, because I understood the thought process on why they brought James back, because they felt like the guard market was too expensive, and he was a steady presence. But, bro, like, he has the same issues he had when he first starting. And that's my concern, right? Like, bro, are you not supposed to at least be better at certain areas? Now, and then now it's just like at the point where I'm like, bro, he's never going to get better at that area. It's just his game. You know what I'm saying? It's just the game. He's more of a finesse center. But we have a power running back. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see now the distinction now, like, it don't make sense. Because now you got a dude in the backfield that needs power when realistically you got a center and some dudes that really run zone better. That's just what it is. Like, he's not no power blocker. James is a zone blocker. So, I don't know.
You know my thoughts, man. I'm tired of the projects. You know what I mean? I'm tired of getting,
guys
players
that aren't their actual position.
That aren't their position. I'm sick of it. It's disgusting at this point.
Because he was a tackle, I think, when he first came in. Your boy was a tackle. So wrapping it up, bro. We talking about Baltimore. Coaching wise, what do we need to see from AP? Because I'm gonna be honest too.
Ooh.
There were some things. There were some challenges last week. I think he missed.
Yes.
In my opinion, spottings of the football, especially in that first half, bro. I think we got some bad spots. I think he should have challenged that motherfucker. He held it. He held the flag, and then definitely didn't go for it. So we saw a lot of timidness last week. So what do we need to see this week?
I saw a lot of shyness, man. I saw a lot of
Thanks,
I
sir.
saw a lot of gun shyness. I saw a lot of nerves.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of overthinking himself.
Yeah.
And the part that was disheartening is I don't think we got the elders to step in. And that's what they're supposed to be there for.
Right.
There's no way anybody's gonna get me to believe that Marvin Lewis, Tom Coughlin, and they're like, nah, you depend on the defense. No, you've been dealing and depending on the defense for 3 hard quarters. What makes you think they can just continue to keep holding up against a decent offensive line? They got a decent offensive line. Yeah. I mean, we did our thing, but hey, man, you got to give props where props are due. Hey, Joe Alt held his own, bro.
He did that
as a rookie. I don't care what.
I don't want to give him too much.
I'm not gonna say he was one-on-one.
No, I'm not gonna. The only reason why I don't want to give Joe Alt too much props, so sorry to all the Notre Dame people, is I still believe that if we had Kuntz, if we had a full team, that shit would have looked different, and that rookie would look like a rookie.
I agree, because
so it's a lot easier to say, oh, hey, man, you did a pretty good job guarding Shaq. Yeah, when Kobe's not around, maybe.
But see, that's my thing. Yeah, I think they went to the same game plan they did when Max was a rookie or Max is in the second year. Slide over there to 98 side, bro, because nobody else winning their one-on-ones. It's the same shit that happens every year. So I think that's kind of what happened. But you are right, though. I mean, Rashawn Slater is real. They actually got a pretty good offensive line. So I'm not going to sit there and be like they don't. So, yeah, I mean, being able to get ran down like that, it was hard to watch.
And that's my whole point, is the fact that was such a winnable game for us. And we were not – you know what I'm saying, Turf? It's kind of like this, right? We're in the middle of the fight, right? And it's kind of close. And I broke my right hand in the middle of the fight. Right. And I still almost beat you by decision with just one hand. Like, that's how I felt like it happened. I didn't feel like they were better. I just felt like we just didn't have a full team. Like, we were going with what we got.
So so what's the percentage you put of that loss on coaching last week?
Ooh.
I do agree with Turf that AP wasn't like being the same. Like, I felt like AP's attitude last year was, fuck it. I'm either going to get the job or I'm not going to get the job. I'm going to coach my ass off, and it doesn't fucking matter.
Yes, I didn't see any of that. I didn't see any of that.
Turf's right. He was kind of like, should I throw the right? Should I throw the
He's trying to be a game manager. He was trying to be a game manager. It didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And it's your debut. It's like, man, if anything, this was the day to be a Raider. Like, you know, that he was supposed to have that attitude, that sentiment. Like,
and you guys were there. And can I just ask, because you were there, right? I know that SoFi's shitty, right? You can feel the Raider energy. You guys were there. You could feel
we were the loudest in the stadium. Yeah, bro, that stadium was crazy.
It was full of Raider fans, bro. It was full of Raider fans.
It was nothing but Raider fans in there, man.
So that would have been. So that's what I'm saying, is like, that was, if there was one thing I was really upset about, is I felt like for like that 4th and 1, why did AP not just say, fuck analytics, fuck all of this, I got my crap right here, I'm going for it.
Yes.
And fuck it. Like, because that's kind of how he was last year. He was just kind of like, let's do it. Let's go. Right?
So if the same situation arises this week, does he make that different decision? Because now, I mean, you in enemy territory now. I mean, shit. There's no, if you do that,
it's not gonna be blackout Sunday in Baltimore.
They're gonna be loud as hell. They're
bro,
gonna be loud
that's
as hell.
gonna be crazy.
So I mean,
Because
you
they're
ain't
still looking for their first win too, bro. They still need that first dub.
Yeah, they can't go 0-2. They're not trying to go 0-2. So
Not in that division. They got a division just like ours. If not, the ship shaping up to be better than our division.
So I'm, you know, he has to learn from that. I think he can learn from that. But I don't want it to become a pattern, right? Because if it becomes a pattern, we're going to talk about that. Like, we're going to have to be like, yeah, like, it's an issue, bro.
I feel like this is a good time for him, if we're talking about the coaching side, for him to be strategically aggressive. Can I say it that way? Like, it's cool to be strategic, but I think no matter what, you're going in there, and honestly, what we got is a puncher's chance.
Correct.
Because we're not going to outbox the Ravens.
Nope.
So let's not go in there and try to
outcoach them. You're not going to outcoach them. You're not going to do any of those things.
Yeah, all we got is a puncher's chance. So let's go get them, and let's bring back that attitude, right? Because we're either going to get blown the fuck out, or it's going to be like this UNLV Kansas game where UNLV fucking punched them in the mouth and was like, we're either going to win or we're going to lose. I mean, that game rundown, when you rewatch the replay, it came down to a 4th and 1 at the goal line. And it's either UNLV scores and they'll be ahead, or that's it. And that's, I kind of feel like if we get to that position, Turf, if we get to 4th and 1, and there's 7 minutes on the clock, but we're on, you know, we're on that side already. It's like, let's fucking go.
You have to.
Fucking go.
No, you have to.
Don't think about it anymore. Don't. And Turf is right. He was kind of shy last week. I don't know. I mean,
Rundown said it too. He was out there faking with the flag. Like, what are you doing, bro? Be aggressive. Like, be you. You were an aggressive dude. Like,
you're an aggressive coach, bro. Be an aggressive coach.
Exactly. Don't care about what other people are gonna think if you make an aggressive call or any of those things. Just
now, at some point, it might come out like, oh, I don't trust the quarterback and all that. Well, hey, man, that's on you. We all said, motherfucker, get a quarterback. We all said that.
You should have got one in the draft.
You roll with what you roll with now, bro. You got to be confident in who's out there now. It don't matter about all that. And not only that, you made the decision to start this one. It's not like it was just like a clear cut, like, oh, yeah, let's do that. You started him. So you must have confidence in that. You feel what I'm saying? You got to. I don't want to hear no excuse about none of that other shit. Oh, I don't have this. I don't have that. Now, maybe this year you can be like, oh, it didn't make sense to draft one or whatever the case. But until we get to that point in the spring, we can have that conversation. But as of right now, bro, your whole thing was, boom, Gardner Minshew. Have confidence.
All right, let me ask you guys this. Let me ask you this one. If this week goes, you know, sour for us, right? But a lot of it is still the frustration of like how I was thinking last week. And I know I'm alone in this. Maybe Turf can agree with me a little bit. But since I do believe in Aiden O'Connell, I felt like we might have had a better chance. What if it's the same shit? Gardner Minshew is Gardner Minshew. And it's still one of those feelings where it's like, man, maybe if we did have Aiden O'Connell, he would have threw some of these dudes open. Do you guys think that part of the reason, this is the question right now, do you think that part of the reason that maybe Gardner Minshew is the starter right now instead of just Aiden O'Connell is kind of how AP was on Sunday? Like, he's overthinking it instead of just saying, I went with this motherfucker last year. I might as well go with this motherfucker this year. And if he doesn't do it, then I'm going to go get a quarterback. Right. There's plenty in the draft that I can go get this year. So do you think that that's kind of what happened? Like, he almost talked himself out of wanting to just let Aiden go. And the reason why I asked that question is if we go 0-2 and it does look like Gardner Minshew isn't it, and he's not exactly like he fumbled, bro. Can I just say that if Gardner Minshew didn't fucking fumble that ball, that maybe we would have won? Now, I'm not blaming it on him.
Zamir, too, though. Zamir, too.
Zamir fumbled. Yeah.
Zamir, too.
All right. Yeah. But I'm just saying, would you or can you see a scenario in where going home to Carolina, AP just goes, you know what? Fuck it. I'm a BAP. Ain't no O'Connell's the starter, and we're rolling with him the rest of the year.
You want to go first, Turf? Because I'm actually scared on that. I ain't gonna cap, bro, because I'm gonna be real, bro. I don't think that's gonna happen because I think he's gonna stick with him 4 weeks too long if that's the case. I honestly think he's gonna stick with him for 4 weeks. And honestly, bro, if that 4 weeks happens and we're 1-3, or God forbid,
0-4.
0-4.
Jesus.
No, don't put Aiden O'Connell out there. Stick Gardner Minshew ass in there. You wanna know why? I don't want to pull the absolute Raider shit and then fuck around and start winning games, and now we're 13th in the draft again. I don't. No. Keep him in there. Keep him in there, boy. We in the sweepstakes, baby. We good. At that point, it is what it is. Because guess what? Everything we talking about is null and void. Everything's null and void, bro. Like, if we're 0-4, we're climbing out the hole yet again. And honestly, we ain't even played Kansas City yet. You know what I'm saying? We ain't played the Steelers yet. There's a lot of teams we've yet to run into. So, I think he gets 4 weeks. Now
he's gonna get way more than 4 weeks. I hate to bust y'all guys' bubble. I think that based on what he's done with ALC and how he's handled it, it goes to show you what he's gonna do. He made the decision. He's moving forward with it. He's gonna stick with it. I mean, maybe week 8 if we're like literally just abysmal.
Can you imagine that? Like if we're like 3-4, 3-5, and he sticks in
if
there,
we're
like
1-7, dude. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think there's a scenario where you put him in at this point. I think you let it play out. I think you allow another battle. You get another quarterback next year. You get rid of Minshew. You get a couple of more other quarterbacks. And you let them battle it out.
At the end of the day, I keep him for some veteran leadership. At the end of the day, just know neither of them motherfuckers are starting next year. That's just what it will be. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all know like what's the deal is at the end of the day. Only way Aiden is we go into next year and you're like, oh my God, it's an actual battle. If this motherfucker leads us to the playoffs and we're trash. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. But realistically, what's the likelihood? What's the likelihood? We're starting 0-4 in the AFC. Now, the AFC is starting and looking weird right now, but we all know it kind of evens itself out towards the middle of the season anyway. I mean, now the Dolphins, that's one team that might be out of it if Tua does not return. If Tua don't return, they're probably out the race. You feel what I'm saying?
They're out. They need a quarterback.
They're probably out the race. And speaking of that, I honestly think he should probably think about hanging that shit up.
There's no probably or thing.
I think he should hang that shit up. Because at the end of the day, bro, look, he's my age. That motherfucker's my age, bro. Like, think about that. If I'm already fucked in the head at my age right now, bro, like, imagine how you gonna feel at y'all's age. Like, how is
I get it.
Feel at y'all age? Like, so nah.
Leo, I gotta respond to this one, Leo, because I honestly don't think people want to see him fail. I don't think that's it at all. I just think we all know, bro, everybody's been saying it from jump. We've just been optimistic. We've just been trying to be, you know what I'm saying, a supporter for our team leaders and so forth. But the reality is he just ain't it. You know what I mean? And that's what it boils down to. You can say the same thing about AOC, meaning if you're trying to win right now, today, based on the other teams that you have to play, they ain't it right now. That doesn't mean they can't be it down the road. You know what I mean?
And let's talk about this scenario, bro. We always talk about Devontae, going to the Jets. They looked ass. So he gonna go over there to that dysfunction too? Like, this motherfucker's not going over there. Everybody's stuck where they at. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody's stuck. Your best bet, honestly, is to hope the Jets keep losing and say, oh, hey, bring that motherfucker over here. That's really the other bet. I don't know why nobody keep talking about that. But
because that is a very, very big possibility.
They didn't look good, bro. I don't care what nobody tells me.
Rundown. Explain that scenario, since nobody's really talking about it.
Bro, honestly,
that's actually a very good call.
You would say that everybody wants to put Devontae to the Jets, but why not say if the Jets continues to look dysfunctional and all that, does Aaron Rodgers not know Luke Getsy? Has he not played with Luke Getsy before? Would that not be something to be like, hey, look, bro, Aaron's the number one. Like, I don't like it. It's dysfunction. It's dysfunctional over here. Who is their offensive coordinator? Who the fuck is it?
Oh no, it's fucking Hackett. Natalia.
Still?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
No. Your
That's one
best bet is
of
to say,
Rogers' best friends or something.
keep the ship float. You feel what I'm saying? Hopefully they lose and be like, God damn, bro, I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Now, it's probably not going to be no mid-season shit, but at the end of the day, bro, if he wants to play 1 year, 2 years more, shit.
All right. Let me ask you this then, rundown.
This rate.
Okay, we're going to throw this out there so that we're the first ones to say it.
Yeah, for real.
Let's say September goes. Okay,
Yeah,
and the Raiders are 1-3. Okay, and the Jets are 1-3. How are you doing this trade for Aaron Rodgers?
See, that would be the crazy thing because we both suck.
Get Aaron Rodgers.
We're both trash. So you would have to both look and be like, which team do you expect to get their shit together more? Honestly, it would be hard because the Jets would be like, I expect us to get our shit together more because we have actual Aaron Rodgers. So it'd be like, we can actually, you know what I mean? There's a chance. And their division isn't as strong. So it's like, you might be able to do more things over there. So that would be crazy. But honestly, bro, this would be more of a after the season thing. Like if they don't make the playoffs type shit. Like if they don't make the playoffs and we don't make the playoffs and we not in no standings to get a quarterback, which I think you should do anyway. Don't matter what it is. Don't matter where you at. You should get one anyway next year. But even so, like Unc said, get rid of Gardner's ass. Get Aaron for a year or two, bro, and whoever you just drafted, sit his ass down for a year or two.
Behind
Aaron Rodgers. You feel what I'm saying? Sit his ass down behind Aaron Rodgers.
I like that actually.
And there you go.
I'm not Cowtown, I am still an AOC supporter and fan. I still want him to get a shot. I'm happy that he's getting this year to develop. And I think he still has the ability to play in this league. And I think he has the chance to be great. He has the chance. I mean, he's just got to get the opportunity. He got the opportunity, guys. I'm going to just keep it a bean. He got the opportunity and he didn't produce. Let's just keep it a buck.
Right.
Neither of those guys look good. Neither of them look good, bro. So, I mean, did I think he won the battle? I did think that AOC won the battle. I've already voiced that. I've admitted it. But
I want to speak to this then, Turf, because I think it's a little unfair when people do that, where I see what you're saying, and I understand that point. Aiden O'Connell had his chance, and he didn't do what he needed to do to get the job. But I feel like the expectation was from whoever was making that decision. I feel like the expectation is Aiden O'Connell needed to fucking look like Aaron Rodgers. When the truth is, when the truth is, Will Levis is getting a chance, and he looked like ass. Caleb Williams is getting a chance, and he looked like ass. There's plenty of other motherfuckers getting a chance who look like ass. So why couldn't Aiden O'Connell get a chance looking like ass too? Or maybe he wouldn't have looked like ass. I'm telling you why.
It's the $15 million that they paid. And that's really what it boils down. It's the $15 million that they paid, and it's the experience. Because we all know Aiden O'Connell still has no experience. This first 5 games, fellas, it is murderer's row. Defensively, it's just murderer's row. There's no easy game. And that's another thing that I look at and I can respect if the coaching staff said, you know what? Let's keep this guy, man. He's something. We got something. We're paying this guy $15 million. We know he's still not ready. Our offensive line is let's keep this kid on the side a little bit more. Maybe we can get to the 8th game with a 4-4 record and sneak this kid in if he's finally ready.
Myra, you and Chris better watch yourselves out there, man. Already y'all over there tweeting.
Uh-oh.
But hey, look, man, we talking about this, bro. I'm already
shout out to Myra and Chris
in
Baltimore, and shout out to Captain Jack. I saw the picture.
Oh yeah, that's right. They all out there in Fremont. That's right.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Hey, bro, I'm already dreaming about our quarterback scenario next year. I'm sorry. I am.
The problem it's not our fault. This is the fault of the quarterbacks. No, seriously, they got to get the blame because they both did not play well. Everybody was
what we saw from preseason was pretty much what we saw in the game, bro. I mean, every report we saw in preseason was damn near didn't have command. You feel what I'm saying? And that was pretty much the whole thing. It's like the whole preseason. What did we hear? Somebody must take leadership. Somebody must take leadership. Command. But at the end of the day, Gardner's the dude, which I say I don't think Gardner and everybody that's saying AOC gonna come in. I'm already saying this now. I don't think he's gonna come in, bro. And if he does, And if he does, it's going to be too late at that point. It's going to be too late. So, because if
you'd rather your plan rundown is ride with Gardner no matter what.
Absolutely.
Bro,
100%.
Because, dog, if any team that switches quarterbacks mid-season, we already know they're not making the playoffs or they're ass. It's like it's one of the two, bro. If you have two, and what's the old saying in football? If you have two quarterbacks, you don't have one.
You have no quarterback.
You ain't got shit. So realistically, bro, you might as well ride Gardner the whole day. You already made the decision, bro.
Okay. So you pay him the 15 guaranteed, and you say, fuck it.
Putting Aiden in at 1 and something or putting Aiden in at 2 and something don't make no sense.
It doesn't make sense.
It makes zero sense.
All you do is kill the kid's confidence again if it don't go well.
You ruin a quarterback like that.
That's what I'm saying. You're ruining them for no reason.
So Turf is saying that this is actually smart then for Aiden to just actually learn behind the veteran the whole year. And then into year 3, he'll get a real chance to compete against whoever.
This is where
he got a real chance to compete this year. Let's stop that.
Yeah, I was about to say I differ from that because let's be real, bro. If we're trash, we're getting a quarterback. Say for instance, we draft Shedeur Sanders. AOC is never smelling the grass.
Right.
Ever. Yeah. It's over. If we draft Cam Ward, Carson Beck, AOC is done. In this role. Let's just keep it a beam, bro. You feel what I'm saying? He's
I would agree.
Grass again in the Raiders uniform. He shouldn't. You feel he should.
I mean, well, it depends on what he does over this year. I mean, you gotta say this is his second year, right? His first year, he obviously got thrown into the fire. This second year, depending on how he's working, right? Depends on. It's up to AOC if he's working hard, if he's getting himself just a little bit more mobile.
Hey man.
Just a few more things under his belt, you know what I'm saying, out of year 2, year 3 could be something for him. If
that quarterback next year, whoever he is a top 10 pick.
Yeah, no, I agree. No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
I'm just keeping it a beam. I like him, but at the end of the day, you got to keep it a beam, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Especially if you invest in that type of capital in there. It's like,
but that's what I'm trying to say with Minshew. They invested $15 million. That's why he's playing. That's why the decision was made. They make these decisions all the time when it doesn't make sense.
I didn't agree with the decision in this fashion. I didn't think one was better than the other. I didn't think one ultimately did it. Now I did say that the offense looked like it had a little bit more rhythm with Aiden. I will say that.
Right.
But in my opinion, I'm not basing that factor on like, one is that much better. I'm basing the factor on saying I know Gardner Minshew is better coming off the bench than he is starting. I would rather have seen the kid start. If he's fucking up, I know Gardner is comfortable coming in a role where shit don't look good and he gets to come and right the ship. I've never really seen Gardner in I'm going to start the season off role and I'm the dude and shit like that. I just never seen that.
Because he never was that.
Is coming off the bench, alleviating somebody who's either not playing well or got hurt, and righting the ship.
Winning you a couple of games. You're absolutely. And this is why I was trying to say to Leo and any of these other people that are acting like they want him to do bad because they can be right. It has nothing to do with that. This is why that weekend in Cali for me was important. I'm not going to lie to y'all. It really set me straight. It set me straight because the reality is I have been stuck, always trying to be optimistic with the blinders on, and the blinders are off now. And that's why I'm saying, sorry, my guy, Cowtown. I'm sorry, all my AOC fans, but the reality is he's not ready. I don't care how you want to put it. He's not ready. If you would have put Jordan Love in year 2, not good. Not good. He sat for several years, and it's no coinkydink he starts looking like the dude behind him. This is the stuff I've talked about for quite a bit of time when it comes to who you learn from. Just like your body makeup from working out is going to look like the person that you train with based on their expertise. My traps was because of my coach. I had the same type because of the exercises we were doing for my joints. So it's no different with football. It's no coinkydink that Jordan Love comes out looking kind of like Aaron Rodgers. How many times have you heard that? He's been sitting back there mimicking him, watching him doing everything he can to get all of the good stuff out of him. And now he's Aaron Rodgers, but himself on top of it. And I think that's the kind of time that AOC needs to be great. I mean, that's what it's going to take. It's not going to take him getting put out there next year. I'm sorry. It's just not.
Run down. Put up what Cowtown is saying. Cut it out, the thought of this draft. Because I want to get your take on this.
I got you.
What run down. When you're thinking about quarterbacks, who are you thinking about?
Dog.
So let's say we get
Cowtown. Stop it, bro. Are you serious, bro? We just saw them last week. The only one that had a good game was Jaden. Jaden was the only one that had a good game.
Jaden didn't have a good game from what I heard. I thought he had a bad game.
Jaden didn't have a good game.
One?
He just ran good.
He had a bad
game, bro. But
every rookie had a bad game, bro.
But see, that's the thing, though. At least he's going to do that. And everybody else, though, Caleb didn't have a good game. Bo Nix, I don't know about Bo Nix.
Bo Nix
is who I thought he was. So at the end of the day, I don't want to hear that. So
bingo. I agree.
Who else? Caleb. Although I think Caleb will be better. Who else is in here that we talking about? I think
Will Levis got the start and he didn't look as good.
I always knew he was trash. But my thing is this: we're talking, but your Cowtown's acting like there's nobody in here. There's at least 4 dudes in here right now. Carson
name
Beck,
the dude.
everybody loves fucking Carson Beck. Everybody loves Carson Beck. I don't care what nobody tells me, bro. And whenever it comes to Shedeur Sanders, everybody want to talk about extracurricular shit that's not talent based. So if it's not talent based, I don't want to hear that shit. So Shadeur's one. Cam Ward is another one. Quinn Ewers is another one. You feel what I'm saying? That's at least 4 right there. You feel what I'm saying? Like everybody, these dudes is legit dudes.
Hey, I like that kid from Nebraska, bro.
Rayola.
That's the only problem. He's not coming.
I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Rayola.
He ain't coming out this year. That's the only problem. So other than that, I think there's at least 4 dudes, potentially 5, that can come up here. I mean, hey, talk about this. I done seen people even talk about that USC dude. And motherfuckers, you feel what I'm saying? I done see it. Now I'm not saying he's better than the 4 I just said. I don't think he's better than the 4 I just said, but he's emerging. You feel what I'm saying? He's consistent every week. So at the end of the day, I'm looking for that consistency every week. So we'll see off that.
But Turf, just with that philosophy of what you were talking about, like, to be fair about Jordan Love being successful and becoming the highest paid quarterback up to this point, that motherfucker sat for 4 years. So are we saying that if we draft someone next year, we're basically sitting him behind Aiden O'Connell?
Hey, no, I'm telling you. He's going to be. Look, I'll tell you one thing. I think that the Atlanta Falcons are taking the page out of the Green Bay Packers playbook, and that's why they drafted Penix, and that's why they got him sitting. They don't care that Kirk ain't playing well. He's not the future. He's just the button up for these next 2 years, and after that, when they don't need him anymore, he's gotten the guaranteed money, but it's not completely guaranteed. He'll be gone. He won't collect 100% of that cash, and you'll see Penix step in when he's ready. And I think Penix is going to be ready sooner than later. He's already a little bit older, and he's just a natural, man. He's just a natural. So, yeah.
Hey, Terrence Sledge said, check out that Arkansas QB. I just want to shout out my friend Fernando Carmona. His son is the left tackle.
Oh, yeah.
That kid's a Vegas kid, and he got like pancake of the week, whatever that Jeff Saturday thing is. So no, Arkansas's quarterback looked good because them O-lines look good.
That's true too.
And see, look, when it comes to this time, right? What Cowtown is saying, I love Cowtown. But when it comes to this time, this is the type of shit that we'll start telling ourselves when it comes time to draft somebody. You see what I'm saying? Like we say it all the time, but when it comes time to draft, we continuously convince ourselves.
I'm not going down that road no more. We need a quarterback. We need to draft a quarterback.
No, there's nothing that will convince me no more. It's over.
No, I agree.
So
I agree. We need to draft a quarterback. That's that. I'm not going to lie about that anymore.
Or Aaron Rodgers, right?
Well, he would still be a Band-Aid. He would still be a Band-Aid.
Even if I still do it, I still get a quarterback, regardless of it.
And that's the key. So that's, again, where I think we messed up. I think we messed up because we literally did not draft a single quarterback.
Well, I don't know, Leo. According to PFF, we were the 15th ranked offensive line. on Sunday. So I don't know. I don't know, bro. Apparently 15 should be good enough to win. In my opinion, the 15th ranked offensive line should be good enough to win.
Better than the top half of the league.
Shit. You feel what I'm saying? It don't look like Colorado offensive line do it.
Oh.
I think it looked like that. Not in the pass game, anyways. In the run game, we're shit. I'll say that for sure. And that's the problem I have. You know what? That's really the problem. Because in the pass game, we're all right. We're okay.
Right.
In the run game, where it takes all the heart, the will, all the other shit, that's where we get our ass kicked. And from an AP-led team,
it doesn't
that's
make
what
sense.
I have a problem with.
It doesn't make sense. You're absolutely right. Remember how I was pissed about preseason because I wasn't seeing them flying around, etc. Again, it's like, bro, we don't mind you losing, but where's the heart? Where's the passion?
It's how.
Exactly. I want to see you miss that block 100%, not miss it half-ass. And now we all looking at each other like, what is this nonsense? You know what I mean? That's what bothered me more than anything was the heart. The heart wasn't there. It just wasn't there.
How do you feel about what Terrence is saying right now, man? 4-1. If we limit turnovers and clean up offensive line play.
I don't disagree with that. If the offensive line got cleaned up, man, there are a lot of different possibilities.
Yeah, because Cleveland don't look all that great. I mean, say what you want about Cleveland, but
they look terrible now. I mean, you know, we're catching them at a good time with, you know, Watson's head not right. You know, I think he had the passing in his family and some other things going on, and he just admitted openly that I'm just not right now. So we're catching him at a good time. I mean, that's a messed up kind of way of looking at it, but it is what it is.
Not good, you know. So you look at them, you should be able to beat them. So off of that, who's after Cleveland? Who the fuck is after Cleveland?
The Steelers, I think.
Steelers, yeah. Bro, I'm telling you, it's murderous.
You can beat the Steelers. It just depends on how you do it. You feel what I'm saying? You can't turn the ball over against them. You'll be straight. But they're beatable. So you can beat them. It's just all about how we're playing. How are we playing?
It's us.
It's
us.
Sorry, my bad. Rundown. We played the Broncos in Denver, and then we get the Steelers at home.
Oh, yeah. You should. Number one, what I saw from Denver, you should whoop their ass.
Absolutely. We should have whooped the Chargers' ass. I mean,
should have whooped the Chargers' ass. Or at least
done.
beat the Chargers, bro. Like, so it's like, okay, let's get there. I mean, even if we do lose, it just depends how it looks on Sunday. Going into now, where we will start to worry is if you lose on Sunday and you still look shitty the following Sunday.
Yes.
Then by
if
all
we
accounts,
lose to Carolina, it looks bad.
Right.
By all accounts, bro, wash it up. Wash it up. It is what it is at that point. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. Like, if you're losing to Carolina and Derek Carr and them just fucking demolish them, I don't care what nobody tells me, bro. The Saints aren't that good. I don't think the Saints are that good. They're not.
Not at all.
Nobody tells me they're not.
Not at all.
Derek Carr's not that good either. So the fact he just did what the fuck he did, and if they did that and we can't do no shit like that, or at least beat them, oh yeah, bro. It's a wrap. It's a fucking wrap at that point.
I am still leaning on the reality that
they're damn near the worst team in the league, Turk.
No, I know, but we have a brand new offense. It's just gonna take some time. Guys, things aren't built overnight. They have to figure the offense out to begin with. And then once they figure the offense out, they still have to gel accordingly. You know what I mean? Like, you still got to learn the way people are going to react and act based on their abilities and then the right people in the right combination. Our offensive line is not in the right combination right now. That's just facts.
So. Yeah, I agree.
That's just facts. I think I'm ready for Mumford to move left, give Colton a little bit more time where he's been, see if we can get some money for him or what have you.
Glaze up into the right side, right?
Back up in that building, baby. I'm ready for DJ Glaze to be somebody to get out there.
I'm right there with you, Turf. Like if that's what it's gonna be, anyways, let's do that.
There you go.
Let's do it. Like, fuck it, right? Let's put JPJ at center.
Dude, if you do this right now because this is their natural positions, get Mumford over the left, put Parham back on the left side with Mumford, and then we got to figure out that right guard. Obviously, if we put JPJ at center, But I think this offensive line needs to be revamped. It definitely needs to be changed up.
James Craig ain't doing the job, Turf.
None of it. No, he's
Craig
not.
did not do the job.
And I don't know if it's his fault. I don't know what's going on there. But I'm not liking what I'm seeing from that offensive line.
I see what you're saying, Terrence, about the Saints, bro. But realistically, bro, once they play teams like the Niners and the Eagles and the Lions, they're gonna get their ass whooped.
Somebody hard next too, dude.
They gonna get their ass whooped.
The Saints, I think, are playing the Cowboys, right?
They're gonna get their ass whooped.
The Saints are playing the Cowboys.
Oh, they are? Oh yeah, I can't wait to see
that. Bro.
We'll see.
I think you're about to find out how good
week, I'll shut the fuck up. I'll say that. If he plays well this week, I won't say nothing. I won't say a thing. But we'll see. But I mean, I see what you guys are saying. I think Glaze is gonna get in there sooner rather than later. But I mean, I don't think it will be for my guy. Honestly, I like Thayer. I thought Thayer played very well last week.
He did. He played like a rock star, in my opinion. I mean,
that's
he's been playing the best on that line.
If he can play guard, it opens up a lot of shit. But
I don't want him at guard.
I don't even want to throw Glaze out there like that. I'd rather him just sit in the wing, let him chill, let him learn. Because what I saw from him in preseason, I'm like, we can stack on that. We can do something with that. But the confidence got to be there. Right. The confidence. You
don't want to ruin him too
I don't want to throw him out there too early. He start getting his ass whooped, and now it's like, oh shit. Now we're screwed. You feel what I'm saying? So I like where his development is right now. And even with JPJ, that's why I'm saying don't throw him out there too soon, because as much as we need him, he's a rookie at the same time.
Right.
We don't want to flatten the confidence too. Like for example, we throw him out there this week. I don't like that. I don't like that whatsoever. Right. Because not only do they have Matabike, they got Michael Pierce, bro. Them is two good D tackles. So at the end of the day, throwing a rookie out there against them two dudes,
right?
Or say if we was playing the Chiefs and that's his first game, that's unfair. You can't do that shit. You just can't do it. So you got to wait till some things like Carolina, where he has some. It's still NFL competition, but they don't have Derek Brown and they got some dudes that's not really started. Then you can throw him in there like that and work his way up to the dudes like we gonna face soon. Because I mean, we play the Steelers too. You think you want his first action against Cameron Hayward? Get the fuck out of here against him.
Nah,
no,
you don't want none of that.
I don't want none of that work, none of that action like that. I need my rookie.
It's gonna be nasty work,
bro. I need him already playing before that. So as soon as he gets to some dude like that, it's like, all right, he got some rhythm, he got some reps. Let's see it now. So I think it's very crucial how we bring these young dudes in. Very crucial.
We got to develop them. No, you're right. That's the good teams. They have the ability to recover from injuries of star players because they have depth and have the ability to steady the ship. You're not going to obviously get the same productivity out of that person as your starter, but at least it's serviceable.
Speaking of depth, fellas, I don't know how long y'all got because we talking, we going.
Bro. Everybody, hey, pull up. The link is in the top of the chat. We're here all night, baby. Pull up.
Hey,
whoever want to talk.
I will say this though. Speaking of depth, I'm worried, bro. I'm worried about our edge. I'm worried. I'm
really worried about that.
I don't like Charles Snowden and Janarius Robinson holding that down for 4 more weeks. I
like Snowden better than Janarius. I don't know what happened to Janarius, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm disappointed.
But Snowden a little light in the ass, bro. Like not in a disrespectful way, but he's light. He's light. They're gonna run to his side, bro. Like
he's tall. He's tall, but he's not a big kid.
Big teams go like this week. I'd run straight to his side continuously.
Turf, are you gonna do a breakdown on Chason for us so that we can know if the former first rounder is going to be something, or
bro, we grasping the straws on that one because
right.
I don't know what we gonna hope off that. It's not gonna be no 5-8 sacks.
But you know how like sometimes, you know what I mean? Like sometimes maybe getting a different chance and getting another.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Sometimes he was the first round pick.
You would hope. This is roll of the dice. This is roll of the dice for real. So you're just
who was that we got again?
Cleve, let me get the exact name because
I know it's a weird name.
AB something. Clevane Chason is the last name.
Hey man, and we gotta say it like this, bro. We gotta say it like this. as much as I know a lot of us don't like him, it's been a very, very tough break to start his career, bro. When you talk about Tyree Wilson. I know a lot of us don't like him, bro, but you gotta admit, bro, it's just like say if you were starting your job, this is a fucked way to start your job. Like for real, bro. Like you come in hurt, you don't even get a game to prove yourself. All you have is preseason footage and people talking shit about your preseason footage. So you and the one play you make in an actual game, you get hurt. And now you out, which even derails more progression. You feel what I'm saying? So
more development.
It's a tough break he's getting, bro. Real tough break. I feel for it.
I do too. It's not going his way, man. This is that when it rains, it pours moment for him. Like
now, if he comes out of this and he actually ends up being a good player,
oh man.
Can't say nothing about his mindset, you know what I mean? Like that'd be great. I hope he does, because that'd be great to hear. You feel what I'm saying? Right. Great story, but it's like, damn, like, so it's ugly.
Turf, it's I pulled it up. It's Clavan Chason. I put it on the studios if Rundown wants to put it up, but
I wish. I'm not even at home. I can't even pull it up. Okay. I'm scared to touch it right now.
It's K apostrophe Lavon, K Lavon Chason, Chaisson.
Now he is from LSU, which them LSU dudes have a tendency to have a little bend to him. You know what I mean? Like Arden Key, you know, he's got some bend to him. You look at all the other dudes that came from LSU, a lot of them, they have some pretty good rushers in the league. He just never got it together at Jacksonville. I don't know what happened. He was just with a team.
Jacksonville.
He was just with a team not too long ago, and he didn't even get off their practice squad or some shit. So I don't know what went down with that.
Huh. Interesting.
I don't know.
And that was this year.
You think you could do a breakdown on that dude?
I mean, yeah, I honestly don't know anything about him. I don't know. I know now that he's from LSU. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what I find out from him. But when he was drafted by the Jags, right?
Jaguars.
Yeah, by the Jags.
He was supposed to be the bookend to Josh Allen.
Yes.
Before that, Josh Allen changed his name because of Josh Allen.
So did he change his name?
Like Josh something Allen now. He's like Josh something Allen. Right. He's no longer Josh Allen.
Okay.
That's funny.
But we'll see. I mean, I don't think he plays this week. I mean, they didn't say nothing about him not playing this week.
Nah, he's not playing. He won't know enough.
Too soon, yeah. It's too now. I mean, if you just told him to get out there and just fucking
rush, yeah, you know,
like that's it. Sure, but I don't know how effective that would be. He didn't even. I don't even think he got no preseason action.
Nah, nope.
How effective will that be?
So really, Turf, like we're going into the Ravens, we're going into enemy territory, not full, you know, like already knowing it's you play the most perfect game you could play.
Right.
And you're going to have to overextend all your efforts and talents just so that we can have a chance. All right. Well, when you go, you know what, Turf, when you go into a fight like that, then basically you already know I'm going to go in there to try to knock you out.
Exactly. I have nothing to lose.
I'm lose anyway. So you're either going to beat my ass up, outboxing me for 12 rounds, or I could somehow turn this into a fight, let you make some mistakes, and then I might get a puncher's chance. Am I wrong, Turf? Am I wrong?
You are not wrong at all. And I think that's the way we have to look at it moving forward until we get the pieces that we need. We got a puncher's chance in every game. But we are missing pieces. I'm not delusional anymore. I'm not gonna lie. I've been delusional for a while, just trying to be way too optimistic. And you know, I'm brought back down to reality, and I totally get it. You know, hey, this is not hate. This is not, you know, me dogging the team. But I'll be shocked if we win 7-8 games. Seriously, at the way we're playing right now. The way we're playing right now, you know, it's going to take a while for this offense to get together. The defense is going to play great, right? But Are they going to hold up? Are injuries going to get us? It looks like injuries are getting us. That's
true.
So that's my fear. By the time our offense starts to catch up, now we got to worry about the lack of depth on the defensive side, and we're looking at that right now with defensive ends. And again, look, I give Rundown mad credit, ladies and gentlemen, for a lot of things that he had been saying preseason, the whole nine. I mean, number one, his main situation was quarterback. He flat out said we need to draft a quarterback. Looking at things now, hindsight, 100% correct. The number two thing he said, we absolutely need another edge person. Look at us now. We don't have.
I continuously kept saying that, bro.
Give my man his flowers. Give him his props.
Man,
this was said well before the season started. This was said well before preseason. This was said well before camp, well before the draft. So I got to give you your props on that, little bro.
Man, I appreciate that, bro. I mean, I just saw it coming from the head, and it's not more the saying like, because everybody was like, oh, you don't like Kuntz. It's like, no, it's not about that. It's like we don't have no depth. We just don't have no depth. Like we talking about, like Tyree was gonna play a tweener position, right. So I don't really count him as like edge depth like that. You feel me? So after him, who's left? You know what I mean? You looked, it was just Janarius Robinson, Charles Snowden. I was like, maybe we can draft one. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody that's got some promise to him, young, so we can look and have that, or get you a veteran. There were some dudes available. Still a guy, but we probably not gonna get him no more. We're talking about Ngakoue, he's over with now. But
yeah, well,
maybe, but I don't see it now because you just signed that Chase on, so I don't know how likely it is.
Well, they've been saying he wouldn't fit the system anyways.
Scheme, okay.
Yeah, they've been saying that for quite some time, and it makes a lot of sense because
that's true. I can see that.
All right. Here's one I'm gonna throw at both of you guys. So let's say it goes kind of like what you're saying, Rundown. Let's just go with what we got. Whatever is whatever. Gardner Minshew starts to lose. Like Turf is saying, we'll be lucky if we win, let's say, 7 games. We get to that point. Is this something that do you think will get AP in a short stick?
No.
Or do you think
he got 2-3 years max?
Minimum.
I
was gonna say minimum. Yeah, minimum.
2-3 years minimum. He's got this year and for sure next year. We'll see about year 3, but he for sure got this year and next year. Even if this man goes 0-3, right? 0-4. I saw some people on Twitter. Oh, if we lose to Carolina, you for sure gotta fire him. You know how foolish you sound, dog. Josh McDaniels gave us how many embarrassing losses, and he was here. Right. Stop it, bro. And this man can actually can go up to Mark and be like, yeah, I just need to get a quarterback. You see the defense playing well, blah blah blah, or whatever the case. But
right,
he got 2 years minimum.
You know they're gonna have their fans though. Let's be honest. They're gonna have the naysayers and the people that didn't want AP to begin with. They're absolutely going to cling to this and say, "I told you so," if you will. But he's going to get his time because you guys got to remember it was the players that wanted McDaniels gone more than anybody else.
Right.
It doesn't matter whether you're a player's coach, a coach's coach. None of that stuff matters. When you lose the locker room, you lose the locker room. That's just that. And everybody saw it was very obvious and apparent. And now when you're about to lose all your talent and you've already lost the talent that kind of held it together in Derek Carr, what else can you lose? So, yeah, I think you're going to see AP around for a minimum of 3, I would say 5 years. I would think he's going to get a real long time to stop the madness of a coach every year, 2-3 years, as well as being able to build out a roster efficiently where you have some depth and there's not always this, we got a new philosophy every 2-3 years, which is why now you have no depth.
But I will say this, though. I think that he's got to stop holding on to certain players too long, right?
Right.
And it's just of the beginning of the year, but at the end of the day, bro, I need to see more of that Marcus Peters attitude he had last year. Where it's like, hey, bro, you're not playing the way you need to be playing. I think this team is close, bro. The team is close, but we gotta add some pieces, bro. We just gotta add some more pieces, or some pieces gotta step up. It's one of the two. Feel what I'm saying? I feel like now we need more edge depth. I've been saying that, and we need another linebacker, bro. Because I don't care what you tell me, bro. The way I saw Spillane playing, what the fuck I'm talking about? That's what I want to see. I don't want to see your ass tiptoeing and get washed out of the play every other play, bro. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I need aggressiveness. Corners, we look like we're straight. I'm cool.
Yeah.
I don't have to say nothing about that. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm good with that. We can keep that.
Shout out to Chris and Protect the Shield for telling us about Bennett Island.
Yeah, exactly. Bennett Island is out there. And
Rafa,
ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Rafa in the building. We appreciate you joining the panel, boss. How you doing, man? It's been a while. Can you hear us, Rafa?
He might have frozen.
Yeah, he looks frozen a little.
Yeah, it's been a while, but oh man, hold on. Oh, there you go. I know the internet connection might be like they're really screwed up, but it's been a while. But
dang, yeah,
he's freezing a lot. Somebody take
that. So I know that. Okay, so
it's bad.
It's real bad.
Okay.
That Carolina internet is bad. Rafa,
see if you take them off, bring them back, see if it works, see if it gets better.
No, I was gonna ask you guys then. So then, going into the future, and what you're saying, Turf, is all right. We're not going to change head coaches, which would then mean we're not going to change GMs either.
Right.
So then we're going to give them a fair chance and the whole bit, right?
Right.
So then with that said, and us, like, no matter what happens, we're going to rock with them. Obviously, like, I'm still like on that positive trail, Turf, because, you know, I don't like being negative about it. And I like that you're keeping it real. When you were there and you were watching it with your own collegiate football expertise eyes, and you saw Devontae.
Yeah.
Is Devontae still Devontae? No.
I mean, yes, but no. I'm not going to lie. And I actually pointed it out in one of the run plays when I was, giving Zeus the business. He was out there half-assing blocks, man.
That's going
and I mean, it's no secret that he's already even stated, that's his least favorite thing. But my fear for him is, brother, you're gonna get yourself hurt. You know what I mean? We all know about stalk blocking and being out there wide out and being on an island with that corner, but you get rolled up a lot. You know what I mean? When the running back comes and he's hoping that you got him on that block, he's looking for that butt to read. And before you know it, you're getting rolled up because you half-assing or something. So that's my fear for him when it comes to how he's feeling, if you will.
I'm gonna be honest. I agree with Turf. He's not a strong run blocker though. It's never been his thing. Never been a strong run blocker. But what I will say is this: if anybody's sitting out there saying like he's not the same, it's foolishness. You want to know why it's foolishness? Because if you watch the all 22. There are times this motherfucker is open, and we don't have the quarterback to take advantage of a receiver like that. Like, I've said it for at least since he's been here. The back shoulder part of his game has been nullified since he's become a Raider, bro. It's been nullified. I have yet to see this man do that since he's been in his uniform, and he's the best receiver at doing that. He creates separation without, like, without it looking like there's separation, bro. Dude can be in his hip, turn at a moment's notice, or extend his hand at a moment's notice. But guess what? We don't have a quarterback to take advantage of that. So at the end of the day, like,
that's the problem.
You know what I mean? Like, he's not going to get the same target. Like, the things you saw with Aaron is because Aaron is Aaron. You feel what I'm saying? Like, even with Derek to a degree. You feel what I'm saying? Derek has different arm strength, but at the end of the day, you saw he still did certain things where you're like, okay, that's Devontae. You see, bro, for the past 2 years, we can't take advantage of no receiver like that. That's the problem.
He started building this rapport, though, with AOC. Let's keep it
Thank you, Turf.
We all know that AOC was his guy, meaning that if he had to choose between Gardner Minshew and AOC, he wanted AOC
because it was the
he was
accuracy
leading
factor.
the race exactly,
The
and he
accuracy
knows
factor.
that he can throw him the rock the way he likes to be thrown the rock. So it's a tough one, bro. It's a real tough one because I could see where he's like, bro, you're already making me play with Minshew. I didn't want him. You know, I wanted AOC.
He doesn't want to block for the runs.
It's starting to get dicey, and that's why it's a tough situation.
Well, if you really pay attention, for the last 2 draft cycles, he's hinted and said, I want a rookie quarterback. He said it twice in 2 years. He wanted CJ Stroud, he wanted Jaden. But at the end of the day, yes, with AOC, you could tell the rapport. Like, it was there.
So then rundown. Here's the serious question to you two guys then is, so we do what you're saying. We stick with Gardner. We go to 1-4. It's not the halfway point yet, but if Devontae is still Devontae and next year that check is looking like $42 million, are we saying we keeping him? Or
but see, this is the thing. Where is he going now? Because there's only one scenario everybody says he's going to go, and that's the Jets. If the Jets suck too, if the Jets are ass, then he's not going over there either. I doubt he even wants to play with Nathaniel Hackett.
I don't even think he wants to go to the Jets because that means grandma and his family can't go. I don't think he wants that at all. But
he'd probably want to go back to Green Bay, though.
I don't know. Grandma wasn't there either. Grandma wasn't there either. So
not after being
in that cold weather, he ain't going back up there.
His only choice is to put his input and damn near pretty much, I don't want to say beg because that's not the type of dude he is, or pretty much put his foot down and say, I need a fucking quarterback. I don't give a fuck what you tell me no more. I don't care who's in the market. And thank God the Cowboys paid Dak Prescott. I don't care who's there. Bro, get me a quarter, because the young one extends this man's career at least 5 years.
Yeah,
he does.
You got to get one, bro. You got to get one. So at the end of the day, he can't send him to San Fran, but at the end of the day, fuck San Fran.
Nah, we're not doing that.
Oh my God.
Fuck San Fran.
Right. What's up, Ralph? What's your thoughts on that? Yeah, what you thinking about when it comes to Devontae Adams and his demeanor and, if he wants to still stick around? What do you think?
I think that Devontae Adams needs to stay. I mean, despite for the speed right now, if he has like the audacity to stay for a long time, because there is one step closer to see more production of Devontae Adams. Because I know that the scripted message about what's going to happen to Devontae Adams, but I really know about if he's going to stay for a long. There's one thing that he will love to chase in. He will retire as a Raider to win in a Super Bowl. Now, it's not going to be like really easy at all, but I believe in the faith because right now we need something to produce anything more, because this is like the most dependent position ever. And Devontae Adams is that dog that he needs to realize that they're not playing games. They're not playing mental games, but right now it seems like they have the opportunity to make it bigger. And respect about for the game between Las Vegas Raiders versus Baltimore Ravens, there's one thing that I would love to see between for the battle. They had to be careful about for Mike Andrews, the tight end. But they have something special about for the plan B, which is Brock Bauer.
Hey.
I agree, though.
It would be eat Mark Andrews alive.
I agree, though. He
talking
about
Michael Taylor about this should be really happen.
Yeah, that Wi-Fi got to get right, man.
Yeah,
Wi-Fi right.
But I know this is going to be like a tightly
great point.
Yeah, I know that I had a good point, but I know that my internet is going to be really sucks. But I know it's going to be really blocking it out because it's very ascertain that Mark Andrews is not very good extra. Because without the extra protection on the pocket, because it performs so poorly, because they had to help the block, letting off of the receptions. But I think that Brock Bowers, it will eat alive Mark Andrews because he knows it about for the power. He knows about for the production. I mean, it's not going to be too easy at all because I know that Luke Getsy, it didn't realize how to use the tight ends on Khalil Mack over the last game. But right now, between for the Baltimore Ravens versus Las Vegas Raiders, I think it's the opportunity to say, hey, look, Getsy, can we use the tight end to block Mark Andrews? Because I know he's a threat on the offense. So why not? Why not? We can usually use Brock Bowers and let the defense eat alive. Period.
I think Brock Bowers should be used a whole lot more than he was the first game. That's a guarantee. I don't think anyone's going to disagree with that. Like,
yeah,
he's going to be a focal point at some point, even more so than Myers or Mayer, I should say. I know Chris doesn't like Mayer as much. Obviously, that's Leo's guy.
But we talking about all that, bro. I mean,
go ahead.
Silver lining, at least, like,
yeah,
we know, like, we got the first round pick right this year, at least.
Yes, and that's bro, that is an absolute positive situation because think about this, Raider Nation. When's the last time we got the number 1 pick right?
Oh, no, out the gate. Yeah, out the gate, I saw that we got that shit right. I ain't gonna cap.
Hold on.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me chime in on this. Chime in. Am I the only one that, and again, it was an unfortunate thing that happened, but did no one here think that Henry Ruggs would have turned out to be pretty awesome?
Oh, yeah, probably.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think he would turn out to be what he was going towards. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was just gonna.
You didn't think because you know how like everybody's all hyped up about Xavier Worthy off his first game.
Right.
I was thinking that's what we had when we got Ruggs. Am I wrong?
Right, cool.
Am I wrong?
The Ruggs
but
was.
Since then, it's been downhill. I would say since then it's been downhill. This is the first. Even Ruggs, I'm not even gonna cap, bro, because Ruggs' first game, I was like, all right, this first round pick is the first time I'm looking at him, and first game, bro, I'm like, yeah, that motherfucker's real.
That's it.
I walked away from that game and had no questions about Brock Bowers, bro. I knew we got that.
Like, Turf, up close, since you were watching it there live, how did he look to you? Like Brock Bowers? Like, what did you think?
He looked great. I mean, he's Brock Bowers. They just don't use him enough. You know what I mean? They just flat out don't or can't use him enough for whatever reason. I think a lot of it is the offensive line, to be honest. I think that nobody realized how bad that offensive line was, and now we saw it.
In terms of a player comp, Turf, is Brock Bowers like a Tony Gonzalez? Like, what would you say he is?
Too early to say that. Tony Gonzalez is arguably the best.
I mean,
you build like this one.
Okay, go ahead, Rafa.
Go ahead, Rafa.
I mean, he got like the great power, but let's not forget, before he was getting traded, I mean, he just put all the defense to win championship along with the college football with Georgia. And I know it's powerful and the production was really insane. But have you ever seen like the cardio and of course workout for Brock Bowers? I mean, that was absolutely insane because he was training all day and he was watching the film study. I mean, that man was a lot of bits. I mean, comparing to Tony Gonzalez or Rob Gronkowski, I mean, Brock Bowers is just like the highest level that we just saw for the tight end. And he will literally eat alive for the defense. I mean, that could be great.
Yeah, I agree. I think once we really actually figure this stuff out, I think, and this is where all of us are way ahead of ourselves as far as being Raider fans. We're really just dismissing the fact that, you know, we have a brand new offense, a brand new offensive coordinator, a whole entire offensive staff is brand new. And it's going to take time. I mean, that would be my question to anybody. You tell me the last time a team changed coordinators like this, coaches like this, and they came out the gate and won. Name one team. I'm pretty sure it's going to be hard-pressed to find one.
Huh. My man Tone Capone said Nick Saban for the next head coach.
Nah, he don't want to do that. He don't want to do that.
No, I don't think it's gonna be possible. No.
So I mean, it's
Nick
true, though.
Saban,
We
I don't
can't
think
win
that
out
was
the gate
like a
that.
risky, but I would say like a big no.
Nah. But I mean, it's true. You can't win out the gate like that. At the end of the day, like it does take time to gel. But like we said, it's how it looks. At the end of the day, it's got to look clean. It's got to look right. You feel what I'm saying? It's got to be real. And no, real talk, bro. If he would have went to the goddamn Rams,
It would have been a problem,
oh
bro.
my god,
It would
bro.
have been a problem if he went to McVay, bro. McVay is my favorite.
That would be.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be real,
he's
bro. Just being at the game, there was one catch he made, right, where he spun his body or some weird ass angle and he caught the ball. I was like, bro, that's all the fuck I need to see. And the way he runs his routes, bro, like there was no there's no wasted movement.
Oh
with the way this nigga runs
man.
routes. For a big
None
ass
at all.
dude, bro, he don't take no wasted ass steps running routes, bro. He had
He's
some reps
smooth.
against Derwin James where he was killing Derwin James, and I'm like, bro, this is out the gate. He's fucking Derwin James up. So yeah, he's got one. We got one. We gotta be able to use this motherfucker right. Once we get a goddamn franchise quarterback,
Right.
shit,
No, I agree.
goddamn weapons, bro. It's a wrap.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, quarterback position is it's a problem. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I tried to do my best to support both of them, to be honest, and they both underperformed every way possible. And that's why we should have drafted a quarterback. Period. I mean, we could have drafted one in the 4th round. We could have drafted one in the 5th round. I mean, we could have drafted one in the 6th or the 7th round. I mean, I know y'all love Laube, but that could have been a quarterback.
Would you
what I
have
mean?
wanted Joe Milton?
No,
Okay.
absolutely not.
Now I talk a lot of quarterback shit, but I am selective.
Oh
on
no.
Absolutely do not want Joe
Turf
Milton.
and I both sat here and was like, do not get no Bo Nix. We don't, and it is one game, but at the end of the day, bro, we're like, nah.
No Bo Nix either. Yeah, I didn't want.
I mean, okay, we've been going on for a minute, but let's talk about some closing remarks, man. Let's talk about what do we want to see in Baltimore, right? Like, what is the vision? Ultimately, you don't got to say, oh, I want to see us win. But as far as the characteristics of the game, what are you looking for? What boxes need to be checked? You get what I'm saying? So let's start with Unc, man. Where you at, bro? What boxes need to be checked?
I want to see a more controlled offense, a little bit put together, right? I want to see a game plan that makes a little bit more sense. I'm telling y'all, I am adoring this 22 film. It cuts out all of the nonsense. You get to see each drive, clear, clean cut, no noise, right? You can pick out a lot of stuff that way. I mean, it's just watching film. It's the way that it goes. And yeah, we need to sustain some drives, man. We need to keep our defense fresh. They need to absolutely have the ability to come off the field and not have to play to make turnovers or stops. We need them to play their game. And if we allow ourselves offensively to eat up the clock like we need to and take advantage of some scores and we get over 20 points, it's a possibility. We have a shot. But if we don't rule time of possession in the scoreboard, it's going to be pretty tough. It's going to be pretty tough.
How about you, Rafa? What do you want? What's your closing remarks? What do you want to see this Sunday?
It may not necessarily be closing, man. I told y'all we here all night. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'm with you, Turf. You know I want to talk a little bit about boxing.
We're gonna be here all night. I told you the lines is open, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, if you need the link, we here, bro. We here until people fall asleep.
Turf gonna hold it down because I gotta go watch my ass in the bed, man. I gotta go do something, man.
Man, Rundown's been smoking.
I'm over here feeling grimy, bro. I gotta do something, bro. I gotta be over here tweaking.
Damn.
Go ahead, Rundown, since you got to go sooner.
Hey, y'all
What's
hold
your
it down
closing remark?
for the kid, man. Y'all hold it down. But at the end of the day, look, I closed off like this just in case. It take me a minute, right? And y'all do get off. I close this like this. On Sunday, we got to see all that physicality, ill intent shit that's been spewed the whole preseason. You feel what I'm saying? Regardless of the outcome, like he's been saying, it's got to look right, it's got to smell right, and all that other shit. On Sunday, it did none of the above. So at the end of the day, when we leave this game on Sunday, we gotta now on the defensive side, we sat there and said, yeah, you know what I mean? Y'all played there, but y'all didn't finish. So on Sunday, how we gonna come? How we gonna perform? And we all said it right here. When Baltimore understands that they're the more physical team, they'll just dominate you. So at the end of the day, if that's what you know going in there, it's got to be a fist fight. We all say puncher's chance. You feel what I'm saying? So we got to go in there and make it ugly. That's just what it's got to be. So we'll see how it goes, man. But I'm expecting at least some physicality and ill intent. At least.
Yes, sir. You and me both, bro.
Y'all keep it on. Your boy, if y'all still on, I'm going to be back.
Yeah, come back.
If not, you already know what the deal is, man. It's your boy Rundown. Much love to Unc. Much love to Angelo, Rafa. Appreciate y'all for joining, man, on this new platform we got with the Turf Rundown channel. Yeah. But I say pretty successful night, Unc, as we got it going, man. Pretty successful night.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Yes, and it's only going to get better. It's only going to get better.
Know, man. But y'all keep it going, man. Keep that conversation real.
Yes, sir. Handle your biz. We'll be here.
Go ahead, Rafa.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell a quick setups for the Raiders versus Ravens. Number one, we got to make the defense a lot more aggressive. I know the last time we just played against the Chargers, but we need more adjustments, including for the 4th and 1, which is very important. Number two, we need to get involved with the running backs. Alexander Madison, of course, Samir White, because they need to improve about for the Bayesian. But we need to take care about for the running backs game plan to get involved, more physicality to make more uncomfortable the Baltimore defense, because the running is very cool, but they don't have the same persons that are just wanted to go about it. And number three, I know it's going to be very difficult, but I just wanted to see more production about for the tight ends, including a battle between Brock Bowers versus Mark Andrews. I know that Mark Andrews could be a threat on the defense, but Brock Bowers is the highest level that I want to see about it. So there's not going to be excuses, no excuses at all. Let's just play as we're going to fight. Let's play with violence and let the Raiders make an upset on Sunday.
I love it. Rafa. Play with violence. That is, bro. That is. I'm using that with my flag football kids on Tuesday. Play with violence, baby. I like it.
I mean, I think everybody. I think Rafa and Rundown. I think everybody's saying the same thing, right? AP promised us. It's got to look right. It's got to smell right. It's got to taste right. And he's doing all that speech about violence and ill intent. Let's get back to the Raider way.
They gotta cook it right.
Yeah, and I think that for the most part, all of us kind of felt like the offense didn't do that. Is that fair? Is that fair, Turf? Right? The offensive line didn't play the Raider way, right? And we can't really blame Zeus like it was all his fault, because you need an offensive line to be mean and gritty. So at the very least, if we play the Ravens and the outcome's whatever the outcome is, but we fight them hey, we're gonna come here to punch you in the mouth.
Right.
We're just gonna, you know what? We're we get it. You're Canelo, we're Berlanga.
There you go.
We understand, but we still got to punch your chin.
Yeah.
So we're gonna swing at you until it's over. Right? I think that's, and I'd like to see that out of the offense.
It's just going to be like a battle of jabs.
Yeah, I think the defense is going to be what the defense is, Turf, because what we already know is we're lacking depth, right? And not necessarily maybe not necessarily our fault. I mean, who really knew that we'd get that many injuries so soon?
Right. That is the problem. Coons was huge. That was a huge problem.
And it would have been nice to see what Tyree Wilson would have done, but then he's injured again. You know what I mean? So it's a little unfair. Like that's why I don't want to be too hard on Max.
Right.
Because
No, absolutely. It's just I saw certain plays where he really just was looking like a little ass boy. That's
well, was he though, Turf? But was
he? He really was. They had a video of where he was out there looking small. You know, I mean, Joe Alt is a huge kid, man. Joe Alt is a huge kid, so it's not like, you know, it's a knock on him. Nope. It is what it is. You're not going to be able to just do that. You know what I mean?
Right.
On a regular basis. My guy, Raider Rebel, is in the building. What's up, yeah. Perfect timing. So, Cowtown Luda, do you guys agree the offense looked better in the preseason than it did the first game? Also, if so, what do you think the difference was? Let's start out with our guy, man, Raider Rebel.
Go ahead, Rebel.
The difference with the offense in preseason to now?
Yeah.
The only difference I seen was, Colton Miller in there and Devontae Adams making, two of the biggest plays, and Brock Bowers. I thought Brock Bowers was a huge difference.
Yeah.
Having him in the lineup, the rookie just, 5 catches, 54 yards is nothing to brag about. But for a rookie, I think it was second overall in the NFL for a rookie debut. So, I think that's a big difference. But I think having Colton Miller in the lineup, a shirt up the. It didn't look like he had a shirt up the offensive line, but I think it made a big difference because in the preseason, I thought they were just getting manhandled, and the whole offensive line looked like they were on skates. And 16 pressures doesn't show a big difference, but I thought they looked a little bit better than what they did in the preseason. I thought Garner, his passes looked better than they did in the preseason. His awareness and his ability to, read defenses and players, I thought looked worse, in my opinion. Like there was plenty. I thought we brought him in to be a mobile quarterback. I didn't see no mobility. I didn't see him get out of the pocket. I didn't see him run or scramble. I didn't see him Gardner Minshew. I don't know if it's because they handcuffed him and they told him to stay in the pocket and they want him to be a mobile quarterback. But if we wanted a mobile quarterback, why the fuck is AOC sitting on the bench? Yeah. I mean, a pocket passer. If we wanted a pocket passer, then why is AOC on the bench? Like, if we want a mobile quarterback, let Garner be Garner. So I thought, and in his defense, let the man roll out, let him scramble, because there was a couple of plays where he was throwing the ball over Colton Miller's head, and he had to jump in the air to throw the ball over Colton Miller's head. But there was nobody behind him. There was nobody in front of him. Like, jumping in the air to throw over somebody's head when there's nobody around you. I don't understand his awareness. And for anybody that sit there and say that his awareness is better than AOC's, bro, go take a lesson in football 101, because if you call that pocket awareness, bro, I don't know. Like, I know there were 16 pressures and 4 sacks, but you're going against a very solid defensive line. We're going against another solid defensive line this week. So, like, the offensive line has to get it together, but so does the quarterback. Like, you can't sit there and tell me that you brought him in to be the quarterback of this team because of his knowledge, because of his awareness, and because he can make plays with his feet when he didn't do any of those in my opinion.
That is fire. That is a fire take, Raider Rebel. I have to be honest. I think all of us here are AOC fans, so that's what makes this.
Not even being an AOC fan, just being a football fan. Like, if you look at the quarterbacks around the league, there was a lot of bad quarterback play.
Yes,
but none of them threw the ball to an invisible player.
I agree. I agree.
Nobody threw the ball to Casper the Friendly Ghost, but Gardner Minshew.
My God. Hey, yes.
He tried to hustle the ball, bro. You're fucking scared out there, and you're trying to rush plays, and that's what I seen. If you watch I know a lot of you guys were at the game, but if you were watching the game at home,
his camera went.
No, his camera went. Man,
Rebel
had some really good takes, man.
Yes, I agree.
I mean, like that. I mean, look, like, I'm not gonna lie, Turf.
Yeah,
you already know that I'm an Aiden O'Connell guy, Turf. So,
Yeah.
but okay, I'll just say this because Rebel. I'll continue on until Rebel gets back. But
Yeah.
Okay, Turf. You watched
man.
Sam Darnold, right? Like one of our guys in the league, DFW Vikings. That's Greg. I don't think you got to meet him, Turf, but he lives in Texas too.
Mhm.
He lives over there near Dallas,
Yeah.
and he's a big Vikings guy. And he swore, like when he was here and he was visiting us that weekend, he swore, he's like, I'm telling you, Sam Darnold's going to have an MVP type year, and it's finally going to show. Now, to be fair to him, Sam Darnold didn't look too bad game one, right? He had the weapons. He had the weapons to throw to. So, in your opinion, Turf, would you say that Aiden O'Connell is worse than Sam Darnold?
No, I would not. Sam Darnold looks pretty good right now.
No, I don't think.
No, he had a good game, didn't he?
I mean,
Yeah,
he
no,
threw
Sam
a lot.
Darnold had
He
a
threw
really
a
good
lot.
game.
Yeah, they won too.
No, the Vikings looked good.
I mean, he was improving a lot, but yeah.
Sam Darnold always, in my opinion, got a bad rap. I mean, you got to remember, anybody that's getting drafted high at quarterback like that, they're going to a terrible team, right? So, right, Jaden Daniels. Everybody, you really expected Jaden Daniels to come out the gate doing well with the Commanders? Let's be real. I mean, and even Caleb Williams with the Bears. Like, don't get me wrong, they built some good receiving and skill set positions around him, but still, they're the Bears. They haven't produced. They have not shown anybody that front office or anything around it can do anything. And to be honest, guys, I hate to say it, but neither has ours. Our front office, our coaching staff, they haven't proved anything. This is why Turf is coming back to reality, and I'm coming from the show. Real talk, because I'm tired of being over optimistic. I'm tired of trying to manifest these players into doing the things that they need to do for us to win. And I just have to be real and blunt about it moving forward.
Yeah.
No, Rebel, you had some really good points, dude. So keep going.
Yeah, you cut off at the worst time. It was really good take.
Cut me off, but what I was saying is,
yeah,
if you were watching the game live, I don't know why, but they kept going to Gardner Minshew's face, like right in his helmet. And I'm gonna make a video about it. I have a bunch of clips, but they kept like showing right in his eyes, and he just looked like a deer in the headlights. It didn't look like Gardner Minshew to me. I don't know if he was just pissed because he's like, man, this isn't, I can't stay in the pocket. And everybody knows that watches football, that's not Gardner's game. Like, all of his big plays in his career come from being out of the pocket, being a gunslinger, and you have to take the good with the bad with Gardner Minshew, and that's just the facts. He's going to turn the ball over, but what we have to deal with is, can he make more positive plays than negative plays? If you throw 3 touchdowns and 2 turnovers, is that enough for us to win? And that's the question. But with Aiden O'Connell, that wasn't the question, because his touchdown to interception ratio, and minus the sacks, in the first game, he was only sacked 23 times. That was the lowest, the top 10 lowest of any quarterback in the NFL. So to say he doesn't have pocket awareness and pocket presence or timing with these players is a big difference. I thought the timing that he put in with Trey Tucker and Jacoby Myers every morning in the offseason was paying off, and it showed in the preseason. And I thought there was a reason that they kept putting him in without Trey Tucker and without Jacoby Myers. Like, I was skeptical. I was like, why are they not putting Aiden O'Connell in there and giving him a chance with the 2 guys that he was practicing with the most? Why is he not in there? Why is at least Trey Tucker or Jacoby Myers in there when Aiden O'Connell is in there? Like, even when he got the starting reps, they weren't in there that long. They were putting in, second and third string guys like, Romeo Cannell, those guys. So, I thought that was strange. I thought the whole fact that they said if he has to lose the job, it was his job to lose. I never seen him lose the job.
You're right.
If you look at the numbers, he was 71% in the preseason to Garner's 47% completion ratio. So besides the swagger and taking the locker room, but you can control the locker room and not be the starting quarterback. I mean, Jimmy G and Brian Hoyer did that last year. So, they were the veterans in the locker room, and they weren't playing. So I just I thought a lot of it seemed skeptical, and I said he just didn't look comfortable out there. And to be a starting quarterback in the NFL and not be able to fake a handoff or to make it look like you're keeping the flipping ball, like, dude, you're a starting quarterback in the NFL. This is your 6th year going on, and you're going to hand off, and you have to switch hands because you forgot which fucking hand you're handing off the ball with. Bro, that's our starting quarterback that y'all want, and saying, when did Aiden ever make any stupid mistakes when he was playing? Yeah, he didn't score a lot of points. Yeah, he didn't score a lot of touchdowns. But name me any game that we lost because he made a stupid mistake. And if you say the Chargers game that we almost came back and won, that he threw an interception, we were already losing in that game. So it was already he was coming back with that game after 7 sacks in his first game. So for him not to be in there is pissing me off, bro. To watch the game that we watched last week, whether he had 257 yards, there was no rhythm, there was no flow. The offense looked stagnant, and the only reason he had those yards were from big plays. And Devontae made 2 good hell of catches,
right,
to save him. And the one that he dove where Asante Samuels was over his shoulder, where he's pointing first down, laying on the ground, bro. That should have been a pick if that wasn't thrown to Devontae and anybody else. If that was straight up there, I think that ball would have been picked, in my opinion. So, I thought Brock Bowers made a couple good catches. Michael Mayer made 2 great catches, and 3-4 yards. Like, why are we doing 3-4 yards check down? This ain't Rich Gannon days, bro. Like,
you go.
We have players that can stretch the field, and we can't run the ball if you can't stretch the field. And we have players to stretch the field. I counted 7 times on 7 different plays where Trey Tucker had his man beat before Garner started running, before he started to lay down and take a sack. So, like, that's what I seen. So,
see, now what's great, Turf, is Rebel is literally saying all the things we were saying, but when we say it, the chat room gets all offended. But when Rebel says it, it all makes sense, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, you ripped it right there. I don't think you said a single thing wrong. I honestly don't.
There you go.
Everyone knows I'm an AOC fan, bro. Yeah.
I mean, you can hate the facts, but the facts are: can Aiden O'Connell stretch the field? Is the answer yes or no, Rebel?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. And does Aiden O'Connell have a quick enough release to get the ball out? Is that a yes or no?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So the only other thing I would say is, and this is my whole point about Aiden O'Connell, is Aiden O'Connell will not run because he is not designed to run.
Right.
He will just throw the ball, sir. He will just let it go.
Yes. No, I agree. And he will throw. He will throw his pick. He'll throw a turnover.
Garner knows that he can't see over the line, and if our offensive line doesn't give him throwing lanes, he can't see the receivers down the field, and he doesn't take a far enough drop. He takes a 3- and 5-step drop. Aiden O'Connell was taking 7- and 10-step drops, and you know who does that the most? Patrick fucking Mahomes.
Yeah.
He takes 10-step drops. He runs backwards and lets everybody come to him, and then he takes 1 step up in the pocket and throws the ball 40, 50 yards down the field. He sucks the defense to him. And Aiden O'Connell did that a lot last year that I seen, taking 7, 8, 9, 10-step drops. And I'm like, why are you running back so far? But then he's got the arm to throw it down the field. And I was like, okay, I see you now. So it started making sense. And then I started watching other quarterbacks. Josh Allen does that a lot because he's mobile and he can do that, and Patrick Mahomes can do that. But Aiden doesn't run when he does that. He just throws the ball down the field, and he's dead ass accurate. So I think that's a big difference. Like, I don't understand why they brought in a mobile, Garner, because he's mobile. If you're not going to allow him to be mobile, to him, you have to let him roll out, because both plays to Devontae Adams, he was rolling out of the pocket. The play to Mahomes, he rolled out of the pocket. There was no big plays from him in the pocket. He's not a pocket passer, and every analyst and football coach and football owner in the NFL knows that. That's why nobody went after him in free agency. That's why he's been a backup his whole entire career, is because you have to take the good with the bad, and most of the times the bad outweigh the good. Like,
man, y'all are killing me today. Y'all trying to be positive. But where's my Minshew people at? People, what? The link is up there. Come on, where's the Minshew fans at?
I'm not even reading that. I can't have glasses, but
I think I like what I'll say about Minshew Turf is he's probably, I don't know, a good locker room guy, right?
Oh, he's a great locker room guy, bro.
Okay.
He is the locker room dude for sure.
Yeah. So then, you know, like that's why my whole thing was about like I understand what Rundown was saying, but let's say we do a puncher's chance, we get whatever happens this Sunday's what happens, and then we go play Carolina at home and we lose. I mean, I think that's when everybody, I think that like you could already feel Rebels' feelings about this.
This is gonna be like a panic button
after an away game, and I'm sure like Rebel, we're just keeping it real, right? Like everybody's looking at us this Sunday like we're Berlanga and Ravens is Canelo. Everybody's already gonna say like there's not one expert that's saying that we got a chance. So that's why I keep saying we got a puncher's chance. We got a puncher's chance to go in there, right? Yeah. But if we lose to Carolina, the way the Panthers got rolled by Derek Carr and the Saints, right? At home. How passionate is everybody going to be with pitchforks and fire and heading up to the house to say Minshew's out and Aiden's in, and let's just do that the rest of the year? Am I wrong, Rebel?
No, but here's my worst thing, and everybody keeps saying I'm wrong because there's 17 games in the season. No, it's not time to panic because I think no matter who the quarterback is, as long as they allow Garner to be Garner, I think we have the weapons to score points. And we've shown with Brock Bowers out there. But when you have a quarterback that can't fake handoffs and it's, obvious that he's handing the ball off, and there was a couple times where he could if he would have just kept the ball, that he would have had that first down on 4th and 1. And being a quarterback veteran for 6 years in the NFL, you got to be able to see that, look, our run game hasn't been doing very well, and they just the whole entire team piled in the middle, and he could have just closed his eyes and walked to the end zone, like because nobody would have caught him. But he handed the ball off, and Zeus got stuffed, and that was the turning tide in the game. So we can't have that.
So like Rebel, you're not necessarily saying let's pull Gardner out. You're actually trying to say, look, I'd like to look at Gardner in the face and tell him, bro, be aggressive. Be aggressive, Gardner. Go do Gardner shit.
Be Gardner Minshew, because I think it would look bad on the organization and Antonio Pierce and Tom Telesco and Luke Getsy if we pull him right now to say we made the wrong choice. That's a horrible, horrible thing for Raider Nation.
I agree, bro.
Have our coach that everybody's backing and saying this is the coach that's going to come in and turn this organization around, turn this culture around. He made a wrong fucking call right off the bat. We can't have that. So we need Garner to be Garner and not turn the ball over. We have a good enough defense. That's fine. You can turn it once over. If you're making a play, if you're throwing it downfield and something happens, it's tip ball. We can live with that. But tip balls at the line and throwing it to Casper the Friendly Ghost behind you there, bro. I don't know if you're on mushrooms and you're seeing 3D, bro, but there was nobody there. Like, you could say you tried to pull it down. I watched it over and over again. You never had control of that ball. It was never in your hand, and you should have pulled it down, caught it, and ran. You're a mobile quarterback. Like, why are you trying to force something that's not there? I just don't understand the strategy. But what scares me the most is the Chargers have the Panthers, and they have a chance to go 2-0 in the division. KC has the Bengals that didn't look very good, and they have a chance to 2-0 in the division. We can't fall behind 2-0 in the division and expect to make the playoffs. This is what's scaring me. Do we have the team, if we can't beat a team that's a playoff caliber team like the Ravens, to come back 0-2 in the division? Because, we play both of those teams again, but can we beat those teams again? Because the Chargers found a way to win a game that they shouldn't have won on paper. Only because of the turnovers. And you can't blame it all on Gardner, because Zeus had one in a critical moment too. And that was another thing that I was saying with those big muscles. It scares me because you can't tuck the ball, bro. You have to have, that 3-point pressure, but you got those big muscles. There's nowhere for that ball to go, and we've seen that in that game, bro. He reached out, he popped the ball out, and you can't tuck it. You can't tuck it in enough. Your arms are too big, bro, and that scares me. So we have to win this game. Gardner has to show out. The defense has to show out, and we have to take advantage of the fact that rookie Wiggins isn't in there playing corner.
Yes.
Their lineman Van Nuys has something wrong with his eye, and their Roquan Smith over there.
He's out.
Got a shoulder injury, so he's playing, but he's nicked up, so he's getting that shot and he'll be in there. But is he going to be 100%? And he can't cover Brock Bowers. We have to take advantage of that matchup and put him in situations where it looks like it's going to be a passing down, and he has to cover Brock Bowers and run the hell out of the ball to that side. That's my opinion. And
hey, to be fair though, Turf, do you even think that Roquan could cover Mayer? Because Mayer doesn't get enough credit for. He's pretty good, dude. Mayer's pretty good.
I agree. Mayer is a ball.
He runs great routes, and he's got great hands, and he runs great routes. Like when he plants his foot, he goes for 260 pounds. He runs amazing routes, and he's hard to stay with. He's not slow. So,
let me ask you this then, Rebel. Why do you think that we didn't run more 12 personnel against the Chargers? Like, why not run 90% 12 personnel?
I don't know. I think that they didn't know what the Chargers defense was going to do. Right. And I think once they found out, they couldn't adjust. I don't think that they had a backup. I think their A plan and B plan wasn't the right plan, in my opinion.
But see, that's what I mean. That Turf is. I remember I was telling you I kind of had to stay away for 3 days, right? I listen to everybody, though. I listen to you, and try to get myself back up to being positive because I don't want to ever be on air negative. But what kind of upset me is I felt like it's like when a boxer goes in there and you have tools to win, but then you're like, well, should I jab? Or and by the time you throw it, it's too late. You're already getting countered. And I felt like we just stick with what, if we were bragging about 12 personnel all year, right? All preseason, everybody, it's going to be hard to cover Brock Bowers and all that. But then why don't we just do that? Then fuck it. Then why don't we just do that?
You want to know why we didn't run 12 personnel, in my opinion? It's because the Ravens ran 12 personnel 54.7% of the time last week against the Kansas City Chiefs.
Okay.
So they know a lot of 12 personnel, and I don't think we wanted to show our 12 personnel against the Chargers. And I think AP and this team went in, and the coaching staff went in thinking we can beat the Chargers because they have a brand new coach, they have a brand new offense, they have a brand new defense, they have a brand new special teams, and they're not going to be as far along as we were. And they punched us in the mouth. We didn't think Joe Alt was going to stop Max Crosby. We didn't think Joe Alt was going to hold up to 16 pressures against Max Crosby and Christian Wilkins. 16 plays against Christian Wilkins, and Max Crosby didn't give up one pressure or one sack as a rookie. So
he balled.
I do not think that.
But Rebel, let me ask you that then, right? Because I know all the Joe Alt fans and the Chargers are loving this, and everybody who's a Notre Dame fan's like, Joe Alt's the truth, blah blah blah. But in fairness, Rebel, I'm just asking, if Kuntz was playing the full game, or even Tyree Wilson never got hurt, are we still seeing those same stats, man? Are we still like? I feel like he took advantage. Joe Alt looked good, given the fact that he was on a line that also has Slater. And it's easy to cover Shaq, man, when you got two good people covering him.
They got a damn good center too. That their center, I can't remember his name right now.
Yeah.
Talking for a minute, but I hate to say it, but yeah, I think it with Kuntz in there, because like I just said, between Christian Wilkins and Max Crosby, they had 16 plays against Joe Alt, and he didn't give up one pressure or one sack. So I think, Kuntz with his bend and his speed might have had a better chance. But look, I want to say one thing about this, and I know people are going to be like, oh my God, you're crazy. But it's been eating at me. Max Crosby needs to stop giving away his fucking secrets to everybody on the planet. He's doing all these all these things and bringing in all these guys and talking about his technique. And, you know, we have guys like Dylan Labe, you know, bro, everybody knows this now. You're giving away too many secrets. Like, you can't be the best. I've never seen the best defensive line ever in the history of the NFL tell everybody else what he's going to do and be the best. Like, bro, why are you telling everybody your techniques? Like, you're out there on video telling, you know, this is what I do for this guy, and this is what I'm thinking, and this is what I'm thinking. You don't think these offensive line are watching these videos?
Yeah, they are, absolutely.
Think they're watching them over and over and over again and studying these videos and being like, oh, so this is what he's thinking, so this is what he's doing. Bro, I love you, Max Crosby, but please stop giving him technique. This is, like, I'm telling you, 4 pressures and, you know, 1 sack against that, you know. Yes, they have a solid defensive line, but where they were moving them around and, you know, double teaming Wilkins, and you got to do better than that. And we have a chance this week because the Ravens struggled on their offensive line and they were subbing out their offensive tackles. They were moving a guy that I said we should have drafted. I can't even Roston, whatever the hell his name is, but they were putting him on the right side, putting him on the left side, you know, trying to get him acclimated to being a tackle in the NFL, I guess. But if you have if you're switching your left and right tackle against these guys, against our defensive line, they're going to eat all day. So I see us having more of a chance of victory in this game than a lot of people are seeing, because
enough credit for it.
There was positive plays, you know, with Brock Bowers. There were big plays with Devontae Adams, and these corners gave up 2 touchdowns to a rookie that's super fast, but hasn't been known for catching the ball very good, right? So
that's true. That's true. The one catch that he got that was for the touchdown, somebody blew an assignment. So I can't really count that.
So if you're on an assignment against Jacoby Myers or Devontae Adams, you're getting cooked. So Devontae is way more knowledgeable than this kid's ever going to be. You know, maybe in his career one day at the end he might be, and Jacoby Myers and Trey Tucker. So I think.
All right. So let me ask you this then, Rebel. All right, let's play the matchups up because we were doing this earlier, like in the second hour. So we got Jacorian. Let's say Jacorian's covering either Rashad Bateman or he's covering Zay Flowers, right? Then on the other side we got Jack Jones, obviously, right? So we're good on that. Who, in your opinion, is covering Isaiah Likely? Because that's that. I mean, come on, man. Like, I knew he was coming strong last year, but I thought it was maybe because, you know, blah, blah, blah. I didn't know this motherfucker is about to be the next Darren Waller 2.0. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, the hell's going on with this guy?
You know who I would like to see? I mean, I'd like to see Polamalu get in the game more.
They said that too.
But I'd also like to see what Amari Gaynor has covering tight ends, covering big dogs.
Wow.
I didn't think about that.
Rebel's got some balls, man.
He's athletic.
Listen here. Divine Diablo could not tackle a mannequin in Dillard's. I'm telling you, when it comes to the run game, this man is like a paper towel trying to stop a freight train, bro. I'm done with Divine Diablo. Like, I had this dude's back for 3 years. I was like, no, he's 6'4", he runs a 4.5 40. He's gonna be the shit. No, he's not. No, he's not. Stop lying, Nation, bro. AP, get him out of there, dude. Get him. Please stop, man. Stop. He gave up.
So he's not even working for you as a hybrid linebacker.
No. I don't want to see him out there. Like, okay, he has some good plays covering. If he's blitzing, maybe if he's blitzing. But how many sacks does he have in his career?
Not a whole lot.
Okay.
Not a whole lot.
Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of people are agreeing with you, Rebel.
In the chat.
You already know Rundown can't stand.
Diablo. How many sacks he got in his career, bro? So how many interceptions he has? Like, the man cannot tackle when it comes to the run game, and he gave up a touchdown because he jumped off sides and he tried to jump back and get around it, and he still had a chance. He grabbed the dude's leg, but the man Dobbins just powered right through it, and then he also gave up a huge play that ended up in a field goal. So he gave up 10 points in that game yesterday, and 7 missed tackles. 7 missed tackles.
Yeah.
He had a chance to hit the slot receiver that was coming across the middle. There was nobody else around, and he had 4 steps and could have leveled that dude, and he fell at his feet. Looked like he tripped and fell. He didn't. I don't know what he was doing. But
what do you think about this whole Clayvon Chason guy?
240 pounds, I would have killed that receiver, bro. He would have. I'm sorry, but he would have woke up in the hospital because he was looking for the ball, and he had every opportunity to just dislodge that ball, and that dude's probably head from his shoulders. And somehow he missed the tackle. I don't understand. Like I couldn't believe it. I was like, "There's no." Bro,
his stats are not doing him any favors. Divine Diablo has only had 1 sack and is soon to be 4 years so far to date, and he actually has 0 interceptions. Zero
interceptions, 1 sack. You can't tackle. You're horrible in the run game, and you're our weakest link, bro. You're our weakest link in the run game by far. And Amari Gainer proved in the 49er game that he could play Mike, he can play Sam, he can play Will, he can play free. He can play whoever the hell you want him to play when it comes to the linebacker position. You can put him at both ends because he did it in North Carolina.
Yep.
You can put him on the end. You can put him at linebacker. Why is this man not in the game? Like, he's made tackle after tackle. He led the team in tackles in the preseason. Like, the dude's an absolute machine. And what really upset me is in the press conference today, Antonio Pierce was asked about Amari Gainer, and he said, like starting rookies because I don't like throwing kids that aren't ready into the fire. Whoa. You're our head coach, and now you're backtracking on us because didn't you throw Aiden O'Connell to the fire last year and make him the quarterback?
They didn't have a choice. There was nobody else. They didn't have another quarterback.
They still had Brian Hoyer. They could have played.
Come on, man. We know that with Brian Hoyer. He really didn't have a choice. To save his job, he didn't have a choice. He didn't have a choice.
Like, you can't say that you don't play rookies when every team in the NFL is starting rookies. That Rosenberg's, playing in and out for Baltimore on the line. That kid's a rookie, and I don't think he's better than DJ Glaze. This is my opinion.
Yeah, so I like Glaze. I'm a Glaze
on this line. Move DJ Glaze and put him at guard and see what he can do because I believe that kid is athletic enough to play whatever position you want him to play on that offensive line. And if we're having problems with Whitehair, giving up pressures and opening up holes because a couple times you can tell they were supposed to hit the A gap and he's turning his guy to the A gap. Bro, shouldn't you be turning him to the shoulder? Like, I don't know. Like for Antonio Pierce to say, we ran over 1,000 plays in the preseason. That's equivalent to almost a full season in the offseason plays they ran, and this is what we look like in the first game. That's just scary to me. Like, that's scary.
Well, we got a lot. We got a lot to
build.
We don't. I think our problem was
Chargers have a lot too. They got a brand new special teams coach. They got a brand new offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, and head coach. They have more pieces than us, and they look, pretty solid going against, minus the 100. If you would have told me 140 yards for Justin Herbert and we lost, and they were going to run the ball.
Yeah, no, and you know what? One thing we did. Yeah, no, Rebel.
112 yards,
I'm glad you're saying this because one thing we didn't address yet, Turf, is none of us talked about how bad our run defense was.
It was really just 2 plays, though.
Yeah, it was
really just 2 plays. It actually wasn't that. It wasn't.
So you're saying we actually played a really good run defense, but then we got hit with big punches.
Defensive game. 3 quarters, man. That's what I was gonna say. We played a fabulous game for 3 quarters. Period. Defensively, you can't be mad at anything you saw defensively for 3 quarters.
The third quarter, in the third quarter, they couldn't tackle, dude. And did y'all see? It's
called being on the field too long. That's why you can't. You got to give your defense a break, and that's the problem. You don't have any depth. So when you do get them out there in the fourth quarter, no depth. That's the problem with why they can't produce, and that's something that he has to be aware of, and why he had no business making that call to begin with, as far as on 4th down and 1 on their 40-yard line. If he does that again and puts it all on the defense again, the defense will break, and it will start to create divisions within the team. I'm just telling you that. That's the way it goes.
Looks bad because right off the bat, I mean, first off, going for it on our side of the field in the first quarter on a 4th and 1 and not getting it just set the tone for the game, in my opinion. They were like, holy shit, like these guys can't run on us. And we couldn't. And they were like, bro, they can't run on us. So
we're saying they can't run on us, but do we know why they can't run on us? Again, I went through all of the runs for Zeus, and the bottom line is every single run there were 8 people in the box, sometimes 9.
Yeah, because we didn't throw the ball deep. That's a fact. Like we didn't. You have to spread the field, and I thought that's why we ran a wide zone. Also, was to get the ball to these backs, on the sidelines and let them run on the hashes. And there wasn't many plays running to the sidelines. It was all up the middle to closed lanes. And, a couple times Zeus is still running into offensive linemen. Like, I don't understand this. I know a couple times.
Yeah, what would you say about that, Turf? What was
because you can see where everybody's turning.
He doesn't have vision. He doesn't have the vision that, you know what I'm saying, we would expect and want, to be honest. Again, I can't lie about that part. That was one of the things that, I stated that stood out to me, which is why he's better in more of a traditional backfield set, because he has better ability to see. Putting that quarterback shotgun, eye position with him behind the quarterback who's already 5 yards deep and then getting pushed to one side, he's done. That's a Madison type play. For a Madison type running back. He needs to be power eye, near, far, like, even if he's single back, but off tackle, dives, maybe some traps, but you're not looking at anything slow developing. That's not his deal.
So basically, the way you would want to see us, you would want to see us run the ball, then Turf, would be if Zamir White was more like Raheem Mostert, and then Madison is more like A-Chain.
I would say more like Montgomery.
Like Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs.
The Lions, exactly. It's way more along that. The Dolphins is a track team. That A-Chain is not a guy
running that pistol, dude.
Yeah, and he's not going to be able to. As you already see, he's never played a full season. He's too small. He's not going to play a full season if they tried to use him the way that we use Madison. That's just facts. Or Gibbs, for that matter. Those guys are actually much larger than you'd expect compared to an A-Chain. And I mean, again, that hasn't played it. He hasn't played a full season. With Madison and Gibbs, I mean, they are the two of the 1-2 punch. You want somebody to wear him down. That's what Montgomery is really good at. And even him, sometimes the vision isn't always there. I noticed watching. I watched the whole Detroit Lions game.
You're really fascinated with him, right?
I was fascinated with that offense.
Doesn't Jared Goff remind you a little bit of Aiden O'Connell?
I mean, he has more wiggle. He has more running ability. Goff can get out of. He's not a rookie. You got to remember. See, and this is the thing. Everybody forgets, man. Goff is what? This is his what? 4th year? 5th year?
Oh, like, no, Goff. I'm gonna look it up. Goff's been around for a while. Goff went to the Super Bowl with the Rams, dude. Like, he's been around for a while.
He's seasoned, and that's the thing. You need that. I need to get my other camera. This is
It keeps doing the rainbow.
But luckily, you can still hear me. Yeah, luckily you can still hear me. But we lost Rebel.
Oh, we lost Rebel.
He'll be back.
Yeah. No, Rebel's great, dude. So Jared Goff is now. He's 29 years old only, if you can believe that, Turf.
Rip.
And he, sir, is now playing on his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is his 9th season, Turf. 9th. Turf. Oh, I can't hear you, Turf. Your sound went out.
Yeah, I gotta add this back.
Okay. All right. We got the rainbow, y'all.
Yeah,
we got Turf in the rainbow.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because this.
So no, Rebel. We were just saying that Jared Goff is in his 9th year. ninth year
Really?
as a quarterback.
I'm
and
shocked.
he's only 29 years old. He's not even that old, man.
Wow. But you see now he plays like a starting quarterback, a top 10 quarterback.
Yeah.
He's gotten the time to develop. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't a fun way of developing, right? He got bounced around.
Yeah, well, he was with the Rams for 5 years. He took him to the Super Bowl, right? Yep. And then basically he got the whole Stafford for Goff trade. And then he's been with the Lions now. This is going to be his 4th year with the Lions. But damn, he looked good last year, and he sure looked good this year.
I agree.
If Aiden O'Connell, if we wait 9 years for him, he'd be 35.
And that's kind of part of the problem with him. He came out old.
He has.
So he really doesn't have that kind of time to sit. You know what I mean? To be honest, same thing with Penix, man. Penix is an older one too.
Yeah, Penix is old.
He doesn't have too much time to just sit back there.
I mean, I think Penix is going in this year, Turf. If Kirk Cousins doesn't turn it around, I think they're just going to be like, fuck it, throw Penix in.
Nah, not this year. They wouldn't do that.
So?
They're
not going to ruin. They're not going to try to ruin Penix.
Exactly. For what reason? Like it's no different than us. What, they're going to be 4-4, and you're going to throw in a rookie quarterback? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't think their expectations are playoffs probably playoffs because they have Cousins, but Cousins just can't move around. Like you can see, he just got tore up. They know he's not running. They're like, oh my God. TJ Watt was like, bro, this guy can't go nowhere. All I gotta do is blitz. Like, he can't move out of the pocket. He can't run. He can't do nothing. He's a statue back there. So if they want to have any chance of salvaging this season, I think because teams are going to see that he's not very mobile back there, and he's way worse than he was before. And that's going to be a problem for them back there because you have to be able to at least move around in the pocket. So if they want to salvage their season, Penix might get in sooner than you think this season.
That's what I was thinking.
They did.
They won't ruin him.
They did move up. They did move up and spend a lot to go get him. So I don't think even they spent a lot of money for Cousins too, but I don't think they're in rebuild mode. I think they're thinking they have a shot to make the playoffs, and if they start out 0-4, like you never know, bro. Like you might as well.
Atlanta's got a pretty talented team, though, right, Turf? I mean,
yes, that's what I was going to say. I mean, well, to tell you the truth, they only have Penix. There is no third quarterback as far as on their depth chart.
Is it because they traded away Ritter or something, or they traded Heineke away?
They traded him, but we only have 2 quarterbacks. I mean, remember the rule that they changed to where you can't really have 3 without taking a roster spot.
Right.
So pretty much everybody's rolling with 2.
Yep, unless they have a practice, and their practice squads ain't very good, probably. I'm sure.
Not at all. We lost Bradley, right?
Let me check.
We got him back to the practice squad.
So he is on the practice. I thought somebody else picked him up though.
No, I thought
I'm checking right now, Turf. On the practice squad, it looks like we do still have Carter Bradley. He's in the roster.
I like the way he played.
I want to ask both of y'all something about the run game. So, from what I was seeing, especially with the Chargers, is they have a defensive lineman that's 6'4", 300 pounds playing fullback over there. We don't have a fullback. If you're talking about playing bully ball in the NFL, why don't we have a fullback? Because to play bully ball,
agree.
To me,
the tight end.
As the ex-running back in high school, I would much rather have a fullback in front of me because, for one, it gives you patience because you can't, and this is Zeus' problem in my opinion, this is just my hot take, is Zeus is fast and he hits the hole way too quick and he's not letting the plays adapt. He's not giving his big-ass linemen time to move their guys where they need to be. He needs
don't have wiggle.
A positive step, a side step to the right, or, my coach used to tell me the same thing. He'd be like, man, you're hitting the hole too fast. So, take a step to the right and then, and then go, hit the hole and then take the handoff just to slow you down a bit and let everybody, get where they need to be. So having a fullback gives you that, you have to slow down and follow that guy. And then once the hole's open, then you hit your burst. And it makes a big difference for a lot of running backs in the NFL and in college that, when they have somebody in front of them to open that hole and to slow them down, it helps with your vision. It helps with your timing. It helps with all of that. So I think having Brock Bowers or Michael Mayer, I think a couple times they had Mayer out there opening holes.
Right.
We got big gains.
Right. Well, Zeus missed a lot of reads too. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. He missed reads, and it's because of the style of play that he is. You're absolutely right. He is a guy that is more of a traditional running back. Again, no different than the Detroit Lions. It's
Zeus's power gap, basically, right?
Exactly. He's just not somebody that has wiggle. He can't slow down. See, that's the difference you're not seeing, in my opinion. He can't slow down. He can't run behind somebody and be slow. He's absolutely going to stop. That's not his thing. That's not his thing.
You're basically saying Zeus is a puncher. That's what he does. He ain't gonna.
You
can't turn him into a boxer. And if you try to teach him how to be a boxer, he's just gonna screw him up. What he does is he goes in there with rocks and he just wants to throw bombs, and that's what Zeus does.
That's Zeus. You hit it right on the head.
He does have decent footwork, though. He can make sharp cuts and cut on the dime. It's just
right, but it's not his style. You know what I mean?
It's not his style. That's why they need Dylan Labe to be on the not a scratch when he's healthy.
Irv doesn't like that. Irv doesn't like the Labe.
I know, but put the kid in, because look at how many rookie running backs shine this week. Look how many.
Turf believes Labe will be a better stripper than he was.
7th round picks. There's running backs that were 7th round picks that were making big plays out there this week. That kid he has wiggle. He has the juice, and if you can create holes for him and get him to the outside, he's a different running back than Madison and Labe. And Madison.
I highly disagree. I don't think he comes close to touching Madison's jockstrap, let alone Abdullah. I just don't see what you guys see. I've said that a million times. I just don't see it. I mean, in preseason, it flat out showed me. I mean, he was no better, if not just equal. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you honestly what I see. I just don't see what you guys see. I don't.
But in the preseason, they did put him with the starting unit one game or half of the starting unit, but you could see what our offensive line is. Like, it's not like it's a great offensive line. And when they did put him in, he was in with the 3rd string offensive line, which is absolutely horrible. Yep. So,
I agree.
It got Anthony Brown cut, but if you watch him, in practices and tape on practice when he was out there with those guys, he was schooling some of our defense. He's making cuts and juking people, and he's got that juke ability and that twitch, and that's something that these guys don't. That neither one of them have. They're big, powerful, strong runners. And I know Madison has the strength.
Madison's got more.
I know Madison has strength and twitch.
He's got wiggle. Yeah, he's got everything.
But he's more of a downhill runner, also, though.
Not Madison. Madison is a scat back. Madison is not a downhill runner. Not at all. He's more of a single back. Doesn't want a fullback. He does not. So Madison is the type of running back that does not want a fullback. See, again, I was the type of running back just like you, Rebel. I wanted a fullback. A fullback allowed me to hide even that much more. I was the running back that's the element of surprise at 5'8". So you know what I mean? That was why I love the fullback. But think about it. Barry Sanders hated a fullback. You know why? Because Barry Sanders had crazy wiggle. Yeah, when you have wiggle like that and you have the ability to make plays yourself, regardless of the offensive line, you want less bodies around you because it gives you the ability to be more free, be more improvise with it. A running back like myself and Zeus that literally is just better at hitting the hole, hitting where you're supposed to go, regardless of where that is, even if you have to make a cut. It's not as conducive. And Laube is definitely more of a 3rd down back. I'm just afraid that, it's too big for him. You know what I mean? I mean, he kind of showed that getting smacked and fumbling in preseason, like,
Yeah, but,
wiggle and stuff that you guys see.
Zeus fumbled in the game, so that's going to happen for.
Absolutely, absolutely.
He got the ball punched out,
and Zeus can't do that either. Exactly, Zeus can't do that. Like, that's the quickest way to get your behind to the bench. Like,
yeah.
that's exactly what happens. And it doesn't matter how good you are.
Yep.
You're going to the bench if you're dropping the rock.
I do like the fact that AP put him back in there and gave him a chance to
Exactly, because he didn't want him to end that way.
Yeah, to end that way. But I think if Madison's that type of back, then we need to run that wide zone and have him running those plays because Zeus is more of a hit the hole in the middle, A B C gap. But bro,
Right.
like we need to get guys to the outside, and also I want to see the speed from McAllister, bro. He made this roster for a reason. There was no reverses. There was no double reverses. And that's a lot of the reason that the Kansas City Chiefs beat the Ravens is because they used that speed of their draft pick rookie that's got that 4.2 speed, and they ran a whole bunch of reverses and got him in open space, and they couldn't keep up with him. So I want to see that from Brock Bowers. I want to see that from McAllister,
Well, I want to see it from Tucker. I mean, that's why Tucker's there. I think you
and
also
Tucker too. But I
think we lose sight of the guys that actually have made it, have been here a little bit. And I'm just saying. I think in general, a lot of people get sidetracked with the shiny new object, right? The shiny new skill position rookie that comes on the scene, and you kind of just want to get there and see what he's doing. But the reality is he's in his position for a reason, and the people in front of him are in front of him for a reason, and that is even including McAllister. We all loved what he did, but he was there to showcase that. They didn't showcase DJ Turner running the rock back. They didn't showcase Tucker running the rock back.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just part of it. You know what I mean? And you're going to always see people shine in those situations, and then they're going to have to ride the bench and pay their dues, because the reality is, if you would have put those other guys in, they probably would have had that shine just as well. You know what I mean?
I think McAllister just has that more wiggle and more twist than Trey Tucker, out of the backfield, and he has the same speed. And
I don't know if he's as fast as Trey Tucker. I don't know.
Losing Trey Tucker, getting hit on one of those plays when you have a guy that, is fourth, fifth string, receiver that you can put in to run those plays and can probably get you yards because he's good at running kickoffs and punt returns, and he's good in the open field.
Right.
And, Trey is too, but it's not what he does constantly all day long like that dude did in Canada. So it's more of his position to get handoffs and tosses like that. I just think he's more elusive, and he gives us more of a dynamic weapon to spread the field and make them, different looks. I really like the when we ran 22 personnel, or 23 personnel with three tight ends. I think we need to try to run that with maybe put a receiver in that slot position.
I think we may be confusing a lot of preseason. I don't think people understand what preseason is for. It's situational football. It's a lot of stuff that you're seeing that you're never going to see in the real.
But the Chiefs,
know what I mean?
Ran that all day against the Ravens.
I understand, but that's the Chiefs, dude. You're talking about a team that has the best offensive coordinator to ever walk planet Earth. Every single play that somebody's open on that team. Every single play. You want to talk about really being fascinated by an offense? Go watch the Chiefs, my guy. It's way more than you think. There's a reason why these guys are wide open. They're being schemed wide open for this stuff. It's not that they're elusive and they're great like that to that extent. That's why you kind of see plug and play. That is Andy Reid, my guy. Real talk. I'm just giving you a little game on that because he'll make all fast guys look good. He's going to make a lot of those guys look great. But when you put them on a team like ours that doesn't have an offensive line, that's going to have to make some moves for themselves. Now you start to see the real person from that respect. You know what I mean?
See, we have if you run that to the right side, you have Mumford over there and Parham, who are both very athletic tackles and guards.
No, I agree. I want to see Tucker.
They can get out and they can get to that next level. So, we have the personnel, if you run it to that side, to run those jet sweeps and those double reverses. You just have to have the balls to call it in the game and have the right situation and right scenario.
Trey Tucker did that for us. I think they even did that in preseason with him.
I mean, they did it with Jacoby Myers also, I think.
Right.
But
absolutely. And they have done it. It's just that
a little bit more.
You have to build something offensively. You know what I'm saying? Because you're saying, do these kind of trick plays, but then if they start doing that, now people are going to complain, what the hell are you doing? What's with all these trick plays, especially if they don't work and you haven't established anything? See, you're watching the Chiefs. That is a well-oiled machine, my dude. You can't look at the Chiefs and then be like, why don't we look like that? There's a big, huge reason. Again, just go look at any of the offenses that are well-oiled. Again, I keep coming back to them because I'm telling you that it might be their year, but I'm telling you the Detroit Lions offense, that's going to be a hard offense to stop. It's going to be a real hard offense to stop, and it's for a reason. They didn't just do that overnight. You see what I'm saying? And y'all want people, y'all want us to do this stuff overnight, and it's not going to happen overnight. And that's the part.
You got to have the same personnel in the same system, like for that shit to happen.
Exactly, or the same offensive coordinator. You got to remember, this whole entire offensive coaching staff is brand new. The whole entire offensive coaching staff. They don't know these players like that. Now think about the Chiefs. How long have they had their coaching staff there? How long has the Lions had?
But it's still the NFL, and these guys are grown men. They're the best of the best, and that's not the reason you can't.
And what are the handful of teams that are at the top? What are the handful of teams that actually really truly have a shot? Let's keep it real. Let's do the exercise. Let's be honest. What true honest teams have a real shot at the top of the NFL right now? There's literally like 6 teams.
The Bills, the Ravens, the Niners.
Well, all right. Okay, hold on.
There's only like 6 teams.
Let me cut in real quick, but hold on. We have to say the Chiefs. We have to say the Chiefs. We have to say the Chiefs. We have to say the Niners because they were both in the Super Bowl last year.
Exactly.
All right. Okay, then we got to say the Ravens. We do.
Absolutely.
We got to say the Ravens. All right. But we also have to say the Lions because the Lions were right. Okay. So that's 4, Turf. That's 4 right there.
Right.
Okay.
They have like a great quarterback, but also their defense, I mean, they're evolving.
Yeah, so now you can't even discount you can't discount all of these other.
It really involves
the way Philly looks.
You can't discount
Rebel Turf. The way Philadelphia looks.
Another team that I would say is in the top 6.
Yeah. Okay, so Philadelphia, the Eagles,
the Cowboys is another team that I would say is in the top 6.
Okay, that's already 6 right there, dude.
And that's my point. How many? Who's won the Super Bowl in the last? Who's won the Super Bowl in the last 4 years?
Well, it's the Chiefs.
And one of those other 6 teams. Probably the 5 or 6. That's what my point is. Those teams are the only ones truly capable of competing right now. And when we look at those teams, you can't compare them to the other teams that are mediocre. That's my point. And that's why I'm saying it sounds and looks good when you see these guys in preseason like the McAllisters and so forth. But again, you don't want to throw these guys in there and then they go to shit. That's how you ruin a rookie. Like, you have to develop people. You don't want to throw anybody. The wrong thing to do with Amari Gaynor is to throw him in there and all of his confidence is shot. And he's got no tools left from that respect, and he's a shell of himself. You know how many guys are a shell of themselves because they were thrown in to the wrong system, the wrong place, the wrong coaching, the wrong everything.
We just signed one in Kayvon Chasen.
He's somebody that.
What do you think of him, though, Rebel? Like, what do you think of Kayvon Chasen?
I think he's a first-round pick. He has all the attributes to be a dominant defensive end, but when you get cut from a team that's 32nd in the NFL in defense and 31st in the NFL in defense and 32nd in the NFL in offense, and you get cut and we bring you in thinking you're going to be a savior and help, a culture change might be it, but not everybody's going to be a Jack Jones. I see us bringing in these guys hoping that everybody's going to be the next Jack Jones, and AP's just going to change them around. But let's look at the facts here. What have these guys really done? Like even Kayvon Blue, the guy's played in 5 single games. You got guys like Wu Governor, that we released that's not on our practice squad. That was the second leading tackler on our team in preseason.
It's preseason, man. You can't. You put
Bro,
too much on
that's
preseason, my guy.
in
Yeah,
5 games.
exactly.
Way too much on preseason, dude.
He has 2 tackles in 5 games or 8 tackles in 5. Like,
Dude, how about when we were
That was
undefeated for 2 years in
he's going to
preseason?
help us on our
Get that
practice
to
squad,
us.
but he's not going to help the situation right now. Like, we need
I think you're
It could be.
misleading.
that have a chance of making the roster, in my opinion. Not guys that are just going to stay on the practice squad. I want to see guys coming in or make trades if we have to, but bring in guys that actually have a chance of, maybe being brought up to the roster for a week or two in a certain game.
Well, that would be the question.
You know,
who else are you gonna bring? I mean, it's not like you can just go pick
there's
an edge guy off of trees. Like, if it were that easy, everybody would do it, man.
I understand that too, but why are we
You gotta bring somebody in.
why are we taking
I mean,
guys
it's not going to be like a rocket science.
but we're taking guys at the I mean, I hope the guy does well.
Who else are you gonna take? That's why I'm asking. Honestly, who else would you take? I don't think anybody that you're gonna name is gonna be relevant. That's my point. Like, you don't just go get an edge dude off the street. That's why rundown edge quarterback right there. Certain positions you don't just go off the street.
Anybody off the street.
That's
not
one of them, and obviously that's why we have problems defense to begin with, because we don't have the depth. That's why rundown. I gave him props earlier today about wanting an edge person, because our worst fears just came to reality with Kuntz not even playing a single game, getting hurt.
Yeah.
No depth. We thought Janarius Robinson might be able to do something. They brought Snowden up. None of it's working out.
Decent. I thought Snowden looked decent out there for his
And,
first.
according to a lot of people, they were pissed he didn't make the team, and he was the star of preseason. And now you look at him one game, and you already
I don't know why they're
he's not it.
another guy is Marshawn McCall. Like, we have a problem stopping the run, and that guy is good at stopping the run. He's a bowling ball out there. Like, why did we keep Byron Young to release him to bring in these guys that aren't doing nothing? Marshawn McCall, he was in all of camp. He's been around this team. He knows this team, and he can help the defensive line. Like, he knows he's not have to adjust. It's not going to take.
I don't think our defensive line played bad.
No, I don't think
bad at all.
Played bad.
I don't think we're missing him at all either.
But the run game, when you give up big plays like that, and a lot of it was Divine Diablo not being able to tackle. But when you give up, when you give up 4 plays for 112 yards, that's a ouch. So, if you take those plays away,
it wasn't the line's fault. The line actually was the saving grace. It's like you said, Diablo was the one that missed tackles, etc.
The biggest one was Epps tripping over the defensive line. Like, he was trying to get to his gap, and he straight tripped over the lineman and fell on his face. So you can't have plays like that. Like, Marcus Epps, a couple of times I've seen him just do a flying body press like he was in the WWE trying to tackle people. You can't have that shit. So, it wasn't the defensive line, but the defensive line did give up that gap for him to miss. So there's a couple
after playing solid sound ball for 3 quarters. I'm not mad at the defense.
But then you got to go back to no excuses.
Definitely changed the whole.
Then you got to go back to no excuses. Everybody preaches no excuses, no excuses. So you can't say they were on the field too long, because we did have.
You can say that.
Longest drive for 30 minutes, but the longest drive for the Chargers was 3 minutes and 59 seconds. So their defense was on the field just as long as ours, and they didn't start giving up big run plays at the end of the game. So I know their depth might be a little bit.
A lot of people would say because we don't have the running backs, right? That's where now you're looking at your running back core.
But they started. I thought they started to open up holes towards the end of the game. I thought the offensive line, started to come together towards the end of the game. I know it was a little too late, and we had to pass. So, but when we had to run, they were picking up chunks, 6, 7, 8 yards. I've preached this the whole time for the last 2 months. For Zeus to be a dominant running back and for us to have a bully running game, he has to touch the ball 20 times. And if you go back and look at the stats last year, every game he had that was over 100 yards, he touched the ball 20 times or more. And you can't expect to give this guy the ball 13 times and expect him to have a 100-yard game. It's not going to happen. And same thing with Madison. These guys both need 20 touches or more to warm up and get hot because they're that style of runner. And I don't think either one of them are ever going to warm up and get hot because we're playing this, running back by committee shit. None of them ever had more than 2 or 3 reps at a time. They were constantly switching guys in and out. and you got to have a rhythm. Like I know you got to sub guys in and out, but somebody has to be that lead back and take most of the reps or the majority of the reps. You can't have them both having the same amount of reps because you can't get a rhythm like that. And that's just my opinion.
I mean, it just depends. I mean, again, I keep going back to this because I think you guys are so used to watching a dysfunctional team that you don't see. Like, if you go to the Detroit Lions game, they ran 28 plays. They threw 28 plays at exactly even Steven. Each running back pretty much got roughly close to the same touches. None of them got 20 touches each, right? We all know Montgomery is exactly what you just said, a person that needs to warm up and get more touches, but that's not what they do, and they still win.
But both of those running backs are better than ours, and their offense.
I would beg to differ. Montgomery has just as bad of visions. I watched the tape. Montgomery has just as bad a vision situation as Zeus does in certain circumstances.
Yeah, but he's more elusive though. Like he's wiggly.
Not Montgomery. Montgomery, he couldn't cut if he saved his life, dude. That's what Gibbs does.
He's got a little wiggle to him, but
Montgomery does not have any wiggle to him. He's huge. Montgomery is huge.
Their offensive line's been together for a while.
Their offensive line is what really and that's why I'm trying to explain to you. I've watched Montgomery play. He's not. He wouldn't do good at another place, in my opinion, unless, again, that offensive line is tight. He's got a Jared Goff with a St. Brown, right? Laporta. Trust me, they're good for a reason, but I'm telling you, watching them, you'll start to see things. I just know for one, we're not ready. Everybody just wants us to win yesterday. It's a process. We don't have all the pieces, and it's just gonna be tough to watch. You know what I mean? It's going to be tough to watch certain things as we move forward.
I thought there was a lot of positives out of last week. Like I said, the fact that Brock Bowers could get open like he did on those two plays, wide open. And so, Turf, let me ask you this: you were there, you were at the game.
Yep.
So you could see the whole field better than anybody else.
I was on the 50-yard line.
So you could see the whole field better than anybody on TV. Honestly, tell me, did you not see our receivers open constantly?
Yes, absolutely. But I did also see him having to run for his life.
I saw
both.
But let me ask you this: if our receivers are open constantly, why is everybody, calling for Getsy's neck and saying our offense sucked, and our offensive coordinator needs to go right away? Because I thought he called a pretty decent game. I thought maybe his one game needed to mix it up. And he needed to, have a little bit more consistency. But we did have some chunk plays. We had 7 plays, I think over 10 or 15, over 15 yards or whatever. So there were 7 so-called chunk plays, and I think 5 of them were over 20 yards. So we had decent plays, and there was a lot of guys open. But
it had no rhyme to reason. There was no consistency. The running game just wasn't there. And I mean, to be honest, I didn't think that Minshew did that great of a job either. I mean, the line didn't help him. I mean, that's the other part. The line didn't help him. I don't think Getsy helped him. I think Getsy called plays that were for wrong people. You know what I mean? So anytime Zeus was in there and they were in the shotgun, it's just a bad play, in my opinion. It doesn't make sense because he's either blocking, even if he runs out of the backfield. Sure, he can catch, but that's not his thing. He's not designed for that. And
hey, Turf, can I say this real quick so that we appreciate everybody on the chat who's listening? Put real Talk Raider Nation. Can you put his up real quick, Turf? Thank you. And then we don't want everyone to think we're just bashing Gardner Minshew, please.
No, definitely not.
Don't think that that's what we're doing, even though
real Talk Raider Nation salute.
Yeah.
He's
our fearless leader. He's our fearless leader for the foreseeable future. You might as well get used to it. I mean, I'm looking at him turning it around. I'm looking at the offense being able to gel and get to a point where they're comfortable with each other. Again, this is the first game they've ever played with each other.
Right.
You know what I mean? Right. I'm being harsh, but I'm also giving grace. And actually, backing up off of that harshness, just like I did with Zeus, right? I told you, hey, I like Zeus's game as a fan, but if I'm his coach, Jesus Christ, you had a D. You had a D for dog as far as your grade, and I'm not happy with your play. But as a fan, I'm like, you know what? He might be able to get there. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference, and all I'm saying is we're gonna have to be patient, no matter how you feel about it, because you don't have a choice.
Right.
You just don't have a choice.
Well, didn't the Vikings win?
Yeah, but who did they play?
But then they have a new offensive coordinator. Then they have a new quarterback.
Yeah, their head coach is still the same though.
On the
Yeah.
offensive line, like
Who
so
they play?
it's their first game together. Yeah, I know, but there's a lot of teams that was their
Yeah,
first
they
game
just-
together with an offensive coordinator and a quarterback and new offensive line pieces. I mean, the Chargers, they had a new offensive coordinator, they had a new offensive line, a rookie offensive line. So
Like
That's-
I like
make
Rebel, like
obvious.
I understand what Rebel's saying because he's frustrated for the reason that he's seeing other teams not have these excuses. But I also understand what Turf is saying because he's frustrated for the reasons that
Dude, they-
like it's the same. It's the same thing.
Bro,
Like
the Giants are probably the worst team in the NFL. They played the Giants.
It could be. It could be. Oh my god.
The Giants are literally probably the worst team in the NFL.
but that's what we're kind of saying too.
I can't even think of a worse team.
No. Hold
Sure.
on. I can think of a worse team.
Nah, Carolina got a better defense.
Okay. Well, not anymore, Turf.
No, I
Not
don't think
anymore.
it's gonna
Derek
happen. Oh my
Brown is
God.
out for the season. He's out. That's their main piece, dude. He's
Ooh.
out for the season. So not anymore, Turf. Not anymore.
And that no matter how
Wow.
Shout out to D-Minutes.
it is,
My God.
like you just said, no matter how good your defense is, if they're on the field the whole entire game, it don't matter how good you are. Nobody has
Give something up.
to be on the field constantly. So Carolina has no offense. No matter how good your defense is, you're going to get tired and worn out come third and fourth.
I agree.
You're
I agree.
on the
Hey,
field.
Turf, let me just flip this real quick.
Yeah.
So I know that tomorrow night Rafa is a really big deal for it's the big UFC Noche.
Oh,
Letter to Mexico.
Oh, yes.
They're pumping it up here in
Angelo,
Vegas.
you
So
just
I just want to give
Rafa.
Rafa a chance to kind of tell us how much love the Latin people all over the world are getting for UFC Noche and the Spear. It's crazy. I don't know if you're a fight fan, Rebel, but they've
Yeah.
literally spent
Oh,
more money.
Angelo,
on
I
the
gotta
Spear.
tell you.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Rafa.
Yeah,
go ahead.
no, because my internet connection it went so bad. It went so bad. But I can tell it about this one. I mean, the community is so big and important because this weekend is not gonna be like Noche UFC between Valentina Shevchenko versus Alexa Grasso, but also they just got Shannon O'Malley versus Mara Debili, but also they just got Berlanga versus Canelo Alvarez. I mean, these two important events will knock everybody's down. But I know my internet connection still sucks right now, but I guarantee this weekend for those fights is gonna be superior. It's gonna be truly amazing. And by the way, because I just break it down like the main event, and of course for Canelo versus Berlanga on my YouTube channel, because I know that even I know about for the mixed martial arts and the boxing. I mean, this event is gonna be off the chain. But I know that it's gonna be too late because I live at the East Coast right now. So I just wanted to tell you, salute to everybody else in the chat. Salute to Real Talk Raider Nation, Angelo, Raiders Rebel, the Ultimate Raiders fans. So I know that my internet connection is really bad, but I might have to try to repair about it. So I just wanted to tell you, this Sunday I smell an upset because whatever it takes to run this one, I smell an upset right now.
I like
There's
it.
no joke.
Hey, let me
There's
ask
no
you real
joke.
quick, Rafa, before you go. Since you
Yeah.
smell a Raiders upset over the Ravens,
Give us
do
a
you
score.
also smell a Berlanga upset over Canelo, like Turf is saying?
Can't
yes,
beat Canelo.
yes, and I can probably right now because. But I just wanted to tell you because Canelo, it looks very experienced, but in this fight, I mean, he was looking very tired right now. But you gotta be careful about those jabs of Berlanga because he really dominated. he really dominated the whole system of the jabs and of course the grappling. Everything.
Turf, you're saying Berlanga got a chance?
Turf is gonna give y'all a gem. If the odds are horrible, if the odds are horribly against Berlanga, go put your money on Berlanga.
Wow, Turf. All right, hold on, Turf. I'm gonna tell you what the odds are right there.
Yep. If they're anything over 600-700, go right, march right down, and put whatever you can put on it. You heard it from Turf first. I mean, Berlanga is a natural 6'1", big.
Turf.
He's a natural.
Berlanga right now on like your betting app odds. I gotta go check out what the casino odds are.
Right.
But on the betting app odds,
God.
it says he's plus 900. Canelo Alvarez is minus 2,000.
Oh, I'm about to make some money. Are you serious?
Plus 900, bro.
Oh,
so that
my
means,
God.
that means if you put in 100, Turf, you're gonna get your 100 back plus $900.
I'm putting my money.
Oh my God. I mean,
y'all
I don't know, Rebel. You think Canelo will lose, man?
Let me
He's a minus 2,000 favorite, dude.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't watched much boxing in the last year or two, but from what I know from Canelo, that dude is a beast.
Ooh.
So I don't know how strong this dude is, but you're gonna have to have a whole lot of power to knock that dude out. And if it goes the distance, then
I'll put it to you this way. I'm gonna put it to you this way, Raider Rebel. Did you watch when he fought? Did you watch when he fought?
Munguia?
The Russian's name.
Oh, Bivol?
Bivol. Did you see that fight?
Yeah,
that's probably what you're gonna see.
Wow, Turf.
Okay.
That's a big.
Just telling you noticed that the size and just everything was just he was out of his league.
Yeah.
Now,
Canelo is not a natural what is he at? Heavyweight right now?
Well, he's at 168. He weighed 166. But you and I both know, Turf, that he's winning at that division because he's not really fighting people like Benavidez and everybody else. Right? We know this. We know
there you go.
Yeah, but Turf, what my question though is, you're saying that Berlanga's boxing skill is as good as Bivol?
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is he's so big and he's so strong that it's going to somewhat look like that because Canelo's not going to hurt him like that.
But now everybody's the same exact thing against Munguia. And Munguia was doing good until he got knocked down.
I didn't like Munguia's game, no. I never really liked Munguia like that.
Okay, so you're saying Berlanga's a better boxer.
He's a better boxer. He's a better puncher. And he's got more of that. Remember how you told me about Devin Haney and that killer?
I did.
Berlanga's got that.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Berlanga's got that.
Difference. What's the reach difference?
It's a big one. I'll give it to you.
I'm trying to tell you, it's going to be big for Berlanga.
So check this out. All right. So here's the particulars.
Wow.
So Canelo Alvarez is now 34 years old. He's got 61 wins, 2 losses, 2 draws, 39 knockouts. Though size-wise, he is 5'7.5" with a 70.5 inches reach. Okay, Berlanga is 27 years old, 22-0, undefeated. He's got 17 knockouts out of those 22 fights. He's 6'1", just like Turf is saying, with a 73-inch reach.
Oh, he's going to smoke him, dude.
So Canelo's going to smoke Berlanga?
Right, I just know Canelo has a problem with bigger fighters. And I don't know if that dude's faster than him, but if he's even the same speed with that reach difference,
that
size advantage, it's a problem. Long day.
Would you be willing to put? It's a plus 900 bet right now, Rebel.
I'm betting this all day, dog. I'm betting this all day. I'm telling y'all right now, I'm betting this. My buddy's asleep, but as soon as he wakes up, he's gonna see my bet. I'm on this one. I'm telling you right now, I don't bet boxing like that, but when I do bet, I tend to win.
What was his last fight? I'm gonna have to go watch that. I might have to put
Berlanga?
Berlanga's last
It was a
fight?
knockout.
Who was
Yeah,
it
let me
though?
look it
I'm
up.
gonna see if I can find it.
His last fight was. Who was his
No, hold
last-
on a minute. Oh, hold up. I know there is something about that. Holy
I don't know who
snap.
he fought.
Oh, this
And-
last fight that was on.
It was. I know it wasn't a.
Hey, McCory. That was Patrick McCory.
yeah.
That was in February.
Okay.
Nah, he's. Yeah, he's. Yeah, this is an easy one for me personally.
Plus
It's not.
900's drawing you in, huh?
Oh, it's easy. It's a no-brainer. It's a
Right?
no-brainer.
That got me. I was like, shit, I'm gonna have to go watch this dude.
900. It's a no-brainer.
Dude, like, and
Yeah,
when you
plus
got
900 is a lot. So essentially, think about it this
Damn.
way:
that,
if Turf puts in $1,000, he's gonna get 10 grand back.
Exactly.
damn right, like
Exactly.
Wow.
The last time I made this kind of money on a fight, it was Fat Boy when he fought.
Andy Ruiz and Andy
Yep,
Ruiz.
Andy
fought
Ruiz,
Joshua.
Joshua.
All
Andy
right,
Ruiz?
all right.
I
Oh.
took that bet before they could
There
even
you
get that
go.
fight signed. I knew he was going to whoop his ass. I knew it.
That was a good bet, Turf. That was a good bet, actually. A lot of people thought Andy
Holy
Ruiz had the
snap.
hand speed
I just
to catch Joshua. So, Rebel, do you watch UFC at all or not really?
oh yeah, I watched.
Okay, so how about for UFC Noche? Do you think it's going to be a sugar show again, or do you think Divashili is going to have a chance?
I hope he has a chance. I want to see. I don't, I hate to see.
But you're not betting. You're not putting money down. Are you?
You're not putting money on it.
It man.
Oh, hold it.
Yeah. I'm definitely not putting no money down. Definitely not. Putting
Okay, so it's a sugar show.
Yeah.
Sugar.
Nah,
sugar
I think he has a. It just depends on how. If he starts out fast, I think he has a chance. But if he starts out getting backed up right away, then
okay. Rafa, did you have Sugar winning that one too? The main event, Sugar show.
Oh my God. I got the sugar show, but I know this is very interesting right now because what I was doing, like at a breakdown, but I'm very sure because I know because right now it's because even though that I'm just trying to do like sports betting, but I just wanted to put the money on the sugar show. I mean, the cardio, the striking, and grappling is unbeatable. And I know because he was being like the undefeated because they just put all the money on the sugar show after he just won against Aljamain Sterling and he was like the underdog. But I'm very sure the sugar show will have like the ultimate redemption against Merab.
Okay.
Nice.
So Turf, you know anything about the Sugar Show versus Merab? You got any comments on that one? You're just so busy, Turf. That's the hardest thing is you can't keep up with everything,
I
right?
can't keep up with everything.
You gotta
man.
do it.
Sugar
So,
Shane.
I'll tell you what's got everybody excited about this is that Merab is from Aljamain Sterling's team.
Right. No, I know. I know.
Okay?
I know.
And at that time, right, they were saying,
yeah.
you know what?
Okay.
The reason why to this day, Rebel, I still will not bet against Sugar is because in terms of striking, which you know, I'm about to spit some truth here, Turf, because you know this is my world.
Right.
I haven't seen someone like that where they understands the distance of the octagon so well that they can lead someone and lead them back without ever even throwing a punch.
Right.
And I essentially saw him do that against the guy he fought before Aljamain Sterling. So when the Sterling fight was happening, I was in the room with my friends and I was telling them, guys, I'm telling you, bet knockout for Sugar. Bet knockout for Sugar, and it's going to happen exactly like this. And that's how he did it. He did it exactly like that. Then what really took him to the next level is when he just fought Cheeto Vera. I don't know if you watched that, Turf, but Sugar destroyed Cheeto
Oh
Vera,
my,
man. And
oh my
and
god.
Cheeto Vera is really good, and he just made him look terrible. So
Right.
now it's like Marab's this next great big thing, but I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying it, man. Until the only person that I think would give Sugar a really good fight, and I mean a really good fight, is Ilya Tapura if he moves up to 145.
Right.
Have any of you guys seen that boxer
Oh, the
guy from
Spanish
Spain?
one. Oh my god.
The Spanish boxer, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's dope. That guy is dope. So
I mean, yeah, I mean, Ilya Topuria, I mean, that was really savage. I mean, because what you're talking about for like Ilya Topuria, I mean, the Spanish fighter, I mean, he got the beast mode up there because I know the Spanish fighters, they just build a lot of different because their cardio was very perfect, but even their workout, the grappling, the submission styles, I mean, it's pretty impressive because you can never mess around. Never mess around.
Sunday night?
well, no, he's not fighting this week.
No. I mean, just the Noche fight is Sunday
Oh
night.
yeah,
You told me
tomorrow
that
night, Turf.
against the,
Tomorrow
NFL.
night is boxing.
Yeah,
is,
it's
yeah,
Saturday,
tomorrow
Saturday,
night, like,
Saturday.
Tomorrow night. It's Saturday.
Yeah,
I thought I
it's
heard
all
you say
Saturday
Sunday.
night,
I was
sir.
about to say, anybody, you're crazy to go up against the NFL.
No. Nobody's going up
Right?
against the NFL, Turf. No. The big deal here
Oh,
in
man.
Vegas right now is that we have Noche and we have the Canelo fight, and both
Right.
look like they're going to be sold out pretty much.
Absolutely.
And then there's a
Uh-huh.
lot of Spanish people here, man. A
The
lot.
Sphere, though, I don't understand how they're gonna have the fight in the Sphere. I don't understand.
Dude, it's crazy. They've overspent. Like, I mean, I can't even like tell you how much money they've spent. But imagine,
I mean,
like,
they're spending like millions of dollars. They just spend,
yeah. I mean, it's Turf. It's a one-off show. They're never gonna do it again.
Of course
But
not.
well,
I don't know how it's gonna work.
well, basically, Turkey Al-Sheikh, who you know has been changing boxing for everybody,
Right.
he put up the money
Mhm.
to do this so that they could do like a 4-dimensional show, kind of like the U2 concert, but it's going to be a love letter to Mexico.
Oh,
So they're going to do
yeah.
like graphics, and they're going to show
I
all
just-
the.
Have you been to the Sphere?
I
Yeah,
haven't taken the tour yet, Turf.
See, it's if you were there, you would understand why I'm like, I don't know how this is gonna. I don't even know where the octagon is gonna be. I don't know. It's not. You're not gonna be able to see the octagon. Actually, you're gonna have to look at the screen in order to see because how far the octagon will sit from the where
This
the
is gonna
seats
be
are.
like a super realistic.
Unless they've built some huge stage that because again, if you've been in the Sphere, it's not a comfortable place to watch a fight. It's very steep. I don't know.
But Turf, let me ask you this question.
Yeah,
You know how when you watch the movie at the Sphere,
right.
what if the fight was on that while it was happening live?
Right, that's what I'm saying. That will be cool, but you won't be able to actually see the fight. You have to watch it on that
Wow.
screen. So I'm just saying, as far as your cost is and where you're sitting, like I'm interested to see how they do this. Even for a concert, I'm interested because of the way it's built. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's like the seats at the front are so far away from down at the floor. It's weird. I don't know. I just have to see it. It's hard to explain.
They're making a
But
big,
also,
spectacle out of
there's
it.
one thing.
There's one what?
Yeah, but also there is one thing because I mean, when Dana White they just told it about because there's one fan, one of the luckiest fans, if they recognize or one of those fights that are the painting because they just wanted to put like every poster of those, imagine it like because they just want to like brought any like of classic fights and everything on the Sphere. They just wanted to win, and one lucky fan. If they had the nerve to recognize all these fights going off of the Sphere, they're gonna win big money, just like $25,000 if they recognize all those fights because they just brought like really artists that just brought like it to imagine, and of course they just wanted to like blast all of those fights all for the last years. And there's one lucky fan you have to know how to to recognize all of these fighters and also the classic fights, they're gonna win a lot of money. Because if they just recognize all of these fights, they're gonna win a lot of money.
So Turf, check this out.
25K.
Turf, check this out. The show that's happening tomorrow night at the Spear, UFC Noche, is costing over $20 million to put together. The floor seats are anywhere between 12,500 to 17,500.
It makes sense.
The 100 level is anywhere between $3,000 to $12,500. And the 200 levels, the one you're talking about where it's steep, is anywhere from $3,500 to $5,000 per seat.
This doesn't.
And then the 300 levels, so now you're going up higher. The 300 levels are anywhere between $3,000 to $5,500, and the 400 levels, which would be your cheapest seats, the 400 levels are anywhere from $2,250 to $3,500.
So you're paying all that money and you can't even see the damn fight.
And that's why I'm like, it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, there's a lot of people that are traveling from around the world. A lot of the people going to this are, Turkey Al-Sheikh's people too, right? So the fight will be sold out. There's no question that it'll be a sold out event. It'll probably be the only type of its kind, because you're putting up $20 million just to put together a show. That's crazy, right? But this is kind of bringing you into the direction again of, I don't know if you heard about this, Rebel, but this has been big news in the combat sports world over the last week. Pay-per-view for boxing going into next week, which is the biggest heavyweight fight since Tyson Fury versus Usyk that happened in May, right? Bro, you no longer have to pay $100 because it's only going to cost you $20 to watch the entire card. $20, have fun at home, bro. $20 everywhere, because Turkey Al-Sheikh is just saying it's time for people to see how amazing boxing is. Nice. I'm putting together the best fights, but people can't afford it. And he said, you're streaming it illegally anyways. You might as well get the highest quality you can get. Right. So it's $20. All right. Yeah. Now let me tell you this, Rebel. Turf's favorite fighter, Better Biev. I don't know if you've heard of that guy. He's an absolute killer. Artur Beterbiev, right? He's an absolute monster. He's fighting on October 12th against Dmitry Bivol, right? That fight in the United States is going to cost you $0 because it's absolutely free as long as you have ESPN Plus.
Right.
If you want to watch the undercard, because you want to see who else is fighting, it will only cost you $14.99.
Shit.
It's like Turkey Al-Sheikh. Like, I've been saying this whole time, right, Turf? I've been saying that boxing is going to turn around. Yep. Everybody's going to start to see all these amazing talents because, again, like, I do watch it on an international level. I watch the Sky Sports, and the most talented people are not in America. I'm sorry, they're not. The most talented boxers are outside the United States, right? Yep. So, with that said, part of the reason why we haven't seen it is because Americans are not going to pay $100, right, to go watch these things, or $80 or whatever. But you start doing it for $20, man. $20 it's less than a pizza, y'all. Well, it's less than a pizza to see heavyweight action and big fights and the whole bit,
It's about time because, WWE started doing that, $10 a month and you get all their pay-per-views, all their shit.
Oh, I remember this. Oh, my God.
Now they're on, Peacock or whatever, I think, and you can watch all their pay-per-views for pretty much free on there as long as you have.
They just got rid of the premium.
Yeah, so, they have to do something to compete because nobody else is going to pay-per-view no more. Everybody is giving everything away. A lot of pay-per-views are falling off. So
the premium live event.
I think it's great that they're.
Hey, Rebel, I gotta tell you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but also there's one thing about for the premium live events. People, they're just wasting the money to buy in some pay-per-views. But I understand because there's one topic that I just wanted to tell about it. I mean, the premium live events, because they just really connect all of the streaming service. Because the Zone, which they have like boxing, also the ESPN that just got UFC, but they need to pay like the pay-per-view when it comes to like the gold events. With it, for example, I mean, the Noche UFC is gonna be on pay-per-view on ESPN, but they had like the cost to pay it. I mean, before that, because people that just went crazy to buy some money to pay pay-per-view in one of the most important fights. Now times are really changing at all. Because right now the only care about this is the premium live events. Not arts, but also they just got a lot of the bots in. And there are some free events that they can cost them for everything. I mean, who can waste it about for like $50 on a pay-per-view? I mean, there's like something to pull them up.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, we got another one. We got Gravy. Gravy's joining
Don't
in.
you guys sleep, man? Don't you guys sleep?
Hey, Gravy.
Oh,
Gravy. It's
Raiders
let
24/7.
me ask you real quick, Gravy.
How you doing, Rebel? How you doing, Rafa and Mr.
Good,
Transplant? What's up, bud?
Hey,
Yes,
Gravy, it's plus 900 if you bet on Berlanga to beat Canelo. Are you betting that?
Berlanga, all the ways. I'll take that, G.
Exactly.
If
Right.
I had
Wow.
$1,000 right now, I'll take that 10 G.
Exactly. I'm on it.
Wow.
I'm on it, bro.
Money wise.
Look it up, Rebel. Everybody.
I'm on it. I'm telling you right now, I'm on it. There's no question. There's no way I'm missing it. 9 plus.
Cash
moving.
Anybody want to float me
Cash at
10
me,
grand?
man.
I'll give it to you back after the fight.
Cash at me, bro. I put all your money in and we can split it. Let's go.
Bro, I haven't
Let's go,
seen
Turf.
this. Yeah, I'm about it. I haven't seen a fight like this.
500 each. 500 each, bro.
Heck yeah.
Right? Let's put it in.
No,
500.
but let me ask you though, like you guys all know how dominant Canelo has been, and you know that he can outbox people. Why do you believe that you're willing to put $1,000 of your money because you honestly think Berlanga has a chance to give you that 10 grand back?
At
Bro,
34 years
I'm-
old, you slow down. I guarantee you, you're
I
a lot
lost
slower
money
than a
on
22, 27-year-old man that's got seven inches on you. Like it's gonna be hard.
Hallway, yo, Berlanga got a good jab, bro. So
He sure does.
You got a
You
3-inch
can't-
reach and you got a 5.
you can't beat a champion. You can't beat a champion with the jab, no matter what. But if Berlanga could get something else besides that jab, and maybe soften up Canelo's eye or something like that, it's gonna be technical. It ain't gonna be no beatdown. Like
Right.
that.
Yeah,
But I
because
think it's gonna be technical.
Canelo's defense is nasty.
Yeah, Canelo don't take
wow.
like that. Yeah, even Bivol didn't like beat his ass. Like, you know what I mean? He won, but he didn't demolish him.
This
Yeah,
guy's
the only
bigger, bigger,
They
younger. You know,
Stronger, faster.
Canelo's gonna get a whiff of his own. The way
You don't think you don't think this is a Vegas money trap, y'all?
Nope,
You don't think it's a big trap?
can be.
It could
I don't
be.
see it. I don't see
You're
it.
gonna have a grip of. You can have a grip of people from Mexico over there, and then they're gonna make a killing off that because
Oh,
you know
Everybody has a
that
puncher's
money.
chance,
That
and then
money.
you got-
That money's gonna be flowing for
Berlanga.
Canelo, bro.
Oh, for Canelo. Yeah. They definitely.
Billions.
But the bet on
Billions of
Canelo
dollars,
is
bro.
minus 2,000.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't make.
It's not very
They
good, dude.
don't give a shit about Vegas, bro.
Oddsman
I ain't
did.
betting money on that. Even if you were rich, like why would you put money on Canelo? You have to put it on the other guy just because the odds.
That's usually what rich people do, though. Rebel is they'll put like $1 million on Canelo
Yep.
because they're so
If they-
positive they're going to get their
50,000.
money back.
You're gonna get 50,000. Yeah.
yeah,
Nah,
but
What's
you're
up, man? I heard you guys talking about the Ravens too.
that's
The
it, man.
Ravens. Yeah.
Canelo's gonna might get beat. So that's what I gotta say with it. And I'll be happy if he does because I'm tired of his mouth already. He's getting too mouthy for me.
Yeah. I hear you.
He's bound to get shut up. He's bound to get shut up by a little
Well, I
27-year-old.
Look at his record. He's a bad And though, like what he
Yeah, remember when he fought Merriweather?
shit when you back it up though, right?
Remember when he fought Merriweather?
Oh, I
Merriweather
remember. I
schooled
remember.
Merriweather schooled him on boxing. This guy ain't a better boxer. Canelo's a better boxer, but
Correct.
this guy, how could I say it different? He got technical defense better. He's a counter puncher. So it's kind of like Merriweather was when he fought him. So if he counter punches Canelo, no one's done that with him because they think they could beat him up. But Canelo's a big, thick, small guy.
Right.
This guy looks. They see the poster, man. This guy looks.
Right.
He's looking down on
And
Canelo.
he's coming out of a good camp. You know, he's coming out of a good camp. He's coming out of the Danny Green. Who else? I think Garcia might fight over there. Danny Garcia. He comes out.
Yeah. Cowtown was asking about Danny Garcia. I think Lara can beat the shit out of him though, but that's just me.
Yeah, I think he's too big. He's too big for
Lara, I thought beat Canelo. So
I absolutely agree with that. I think
what the hell is Danny Garcia gonna do now? You know what I mean?
Get jabbed up all night.
He's gonna get pieced up, bro.
Shit, I think if De La Hoya was 20 years younger, he'd beat the shit out of Canelo.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, De La Hoya was a bad motherfucker back in the day.
Bernard Hopkins would beat both of them at the same time.
I mean,
Hopkins
he would find everything.
Yeah. No, Hopkins.
Bernard Hopkins was a bad dude, bro.
Bernard Hopkins was a bad man. That guy could fight. That guy could fight for sure.
Yeah, B-Hop was the real deal.
So, Gravy, what is there a greater chance of the Raiders beating the Ravens or Berlanga beating Canelo?
I want to hear what you got. I want to hear what you got on the Ravens just in general, Gravy.
I think us beating the Ravens really because, like I said, man, there's gonna be a grip of Mexicans there, bro, and if that dude beats,
it's intimidating.
That dude beats. He has the crowd, and it's kind of like what Gladiator said: you win the crowd. When you watch when I watch boxing, I watch it with the volume down, because every punch Canelo throws, you hear all this. It's louder than shit over there. You know what I mean? So turn it down and look at the real punches that he's throwing. And then if this dude beats Canelo, he's gonna have a hard time getting out of Vegas, bro.
Right?
A hard time getting out of Vegas. Because there's gonna be some cartel dudes over there spending some money, bro. I don't even want to say that the dude's gonna kick Canelo.
I mean, wow.
I mean, it's the odds.
I think we have a better chance of beating the Ravens than Homeboy has beaten Canelo because he's gonna win the crowd and he's like
we have the bigger chance.
He's a damn good boxer, dude. I'll give you that. He's always let me down because I always go against him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a question. How the hell is that dude 5'7" to 6'1"? Like, is that dude a beanpole or some shit? Like,
yes.
What is it, 170 or something like that? They fight.
No, it's 168. 168.
168. My bad. 168.
Yeah.
168 and 6'1". Damn.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, Benavidez is bigger than
won't be
Berlanga.
168 in the ring tomorrow. I can promise you that. He'll probably
that motherfucker is going to be like 185.
Yeah, I was going to say 185.
180. Canelo too.
That's going to be
hard.
hard.
Canelo going to grow too. He'll be close to the same as well.
Hey man, that steroid beef in Mexico really does its thing.
This and the Ravens. We were there at the game, right? We chilled.
Yep.
Wonderful time kicking it with you, bro.
You too, man.
I was in your chat, man. It was a pleasure to meet you. We had a good time. And pleasure to meet all you guys' crew, man. That was great. Chris is crazy.
Right.
When you rode up, man, we started hitting the cigars and digging the music and stuff. Though they didn't play a lot of old school, man. They kept playing all this new stuff. I didn't understand a word they were saying.
Right.
Once they got back to this old, but I saw the same game. I heard what you guys were saying. I saw the same game like Turf did.
Shit.
I don't blame Minshew. I thought Minshew had a good game. The dude was 21 for 27 for 250 yards around the end of the third quarter. So,
21
and
for 26 for 33.
There you go.
233.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was around there because they had it right in front of you when you looked at the stadium. But
And some of those stats were at the end, Rebel. Some
I
of
didn't-
those
I didn't
stats
know
were at
that.
the end.
A lot of those
didn't-
were a lot of them were yards too, though.
What took
A lot
the
of those-
breath? What I think took the breath out of the Raiders, and what took the breath out of me, and Lowe and Gabe that were there was that fumble. The fumble that they were on a good drive. Right after that, you started hearing the negativity, it's Getsy. It was a great run that Zamir had going right there on the outside. Everything was blocked well, and then right after that, he just started. His vision just went gone. It got to his head, and you could see it. You could see that he was running different. He was bouncing around. He wasn't patient. He was running very well before he fumbled the ball. And
Yep.
and then that's AP's job to get that out of his head. He looked like he ran with it. And Madison came in and took over pretty well. The defense, what I think about the defense is that we got a damn good defense, and they keep us in games. And I don't think those dudes are in shade. They just are out there too long. And then, it's just the way that day was. If you guys could be there, that day sucked, man. And I can imagine being down on that field and
hot.
feeling that shit. It was nasty. Gabe said, I've been living in LA my whole life, and it's never been like this. I mean, you were just wet, bro, everywhere. Everything just wet.
People taking everything off.
There's some degrees. Crazy.
Yeah, it was like 100 and something with humidity, and then you got 70,000 people in there.
Yeah.
They're hot. Are you feeling all that? I got big old Low right next to me, so it's like sitting next to a heat lamp, like Demon on one side of me. It was just miserable. I went home. I barely got over that shit. I was telling Turf, I barely got over my dehydration from that game. But if we would have won, I would have forgot all about it.
Right. You and me both, man.
It was like a game to me where nobody wanted to take control of it. We had it, and then we lost it with the fumble.
Yeah.
They had it, and then we stopped them, 3 and
Sounds
out.
like the whole off the season.
Yeah, but the problem was that I don't think Miller is ready, physically to be out there yet. They should. And Whitehair suffered from it. The lack of Miller and what he was doing is that it made Whitehair look like the shitty offensive lineman.
He looked terrible.
James had a bad game too. I don't know what they're gonna do with that. He's constantly on and off.
When your center has 3 pressures, second most on the team, that is horrible for your offensive line. You can't have your center giving up 3 pressures, second most on the team. And Colton Miller, 4 pressures, 2 sacks. That's absolutely ridiculous. But I was saying before the game started that he wasn't ready. The offensive line's like a ballet synchrony, and like I've said this over and over again. Lincoln Kennedy said it best. No matter how good of a veteran or how long you've been playing, if you've never played with the guy next to you, it's like night and day. You don't know his techniques. You don't know his routines. You don't know if you can trust him. You don't know if you can have faith in him. You don't know, his speed or none of that shit. And you have to have timing with just like a running back and a quarterback and a receiver. You have to have timing. Offensive line is the same thing. You have to gel. You have to know the guys. And you have to have faith and trust the guy next to you. And if you've never played with them ever before in your life, except for a couple practices, you're not going to have very much faith. So I thought Colton Miller definitely, I said before the game that there's no way he starts and they put him out there. And I didn't think the coaches were going to be dumb enough to, I know he's our best guard, but it's still like we would have had a better chance, I believe, with one of these young guys Probably not Andres Pete, but I would have liked to see DJ Glaze out there. I mean, all these other guys are starting their tackles, and that he held his own against Max Crosby. Put him out there, see what he has. Like, I mean, we had nothing to lose. We knew Colton Miller wasn't ready, and it showed. And to just keep letting him, I mean, he has some good plays, but as it got longer and longer, to just leave him out there, seeing him just get manhandled by whoever they put on him. Basically, it wasn't just Khalil Mack; it was whoever they put on him. And you got to have your legs underneath you. You can't miss all of practice, all of preseason, practice a couple, for 1 week and expect to come out there and be a dominant offensive left tackle. I guess one guy did it, in San Francisco. He had
so now they think everybody can,
but not everybody's that man. So
but if you got the tackle that they got, anybody looks good next to him.
Yeah, Trent Williams, shout out to Trent.
And for that note right there, Rebel, that's a good notation. That's a good for people to feed off. That is that. Look at what Parham did when Miller was healthy before he had that shoulder. Look at what Parham was doing. We were saying Parham's playing great. Now Parham, we didn't hear nothing about the right side of the line because they weren't doing anything. They knew that they were going to run left, they're going to run away from Bosa, and then when they run away from Bosa's there in the backfield getting tackles, and they got two outstanding defensive ends. So we knew that. So why are you going to throw a semi-hurt, out of shape? No, not out of shape, but not ready to be out there tackle, even though it's Miller, against one of the two, a Hall of Famer for sure, and then soon to be one with Bosa. Attack. They're going outside with, moving outside, which they got a lot of yards with. Go inside, man. You get them guards going. You don't hear nothing about those guards, and they just kept wanting to move that, do that, and they barely ran zone. If you notice that, Turf, we hear all this wide zone stuff.
No wide zone and no 12 personnel.
It was just straight gap play. It was just straight gap, muscle on muscle. That's why Parham was getting pushed back. You didn't see it because they were always going left. Parham's a light in the ass guard. He's about 200, our center and our guard, the two guys that are next to each other, ain't even 300 pounds. Going against 330, 320-pound tackles. That matters. That means something.
I agree.
Rebel brought that up, that he shouldn't have been there, but I would like to see Glaze in there too.
Well, it's with the offensive line too, is if you look at the numbers, the right side was horrible run blocking. The left side was great run blocking. The right side was great pass blocking. The left side was absolutely not even existent when it comes to pass blocking. So there's got to be some adjustments made with that offensive line, because offensive line has to be balanced. You have to be able to run the ball on both sides of your offensive line, and you have to be able to have pass protection on both sides of your offensive line. And for our offensive line to be better pass blocking on one side and run blocking on the other, it's bad news. And I want to be optimistic and say we have, chances of getting better, but until JPJ is out there, somebody to be physical on this line and be that guy to step up and, be a dominant, because nobody's dominant out there. Like, they're holding their own, but nobody's pushing people back to the next level. Like, they're,
it's going to take some time, Rebel. That's going to take some time for that young boy.
Not getting pressure on the stats. And, everybody's complaining about Parham, but Parham gave up the least pressures, I think. Besides him and Mumford gave up the least pressures. So that side,
they didn't run that way. They didn't run that way. Everything was left.
They couldn't run to that side at all. But, pass protection was great on that side. So they're going to have to come up with some kind of balanced line where we can run the ball on both sides, and we don't have to worry about, one side, especially the blind side of Garner, constantly just getting shoved in his face.
Move Mumford to the left tackle.
Yeah. That'll be a good thing. Put Glaze at right. Maybe Parham will get better with big old Glaze there. And
there you go.
Mumford played way better last year.
I think JPJ's gonna have issues if he starts. We were getting all excited. We want to see this guy. We want him to be out there. but he's not ready, bro. He didn't go to no OTAs. He didn't go to he did a little bit in practice, but not enough. He's not calloused. He's not callous lineman yet to get to deal with those guys yet. He's not. He doesn't.
But man, he
take a big mistake.
He did just as good as Joe Alt in the practices. He was out there holding his own against Crosby and Wilkins. So if he can hold your own against Crosby in practice, I think you'd be able to hold your own in a game. Like, and you have to have balls as a head coach to be like, man, I got faith in this kid, and I'm going to show him I have faith in him. And I think that's the problem right now is he even said in his press conference today, like, I don't like putting rookies out there because I don't want to throw them into the fire. But you have to bring them along and at least put them in some plays and let them get some snaps. They don't have to play the whole game, but put some packages. Let them put, on some run plays or mix it up or something. Like, you don't have to do it all the time, but put them in at goal line or something and, see if it's a better run package at goal line. But
what is he now? Sick? What is he, sick now or something like that?
What, JPJ?
Yeah.
It's that concussion.
He practiced all week. He said he's coming along, but, even he said in his press conference that he don't have his legs underneath him. He's not ready, but he said he's ready to go. If they want to put him in, he'll play. But,
I don't want no lineman that ain't ready. That admits that he ain't ready.
It's no reason.
He ain't ready. He ain't ready.
Yeah,
He's saying it himself. I don't want him in there.
It's not ready.
There's two things. There's two things I got from that game. First, right off the bat, we have a badass defense. We have a good badass defense. Our secondary is freaking dope right now.
I agree. They play lights out.
JB is my dude. That dude's gonna blend in real good if he keeps playing the way he is.
Right. Bennett Island.
But wait,
nah, he's not an island yet, but he's fast enough to recover. He's on every receiver's hip that tries to take him deep. And Palmer's a fast dude. And he had, 2 bombs throwing? Herbert got 2 bombs.
So
JB was real quick, dude. Like a matter of a millisecond, he was on his hip, 5 yards back. 5 yards back, and he recovered that fast within 5 yards. Made it up quick. He has a long. He's not real tall, but he has like a long galloping run that he just gains ground, and then that's good for a corner.
Right.
So none of you guys.
Real quick, Robert, I want to.
Bowers is a baller, bro. Bowers is a baller. He's gonna be some. Give him about another year or two. That dude's gonna be talked about like all the best tight ends.
We can't get him the ball. We got best in the NFL, but 5 catches.
He got catches, man. What he get, about 4 or 5 catches?
He got 5, I think, 8 targets or something.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Can
you put up what Paul, Real Talk Raider Nation, put out? He was talking about that Andres Pete at guard. Remember earlier on the show, we talked about that. I was saying how on that left side to help Colton Miller, it might be a good idea if we just put a senior person in there who knows what he's doing. You put Andres Pete in on the left.
Well, that's Colton Miller too. Transplant.
I know. I'm just trying to get him help, though. You know what I'm saying?
You're just putting an older guy out there.
But Cody Whitehair was pretty trash, though.
That's like Turf being out there at tackle and throwing my ass in for him. You know what I mean? 2 old guys trying to do shit. They ain't gonna work, bro. It ain't gonna work.
None of you guys are worried about our defensive backfield not being able to tackle because Trayvon Morig missed like 4 tackles one-on-one back there.
Yeah, we talked about that too earlier,
and then,
bro.
Then Lad McConkey just making both of our safeties look like I don't even know, but they were playing tag out there. He juked not 1 but 2 safeties. Isn't your job as a safety to come in and smash guys?
Hey, to be fair though, Lad McConkey kind of reminds you of like a Hunter Renfro, but bigger.
Yeah, but still, if we're running,
he got a touchdown late in the game. But the thing about that, Rebel,
if your last line of defense can't tackle,
the way I think is why if your safeties are making all these tackles, why are they doing that? Where are your linebackers? Where is this
Well,
great
those were
number
those were
number three ever defensive line at that's supposed to put pressure on Herbert? One sack to four. One sack to four. Is that a top 3, 5 defense? Nah, man. I expected us to unload on this dude. That team wasn't good that we lost to, bro.
no,
It wasn't good.
Not at all. Not even a little
no.
bit.
It wasn't
They were-
good. It was like I don't know what you guys were watching, but I was up there. I was up there pretty close to seeing everything, but it was. I'm saying, what are we?
We dominated
This
on
team,
most of the games.
this team is not good, and they're not executing the plays that they're just getting lucky, and we're just standing around. You know, I seen Epps standing around, you know, not helping out, and then
over
you know
defensive throwing his body, doing like running, cross body presses like it's WWE. That's not tackling. Like I've been, building these coaches up and saying, with Mike Caldwell out there and these coaches coming in, like these guys are going to be better tacklers. And it looks to me like they got worse. Like, between Devontae,
what you should be worried about is not Epps. You should be worried about why did that vaunted defensive line that we're supposed to have isn't getting there.
I mean, that was on a pass play, and it was only, they were on the 10-yard line, so 15-yard line. So, it was in the red zone. But still, when you got two safeties going over to tackle somebody, and he just stops and sidesteps one, stops and sidesteps the other, that looks horrible. Like, that is just bad and twice on the big run play, the last line of defense was Trayvon Morig, and he just stopped and broke down and never even moved. Like he never even did shit. Like he just
ain't standing around. That's a play I'm talking about. He was just standing around. That Lavakaki was. I think once he didn't go for it on fourth down, I knew this game was over.
Yeah, we all knew it was over. It was like
the missed tackle scared me. Like I know this defense is going to be top 10 defense, but not if we can't tackle and we give up 4 plays for 112 yards. Like if we didn't give up those 4 plays, we held them to 2.7 yards a carry on 20-something attempts, which would have been a great average, right? But then there was 4 plays. One went for 40-something. The other one went for 20-something. And, those 4 plays, it was 110 yards rushing. So
I'll tell you what happened. We turned over the ball. We fumbled the ball. We punted the ball. We went 3 and out several times.
There was a lot of bad calls, but still those
are drive killers.
Backup running back.
Change of possession plays. Hurt the team, and they didn't execute. Those plays.
And earlier there was no flow, but when we came back, and
got a 3 and out.
Instead has 120 yards rushing by himself.
You know how much we had?
9 yards.
You know how much we had? You know how much we had going into the third quarter? -7. If that's bad, if that's bad, we had -7 yards at the beginning of the third quarter.
No, I know.
I go, Jesus. I kept telling Low, look how
we lost to a team that we had that over third. Like, there's another thing I wanted to bring up. Do you guys think, because our defense was 0 for 7 on third down, stopping the run and the pass, which that third down defense is not with Jenkins. It has Adam Butler in there. And I thought from Adam Butler getting pressure and stopping the run, and from his interview saying he's tired of being a third down back, he wants to be on the field. Did he show enough to be on the field more, in your guys' opinion? Because in my opinion, I think he should be on the field a lot more than third downs, because on third downs, we dominated and stopped. And that defense, whatever that package is on third down, needs to be on the field a lot more, in my opinion.
I believe Adam Butler was there when Dobbins got that 67-yard touchdown.
He was in.
That ain't pressure to me. And that's one play. We're talking about one play.
Right.
But that was the decisive factor.
That play, too, Max Max Crosby got pushed 15 yards out of the play, and they went right to that side. They ran right at Max.
He does that. He over pursues. Max Crosby over pursues.
Picked up and shoved out the way. Like Slater just kind of manhandled him and moved him right out of the way, and then Epps tripped over the defensive lineman's foot. So like
both teams were tripping over everybody, bro.
And then he just juked everybody after that, like they were standing still because they were.
But I'm hearing it's Getsy's fault.
I think Getsy
Manchu's fault,
except for some of the run calls.
It ain't Getsy's fault that he had a good drive going, and then Zeus fumbled. It ain't his fault. It ain't his fault. Minshew, I thought Minshew threw the ball good. He got it to Devontae. He got it to Myers. He got Madison with that good little flat throw that he took to the house. He went to the hood with that one. And then, Bowers is a baller to me, bro. I don't know. I just see that dude doing it. The way he moves, he's a receiver. A big receiver, bro. He's. I hate to mention.
What's your comp for Bowers? Give us your comp, because you told us Trey Benson was the next Ladarius Tomlinson, man. So
the LaDainian Tomlinson. Just wait.
My bad.
LaDainian Tomlinson. He's under Connor right now.
Right.
Yeah.
He's next in line for Connor.
Yeah.
Just wait, bro. I didn't say he was going to do it. I didn't say he was going to do it right away. I didn't say right off the bat he's going to do it. I think that Bowers, with time this year, will be that type guy. And I'm talking the 1,300 yard Waller that we had, an athlete like that.
Right.
I see that in him.
Oh, I do too. Absolutely.
But a better route runner.
Is Bowers Tony Gonzalez gravy? Who's
better.
Bowers?
He'll be better than Tony Gonzalez.
Oh, shit.
Hey, that's a whole lot.
Oh, shit.
Tony Gonzalez is arguably the best tight end ever.
I think, dude. What was the one from
Gates? Antonio Gates.
Antonio Gates, nah, bro. Antonio Gates. I remember better ones than what's his name? Winslow. I remember Winslow was a good one.
Yeah,
but people probably don't remember him, but I do.
Shannon Sharp, obviously.
Shannon Sharp
was dope. Yeah.
Gronkowski, bro. Gronkowski.
Yeah, you can't take Gronkowski out of that conversation. He's
but early that year that Waller had where he got over 1,000 yards.
Man,
catches,
he was on track.
That's what I see Bowers doing within a year, real fast.
Reminds me a lot of the beginning, like old school Jeremy Shockey, like.
Okay, Jeremy Shockey, that's a good one too. I remember Shockey.
You're saying that because he's white. You're saying that because he's white. He plays football like he's a brother, bro. He's tearing some bros.
He was good at high pointing the ball. He was physical, and he was good at route running. Like he was very sharp on his crisp on his route running. Like,
Hey, hold on though. Hey, Turf, can you put up Paul's comment about wanting to do more RPOs? Real talk, Raider Nation.
Yeah, that's great.
All right. RPOs. So check this out. Check this out. This is where I think like the RPOs aren't really going to work, because I don't think people are scared of Gardner Minshew running. Am I wrong, Gravy?
Yeah.
I don't think teams are scared.
You're right. But the thing is, with the RPO game, you got to establish a running game. RPO consists of three things: a movement in the offensive line. First of all, you're running zone, and your quarterback and the ball. They call it the mesh. When he takes the ball out, he keeps it, and the receiver and the running back keeps going, and then you have a pitch with that also. So there's actually four concepts of RPO. You got to have a Kyler Murray, Josh Allen-ish type speed guy. Minshew could get out of there, and that's all you need. But to run the RPO game, it's I knew it would never work with Minshew, but if we got somebody that's fast, then that's when it works. Look at college, man. All those quarterbacks are fast that run it.
They run a
So-
pretty good RPO in San Francisco with Brock Purdy, though.
Well, Brock Purdy's faster than Gardner
He is.
Minshew.
Is he?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
got more. He's got more. Athleticism,
He-
I would say.
And
Gardner
he
Minshew,
has
not
and,
really
and he has a good offensive line, bro. His offensive line is one of the best.
Trent Williams. That's enough said.
They move. But we didn't move. I think I seen when I really concentrated on the line. I was just stuck on Bowers for a minute there, and then I started looking at the offensive line and see if they were moving, and then they weren't doing zone blocking.
They were moving backwards on skates.
Yeah. You don't move backwards when you're playing zone, bro. You got to move side to side and keep your
didn't-
guy with you at the line of scrimmage.
They didn't run hardly any wide zone or 12 personnel, really. Like, that was, I don't know. We
No,
were
you
talking
didn't need to.
earlier.
They started out with it, Rebel. They started out with it with Myers in there. They had Myers going in motion a lot and playing fullback, and they didn't really execute a play with that. You know, they threw out of it. But when you do something like that, just get a fullback, man. You know, Myers never done that. So,
That's what I was saying earlier. It's like we need a fullback for Zeus back there. I think like slow him down, help his timing, give him a lead blocker.
that's not his problem. His problem is his vision. His
I've already said it.
his vision is he'll run right next to a big ass hole and just go in the wrong hole, bro. I don't know.
Hey, what do you think about this, Turf? If we use Bowers like how Niners use Debo, let's let him run the ball a few times.
Well, they have. They showed a little bit of those wrinkles during preseason. They had him lined up as a running back, and I think they handed
Saving
him
that.
the
They're
ball.
probably saving that.
Of course, it's levels. I'm gonna bring it to levels.
Maybe
If you put
this
that
is
on
good-
film, if you put that on film transplant, that some good defense is gonna really see that, and I'll practice it every day. Hey, we play the Raiders in 2 weeks. Let's work on that end around with Bowers.
There you go.
Stop it. Those guys
Would
are
you-
smart.
Would you say then that, like, I think Rebel's the one that brought this up, that we played the plays that we played against the Chargers in some ways, not giving it all to them, but to beat the Ravens, I think we got to throw everything at them. So do you think that we'll actually see some crazy shit that we didn't see against the Ravens this Sunday, which will make everybody get pumped because we might have a chance?
It's up to AP, man. If he wants to. AP looks like he's a ball control. He takes the air out of the ball. That's what he wants to do.
Right.
He wants to take the air out of the ball, take time off the clock, go into play action, and then pop a big one. That's what he wants to do. It's staring right at you. This is what I'm going to do.
Sounds
And
about
then when
right.
and you sit there and you got -7 yards rushing. Hell, where's the play action at? How could you run play action when your running game's not successful?
Doesn't work.
That's what play action is based on. If you got a good running back that people like, and there are teams that are scared of running backs. Okay, we don't want,
Like Saquon, like Philly got Saquon.
we don't want Saquon or Mixon or even Henry to
or like Jonathan Taylor, like
to get on a groove, and then the linebackers, they don't know to drop back or go, to hit the hole, or you confuse the defense, and that's the challenge of the defensive coordinator, saying, hey, he has to decide or guess what is he going to stop. Is he going to stop the run, or is he going to stop the pass?
Yeah, but you establish a run first, and we didn't establish a run to run any play action versus you can't run those without giving them something to think about. Like, they were 8 in the box the whole entire game, and we never took a shot. Tried to get them out of their stance. We never did anything to try to change that. Like, the only time we did is we ran I think we ran 1 bootleg or 2 bootlegs, and both times they were passes gains over 20 yards. It was a bootleg, and Brock Bowers was wide open for a 26-yard play, and the other bootleg was Devontae Adams was wide open. So why aren't we running more bootlegs when we're gaining over 20 yards on the only 2 times we did it? I want to see more bootlegs. Like, that's why we brought in Gardner, because we needed a mobile quarterback to get out of the position.
Because you said,
Like-
Rebel,
like-
you just made a point about maybe 5 minutes ago. You said that right side was good in the running game, but sucked in the passing game. They see that. You seen it, which is impressive. And if your tackle and your guard is 4 yards back, what use is a bootleg? You got somebody in your face, ball could get knocked down. He's only 6'1".
Yeah,
You
he's
know,
not.
some of these defensive ends are like 6'5", 6'6". Their arms are like this.
That's why he's jumping to throw the ball over even his own tackles. So
Yeah, it's like I said earlier. He waited till the tackle was pushed all the way in his face, and then he turns and looks that way and jumps to throw over his head. Like, when there was nobody behind him or in front of him,
he completed them.
Like,
completed them.
for all the reps that we've had, bro,
He
you have
completed them.
smarter decision making, and I think that's what cost us the game was decision making. Like, I just asked, Turf, was there guys open? You guys were there. You seen the field better than we can see on TV. And if there's guys open and you have a mobile quarterback, why isn't he rolling out of the pocket to hit these guys on the run when that's his strength? I don't understand it.
Because we will bitch and say that's all he does. It's just roll out before he gets scared.
Bitch, and I want to win.
I know you want to win, bro. I do too, but I'm just telling you what I know. What happens? Like, if you do a bootleg, the defensive coordinator has something for that. You know what I mean? It's that you're not tricking anybody doing a bootleg.
Right.
It's just he gets out there and he has an accurate arm when he's moving like that. And you said he completed 2 good passes. I seen him with Devontae and Bowers.
Right.
But
because he
didn't throw them the way where they could do anything afterwards. That was just it. He threw it, got 25 yards, and stopped.
And then went 3 and out. Yeah, that's what we did. That was what we did on every big play. Like, every time there was a big play, we'd go 3 and out, or we'd have a fumble, or we'd punt on 4th and 1 inside our fucking on 40, like, down 7.
I'm gonna say this, Rebel. Like, our receivers are so open. Like, I'm kind of with Rebel on this one. Our receivers were so open that there was that one play, and I know you know which one I'm talking about, Turf, where Gardner, in my honest opinion, I think he was trying to throw it to Trey Tucker. But Jacoby's the one that ended up catching.
He would have had. It was Jacoby's. It was Jacoby's ball.
Right. That's why Tucker let it go. Yeah.
I think Jacoby was yelling.
But did you think Gardner was?
I don't think Tucker was even supposed to be there.
I was just about to say
you don't have 2 receivers that close,
and that's why he let it go, because he knew he was in the wrong. I agree 100%.
So you think Tucker fucked out?
I
wasn't supposed to be there.
100%.
To each other.
Tucker, he probably went the wrong way. Or
anytime, and you know why I'm gonna blame?
Was deeper than he should have been.
You want to know why I want to blame Tucker? Because we've seen this before. Remember when he and Bowers ran into each other in the end zone?
Yeah, I remember that. That was some bullshit.
Again. So that is why I'm leaning more towards it's probably Tucker's got the
another one. When was it? A couple when
was a rollout.
Renfro and Devontae win the game each other on a scissor route.
Yeah.
That ain't a scissor route. What the hell you doing that deep, Renfro? You're not even fast. What the hell you doing that deep? He just was in the wrong place, and he probably. You're lucky you didn't raise your hands up and try to get that ball, because Jacoby he got a good gain off that. We should think positive about that.
I agree. It was
a good throw, good catch.
Absolutely.
But there was some things I was impressed with, and I went away with more. I just, this attitude that we're supposed to have, this violence and I don't see
ill intent.
I grew. Me and Rebel was talking about that earlier too.
We were saying that earlier, Gravy.
We don't care about losing if you play like that, and that's
where's the violence and ill intent?
That's the problem.
It didn't taste right. It didn't smell right. It didn't look right.
We all are saying the same thing, man.
I got 8 words for that. Don't talk about it, be about it.
There you go.
And say we're gonna run bully ball, we're gonna start fast, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and then none of that happens. Just don't say it. Don't tell people what we're gonna do and give us expectations and false hope if you can't fucking follow through with what you say is gonna happen. Like the whole nation was ready for bully ball. We think like this offense is gonna come in, we're unstoppable, we're running 12 personnel, we got 2 tight ends, they can't cover us, and that wasn't the case. It was no 12 personnel, no running game, and a quarterback that looked like a deer in the headlights.
Hey, Turf, let me ask you this question. When you went to the game this time around, are the SoFi tickets so much cheaper that it was that much easier to get that many Raider fans there? Because, is that what it
cheaper?
is?
I paid a fourth of what I paid the first time I went to SoFi.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I got mine cheap too.
Yep.
It can be cheaper. It can be.
It was a lot of Raider fans, man. It was way more Raider.
I heard it was hella hot too, Turf. Talk about that.
Worse than that. Worse than you said hell, you're close to that.
Exactly right. We all got a taste of it.
So what's up with SoFi? They just don't like to use the air conditioning?
They don't have any.
They don't have air conditioning.
It's California.
Y'all got that greenhouse effect happening, basically.
It's the worst. It was the worst.
Wow.
Fellas, it is 203, man. It is
walking up down
203 for me.
It's a shitty stadium.
Sorry, Turf.
It's a shitty. It's
Turf. You're the one that kept egging everybody on. You're like, we're staying on.
We are.
Right,
we stayed on.
Now you got Gravy coming in, Rebel coming in. You got Paul, Real Talk Raider Nation in the chat.
It was 100 degrees. It was hotter outside. It was cooler outside, 101 or 102 than it was in SoFi.
Yeah,
no breeze, no ocean, whatever they got breeze in LA, whatever.
None of that shit.
That wasn't inside that stadium.
It wasn't nowhere close. We was dying in there.
I was cooler outside. I said I might as well just watch the game outside. I seen a bunch of people with their trucks open watching TVs over there too. I just should have kicked it with them. They were smoking cigars and all that.
Right. Exactly.
I said, hey man, let me join you, man. Forget this. That would made me walk all that ways, man, and then play like that, and then
it was
all
terrible.
them steps.
All those escalators, all those steps. Yeah, it's no fun.
All right, Turf got to go. I know he's got to go.
Gotta get in the bed, man.
Y'all bet on Berlanga, I guess. Canelo Berlanga tomorrow. UFC Noche tomorrow night. And then you got Ravens, Raiders. We're all going to think positive. We're all going to believe that we can pull it off. Just like Berlanga.
We'll do well. I think we'll see what we want to see. I'm not saying we're going to win, but I think we'll see what we want to see.
Join me live.
Do a
victory celebration.
Say that again.
What's up?
I said, join me.
Do a Stogies with gravy, too.
For the victory celebration.
I hope we do, man. But I tell you, the key to that game is stopping their RPO game.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're gonna show you what an RPO game looks like because they got a damn good quarterback. That quarterback, Lamar Jackson, is gonna be the best athlete on that field. He's gonna be the fastest guy on that field.
Yep.
And we sold him up before, but that was years ago. And
what scares me more than Lamar Jackson is the fact that they held Pacheco to 54 yards rushing last week. He's way better than all of our backs put together.
I think you think too highly of Pacheco.
So,
but maybe we can get one of them Trey Tucker end arounds like Xavier Worthy.
Bro, I just think y'all we got to give this offense. It's the first time, man. It's the first time we play.
To break it all out, we need some end arounds. We need some double reverses. We need some triple pitches. We need to run all the 12 personnel slants and fucking run the pass in the middle of the field. Because I watched the tape on Kansas City, and that's how they beat them. They picked apart the middle of the field. They didn't, they couldn't run the ball, so they ran quick 5, 7, 10-yard slants. and they picked them apart and they ran a bunch of reverses and pitches to the outside. And we need to do the exact same thing, or because we're not going to be able to run the ball with, Robo Quan Smith over there. Like, that dude's a monster. So if Pacheco,
Quan Smith is just one dude, Rebel. He's just one guy.
But that's one dude that stops everybody from running. Like, you can't get past that one guy. Like, he's all over the field. That dude's a monster.
They run zone. They're gonna pull somebody, and that dude will get sewed up.
Well, I sure hope so. I hope they put.
I think we have this. I know Turf needs to go, but they have. I think the Raider Nation has this big misconception about what the 12 personnel is. You know, we're so pumped up and hyped about it.
I know I ran 12 personnel in high school, so I know what it's all about.
And
if you have 2 tight ends and you have a good running back and you have 2 good receivers, it's really unstoppable, because if you have 2 tight ends that can catch, you have 4 guys going for a ball, and then you don't know if your tight end is going to run, if they're running reverse. There's so many different options you can run out of it. So we have the personnel and the weapons, and it's going to be hard to stop. We just got to get it.
But what do you need to do first for 12 personnel?
You got to run the ball, Gravy.
You got to run the football. You got to run the football. So Bowers and Myers don't mean shit unless we can run the football. So that's the thing. We just gotta say, oh, Bowers gonna run a route, and then Mayer's gonna run a wide motion and then end up in the flat somewhere. It's not. We think it's that easy.
But look, it is that easy.
It's not. It's not easy.
You have Devontae Adams that's gonna get double teamed. Jacoby Myers, like, when you can't, you got to double one. You got to double DA, and if not, you're gonna have to double Brock Bowers.
We have a good
zone.
Play
zone. Zone covers it all.
Exactly.
Even in a zone, like, it's still. That's why we didn't run a lot of 12 personnel, because they were in a zone. They didn't run man at all last week. But you can still pick apart a zone with 12 personnel. You just got to the middle.
I'm going to reiterate what Paul Raider Nation is saying. He's saying our biggest concern is the O-line. If our O-line is trash, then the 12 personnel is going to work anyway.
Yeah, personnel to work.
None of it. Nope.
You have 2 badass tight ends blocking who? Yeah, but you want them to go on routes. You know, your offensive line, your quarterback's going to get smashed by the time he gets a look at anybody.
But the thing with 12 personnel is if our offensive line is not as good as it's supposed to be, that gives us 2 more blockers, 1 on each side. You can bump and then, chip and then have them go out for routes, and then you have running backs. You have two tight ends that can catch the ball and that can make plays. So you can have these guys chip blocks, and they'll be in the middle of the field, because those defenders, if they're rushing, they can't cover them. We have the personnel to do it. We just got to protect.
I like the way how you make it sound so easy.
I know.
Best way to protect is the best way.
I wish it worked that way, because I had a game today and we do 12 personnel, but we call it double tight. But it's the same thing. All this new 12, 23.
It's all the same. It's just
22. That's just college shit.
But 12 personnel works better with a pocket passer, though, and that's probably why we're much.
Yeah, but if you run a double tight, it's based off running. But if you have a tight end that can catch, that's an athlete that can catch a ball like Bowers, you can keep Myers in as a tight end and block and help you out on what side you have problems with, or you can put him in motion and use his athleticism. But you're going to have your 5 there that need to be good to do that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
5 fat boys need to be good.
If our weakest side is the right side and we can't run the ball, put 2 tight ends over there.
Double tight.
They'll figure it out.
No, double tight is on both sides. You probably would put another tackle there and then a tight end.
We ran 3 tight ends on one side, I think twice last week. You can put 2 on one side if you're having problems running the ball.
Rebel making up his own formations and stuff. We call it the Rebel formation over
here. Hell yeah. You just got to set one back.
3 tight ends.
They both can't be on the line. One's just got to be offset.
MC Raider got to go on the chat now. Turf and Clown.
I got to get out of here.
We about to get smacked.
I see him. MC Raider in the building.
He must be calling the show, bro. He's getting all into this comedy. He's Hollywood now. See, that's why he's Hollywood. Hollywood, MC
Hollywood.
Raider. Bro.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
MC Raider.
I met MC Raider a couple of times at functions for Raiders. And,
Yeah.
and it was like, hey, Gravy, what's up? This and that. All he did was just give me a little dab and didn't say nothing to me. Just I thought to myself, it's Hollywood, man.
MC Raider in the
Man,
building.
Hollywood,
In the
bro.
building.
Hey, I definitely got to go to sleep, man. Hey, we got to show tomorrow. We got to show tomorrow, man. Yeah, we got to
Thank you,
show
sir.
tomorrow. TRS. Thank you, bro. I'm glad you pulled up.
Hey,
I was
thanks for
hoping
pulling
you would.
up, Gravy.
Yeah.
Thanks for pulling up, man.
Hey, fellas, real talk.
We connected real tight, man, at the tailgate.
Yes,
So
I agree.
I told her anytime you need me. I told that to Leo and Chris. I didn't get to meet Rundown.
I
didn't
know,
see
right?
him 'cause
Yeah, he came with the whole family, so you know what happens when that happens.
he
Y'all
was
couldn't find
busy.
him there or what?
Huh?
Y'all couldn't find Rundown?
I found him. I got
Nah,
I got a picture with him. Yeah, he
Who
was
was
way
it?
up.
Man, I was just meeting people. It was dope, man. You got to meet a lot of people that
Oh,
you
yeah.
didn't come. Hey, I'm this. Hey, I know D Menace, and D Menace is always chilling with this great
That's
dude.
my dude right there. Shout out to D Menace, man.
D Menace is
He
tight,
always taking
man.
care of us. But hey, fellas, this is gonna be the format every Friday for Turf and Rundown. We're gonna have about a half hour, 40 minutes of our little monologue, and then it's gonna be whoever wanna hop up, bro. This is every Friday.
Man, you 5 hours in, Turf.
We
I
gonna
know,
go-
Turf
we gonna go
Turf
until
did the
y'all ready.
marathon, bro.
Yeah, we gonna
Turf
go
did the
until people
marathon.
go to sleep, man. Real talk.
Just leave it on, bro. Just leave it on. Me, Rebel, and Transfer. We'll talk.
Yeah, just let it run. It'll close itself.
Me and Gravy will close us out with another 5 hours. We'll
Yeah.
open. We'll
I've done
open
that
your
before.
mic
I
and
did that with
show.
Chris.
Admin up in
6
here.
hour show with Chris.
You know how
Keep
my
playing. I'm gonna have an admin up in here. Y'all gonna be up in here doing it for real. Don't play with me.
We'll get you a grip of views, bro. You get a grip of views on this.
Hell yeah.
This
But
is
hey,
good,
All right. Thanks, Turf.
Tomorrow, 12 o'clock Eastern, 11 Central, 9 Pacific Standard Time. The Raider Syndicate is Syndicate Saturdays. That's our new time, our new day. Yeah, obviously the game's on Sunday. But this is every Friday, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to drop that link. Come in, pull up, talk your talk. That's how it's going to be.
Send
Check
it
your
to me, bro.
guillotine league,
Send it
Turf.
to me.
Check your guillotine league.
I'm gonna. Hey, Turf, you got 1 second. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I think Raider Nation Live is gonna have a pregame show at 9, maybe.
Okay.
But I might do a play-by-play, and then after that, have a reaction coming up, and then that Sunday night we'll do the Raider Nation Live.
Okay. That's dope. I like that. Yeah, we'll hop on for that for sure.
Yeah, I'll send it together.
Raider Nation Live Sunday night. That sound like a plan.
You do Transplant Rebel, you know what's up, man. Just get at me when you got time, bro. You keep saying you're working, so I don't want to interrupt. I don't want to interrupt money, man. You say you betting all the time, so I let you make your money, bro. I don't want to.
Turf about to get 10 grand for that
Unless
Berlanga
you want to
bet.
share it, bro.
Yeah,
You don't have it. I got 500 of it. I'll throw that on with you. Just
I'm
let
telling
me-
y'all, I'm making this bread tomorrow. I'm letting y'all know it's coming.
yeah.
It's
It
Berlanga's
wouldn't
gonna-
matter.
Y'all are gonna be some sad motherfuckers if Berlanga's knocked out.
I want to trade. I want to trade Turf, and then nah, I can't do that. Come on, man.
Well, Gibbs, you know what?
You've been saying since we
What's the
drafted
trade?
that dude. That,
What's the trade, Gravy?
It was war.
right.
It was war. It was
I'm out, y'all. I got to piss. I got to go.
See you,
yeah.
Rebel.
All right.
All right, Rebel.
It was.
Y'all stay
Yeah.
It
blessed.
was.
What's
Peace
the
out.
trade, Gravy?
It was Flowers. It was Flowers, Watson. No, it was Flowers, Walker,
Walker.
Kenneth Walker,
Or-
because he wanted Kenneth Walker. But
That's right.
Well,
this
Kenneth
was
Walker
before.
now, though.
This is before he got hurt. Before he got hurt,
So Flowers, Walker.
and he said he wanted Walker. I said I'll take Gibbs for him, and there was those two for that one. And the
For
trade
who?
was fair.
Who are
He
you
said,
trying
nah.
to get?
Called me when I was working.
No,
And-
who
and
are you
I'm
trying
gonna
to get,
give.
Gravy?
I'm trying to get Gibbs,
Walker,
and I'm trying to.
Walker
I'm
and
trying-
Flowers for Gibbs.
Yeah. It was
Gibbs
a tough.
is okay. All right, here is it a PPR league?
Nah, it's just a straight up.
Straight
Oh,
up.
standard. It's not PPR.
Nope.
Yeah, that's pretty fair, actually.
But if
That's
it is
on the
PPR,
standard
if
league,
it is
that's pretty fair.
if it is PPR, then I would have gave him someone else for Gibbs. You know what I
Right.
mean? I would have made it because Gibbs is like 80 points, and then both mines together was like 92. He was getting at me. He was trade raping me already by 10 points, and then he didn't want it. He denied me twice. I even gave him, instead of Flowers, I gave him Olave, and he still said no.
Oh, Olave's whack, dude. Don't be trying to sell Olave
Well, it's because
up in this podcast.
cars,
Come on, bro.
Cars.
Olave, dude, I'm a better wide receiver right now because Olave ain't getting no balls, bro. He ain't
Nah,
getting
he didn't
nothing.
play good last week. He didn't play good last week. He
Olave-
wants Walker. He wanted Walker, and he said, and even at the game, he goes, "I'll think about that. I'll think about that." I said, "All right, I'm gonna remember that." The next day I got home. When he got home, he had that trade in his thing already. I did it in the hotel, bro. I did it. You
did it quick.
Turf said this. Yeah, I think that was Walker, Watson.
Yo, I got cold feet, man. It was the first game of the season. I got scared. I'll admit it.
You like Chris too, man. Chris, I want to get rid of Nico Collins. As soon as he gets 19 points, he's off the table. He's off the table. He's like, what's up with that? What's up with that, Chris? Yeah, you crazy, dude.
Now you got
back
Gravy. You got to try. You guys got to try maybe next season playing the guillotine style.
Yes, sir.
The guillotine style makes you say fuck it to all of that.
I've been on those before. Those are nasty.
All right, gentlemen.
All right.
This is a great show, man. I can't wait for the next one. I can't wait for the weekend, man. It's a Raider weekend, baby. I want y'all to be ready and excited. Like we gonna do well, regardless of the win-loss column. We're going to do well at least. That's my thoughts. So.
Yeah, I'm with you, Turf. Positive energy and get that 10 G's, Turf.
Get that
10 G's, baby, and dinner's on you.
Exactly.
Hey, don't get the see. You get to see firsthand that Zay Flowers is tight, and then you might make that trade for Gibbs for me.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll think about it.
But I don't want him to catch any balls because he's playing by Raiders. You know what I mean?
We want him to do boo-boo tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, we are out of here. Peace.
Take care, guys.